So we do have different databases in the market. Okay, so we have different databases, like we have Oracle. From Microsoft, we have SQL Server, right? So from IBM, we have DB2. These are all databases. DB2. Then we have Sybase from SAP. We have Sybase. Then we have Teradata. Then we have MySQL. MySQL is open source database, and PostgreSQL. So like this, we have a lot of databases are available in the market. In real time project, we might be using the heterogeneous source system. Okay, so we might be using, it's based on the project. We might be using different source system, and we have NoSQL DB like MongoDB and HBase Cassandra. So we do have different other DBs are there. NoSQL DB. Data lake side, we might be using AWS or Snowflake or GCP. So all this we have started using it. We already started using it. So these are all the databases are available in the market. So these are all database provider. Okay, they will provide us the database to store our organizational data. If I want to interact with this database, right, I need to know the language called SQL. So MySQL is not, it is not a language. It is MySQL is the database. It's an open source database. Okay, so the company, they wants to go for open source database without license, then they will go for the MySQL, PostgreSQL. All other databases are licensed one, the commercial one. And if I want to interact with these databases, I need to know the language called SQL, right? The language called SQL. So this SQL language is differ from database to database. So Oracle SQL is different. MS SQL Server SQL is different. IBM DB2 SQL is different. Teradata, MySQL SQL is different, but 90% of the queries are same. Only 10% are different. 90% is same. So if you know Oracle SQL, MS SQL Server SQL is same. Only 10% will vary. Okay. DB2 also. DB2 and Oracle will be exactly same. 95% same. Only 5% is different. SQL Server and Teradata and MySQL and all same. Okay, same concept. So if I want to interact with this database, I have to know the language called SQL, structured query language. This SQL will follow one standard called ANSI, American National Standard Institute. So this is what it will follow. They will write the query standard. Okay. So here we are going to have only Oracle. So in your system, if you have any other databases like MS SQL Server or any other databases, we can use it, no issues. So this is the database we are going to have. This database is like, so we have different databases, like we have Oracle database, we have 21C, the latest version. We have Oracle previous to 21C, we have 19C. Previous to this, we have 18C, 12C. C is nothing but our cloud-based database. And before that, we have grid computing. Okay, so 11G and 10G. So all this 9i, 8i. So we have different versions. You may ask question. So 21C, we have latest version. Then what is the difference? See, SQL query wise, there is no differences. Okay, much differences. There is no much differences. Only some keywords they have added in the 21C. So that we can learn separately. Here we are going to use only SQL statement that is common from 11G to 21C. If you see here, this is what this database, we are going to split the database into multiple schemas. So this is one schema, this is another schema. Like this, we can split the database into multiple schemas. Okay, so how many schemas I have splitted? 3 schema. The database I have split it into 3 schema. Schema is nothing but logical division. So what is logical division? Say for an example, you have our 1 TB hard disk. We are splitting the hard disk into multiple drive, right? C drive, E drive, F drive, all the way. Why we are splitting? For easy access. The same way here also we are splitting. So each and every schema. In Oracle, we will call it as it's a schema. In SQL Server, Teradata and all, it is called as database. So this is the database server. Inside the database server, we do have 3 databases, 5 databases, 10 databases. Like this, you can have n number of databases. So always it will have one default data schema called system schema. Okay. So I just name it like system admin. So this is like admin schema. Okay. Then they will give one predefined schema called HR schema. Okay. Predefined schema called HR schema. And we can create one more schema called core schema. So like this, you can create a number of schema. Human resource schema. So in this admin schema, the username is system and the password is admin. So this is what you can have. Username is system. The password is admin. The system user, system or sys, anything is fine. System or sys and password is admin. So it will have many system defined table, data dictionary table. Like all the tables are metadata tables. So here HR schema, HR schemas are like human resource schema. We do have username for this. So username will be, you can have like HR and password, we can have it like HR only. Okay, so you can define HR, and here also you can have the username as core and password as core. So do I need to create only core? No, you can create any name, no issues. But HR schema, they have already created and it will come with some predefined tables. So some tables are already available. You can say it's like employees table. Okay, employees table, departments table, then locations table. Like this, we have many tables. Okay, some tables are there inside. They have already predefined tables. So here you have the core schema also, you can create a number of tables. So if I want to create a table here, I can create it. So I can create a table called customer, so product. So in this way, I can create a number of tables, no issues. So from here, what we are going to do, so from HR schema to core schema, we are going to load the data in real time. One database to another database we are going to load. So that will be our, the connection only will differ. Okay. The system admin, right? So from here, so it will have all the metadata tables. So it will have different objects. So what is different objects? We will call it as, so tables are different objects. Okay, tables. So views, okay, indexes, right? So indexes, synonym and sequences. So like this, we do have different objects. So tables are different objects, the employees table, departments table, locations table. On top of the table, we will create a views to get the data. So in real-time project, we will create a views. This views and indexes I will take separately so that you will get clear idea. So in system admin, say for an example, why they have split up this into multiple schemas, right? If I have access to this core HR schema, I can able to access only HR schema tables. I cannot access customer or product tables. I cannot access system schema. Normally system schema, the DBA will have access. Okay, in real time project, DBS. So we will not have any access to this system schema. The DBA only, database administrator only will have this. If I want to access this one, then if I have access to this HR schema, I will access this table. If I have access to the core schema, then I can access this table. If I have access to core, I cannot access HR schema or any other schema tables. Okay, so if I want to access it, I have to get the permission from the DBS, system administrator. We have to get the permission. We have to, the privileges they need to provide. But the admin schema is the super user. They can able to access any other schema tables from here. HR dot employees, he can able to access it, provided the schema name dot table name always. So remember, so from any other schema, if I want to access it, always the system admin will access it like core dot customer or product. So in this way, I can access it. But remember, so from here core, I cannot access the HR schema tables. Okay, so remember this. So this is the database. This is the SQL, right? SQL, different databases are there. So same way we can have other databases also. We'll split up. Here we are using 11G Okay, remember this. Here we are using 11G only. And how can I access it? See here, I have already installed Oracle database. This is Oracle database. If I want to access this database, I need to have a software. Okay, this application called SQL Developer. Okay, SQL Developer. So front-end tool I need to have. So SQL Developer is one of the front-end tool. From this tool only I can access the database. Okay, remember this. Then I have Toad for Oracle or SQL Plus. So anything is fine. So we can connect from the front-end tool. From the front-end tool only I can able to connect. So what is the tool? This is the graphical user interface. So these are all an application. It will not store any data. So remember, SQL Developer will not store any data. Toad for Oracle, it will not store any data. This will store the data in the underlying database only. Okay, SQL Plus. So we have SQL Plus in this way. So any front-end tool you can use, but the underlying database is, this is the one. So this is the underlying database. So you will create a connection from SQL Developer. So this way, okay. So you will create a connection from SQL Developer. You will create a connection from this GUI. Then you can create connection from SQL Plus. How to do this? Say for an example, I already installed database. Then you can go to SQL Plus here. Just go to Windows R. Then you can type SQL Plus. It is asking username and password. Just I'm providing that username is HR. Password is HR. So password will not be printed over here. Then it is showing like Oracle database 11G Express edition has been connected. What is Express edition? So we do have different editions. Like Express edition is one of the edition here we have, that is academic version. We have lightweight Express edition. Okay. Then we have standard edition. So standard edition, this is for normally companies will use, and enterprise edition. So enterprise edition for fully commercial one. Okay. So fully commercial one. So we will go for the commercial version is enterprise edition. So normally companies will have enterprise edition. The lightweight version, we have ORCL Express edition, all this. See here, XE Express edition we will have. So this Express edition only we have installed, but in real time it's enterprise edition. So here I'm going to access the table. I have logged into HR schema. I can use select star from. So no need to mention HR dot. Here you can mention directly. Say for an example, I want to use select star from departments. See the departments table, it is getting connected, right? So here we have the departments table. And if I want to see the same tables in SQL Developer, so SQL Developer is another tool, right? It will not store any data. So most of us will think that SQL Developer is a database. No, SQL Developer is a front-end application. So from SQL Developer, we have to connect with underlying databases. In real-time project, if you are going for any projects, right? So in your system, you will be having only SQL Developer. The server will be there in different place. So you have to connect via SQL Developer to the server. Then you have to connect. See here, I'm going to access this HR schema. I'm going to connect with the HR schema. Click on HR and provide the username, password. It will connect. So connected, right? So here I'm going to see the same tables. Employees table, right? So employees table or departments table. Yes, you can have the departments table. So select start from departments table. The same table you can able to see here. Same table you can able to see here, right? 27 record is fetched. All rows fetched 27. So here also 27 rows selected. Same. So you can see here same data is available here. Why? Because the database is same from the database only. Can I have the same data in this core schema? Same departments table in core schema? No. Can I access from here? HR dot departments? No. This core schema will not have access privileges to access the HR schema tables, but admin schema will have this access. Admin schema will have access. See here, admin, system admin. Go to admin schema. So simply departments, it will not select anything. See here, table or view does not exist, but you have to mention schema name dot table name, HR dot employees. Then admin will have access. Admin is a super user. In real time also TBA will have access, right? So that's why the system tables are predefined tables. Okay, like it's a schema object. It's like you will not create this table. System schema, you will not create. So automatically Oracle will create. Where we can create, in HR schema we can create, core schema we can create. These tables are we have created. We have created. These tables are we have created. Okay. So this is the basic architecture of, see, table creations are very, very important. To create the table, we do have different data types. See here, I want to load my customer data. This table I need to create and load this data. Like this, I have to create many tables. I have to load the data. So how can I create the table? This create table, we will do it. Get the data from customer. So all the data, we will get it from the customer, and customer ID we will create by using the sequences. So different sequence object we have there, right? From the sequence only we will create it. So auto increment numbers we will create for customer ID. Then other details we will get it from the customer by using any front end tool. All that, if the transaction is happening, it will be captured, and it will, the front end tool will load the data into the tables. I want to create this table. So since we are going to learn SQL first, I want to create this table. How can I create it, right? See, first of all, I need to know the data types. So this is numeric data type. This is character data type. This is also numeric. This is date and time. This is your numeric. This is also your character data type. It may have the special characters also, 1, 2, 3, something like that you can have. Character can handle numeric, alphanumeric, everything. So what is the date here? So you might be thinking it's the 6th July. I might be thinking it's the 7th June, right? So to avoid the confusion, whenever we are giving data to the databases always. So we will define the format, like either it will be DD, YYY. That's why whenever you are giving any input to the front end tool, they will be mentioning format here, right? This format or calendar they will give you. So it's like a DD, any format, DD, YYY format. So any format they will give you so that you can access it, right? This is what we'll have the format on the database side. So we have 3 different data types mainly. Mainly we have numeric data type. So we have numeric. I will give you data type sheet so that you can get idea. Numeric, we have integer, decimal, float, double, and number. So nowadays we are using only number data type. Okay, in Oracle we are using number. In Informatica also we are using number and decimal. Then here number of 6 means up to 6 digit you can store, only whole number. This is like number of 8,2 means 8, total digit is 8. Out of 8 digit, 2 digits are decimal. That's what you will go for, number of 8,2. Number of 2,2. So 2,2 means like 2 digits are whole digits are 2. Out of that 2 digits are decimal. It is not 99.99. Okay. If you ask data types are same for all the DBs, no, it will be differ. So in Teradata, we have some other data types like integer. Okay, integer we have still. There is no number. Okay. Teradata, we do not have any varchar 2. So simply a varchar data type only. So it's based on the database. The data types are different, but this is for Oracle. Okay. It's similar only. You can understand. So if you know any one database data types, other database you can able to understand. You can just go through, Google it, and then you can find. But what is number of 8,2? It will have scale and precision. This is whole digit, total digit. Out of this, what is that digit? Okay. Total 2, out of 2 are decimal. So that's what here we have. So normally in Oracle, we will use number data type to have whole number as well as decimal number. Then we do have character data types. We have a char, varchar, and varchar2. So char means if you are using char of 10, even if you are giving for the first name column, if you are giving only Arun, it's a 4 digit. So remaining 6 character, it will reserve. That space, it will be reserved. Okay, even if you are giving 100 characters here, character of 100, 96 characters for this particular first name, it will be reserved for each and every record, right? So a lot of memory spaces are wasted. So that's why they have found this varchar, and varchar also it will go up to 2000 bytes. After that, we have come up with varchar 2. So nowadays they have deprecated, Oracle deprecated like varchar. Even if you are mentioning like varchar, it will take like in the backend, it will take it like varchar 2 only. Synonym they have created. If you are mentioning like varchar, it will automatically take varchar 2 only. Okay. Varchar 2, it will release the null spaces. Okay. So whatever the number of space runtime you are giving, so that's a space it will take. Even if you can go and check it here, the data types, different date and time we have. So date and time, yes, we have the date data type. It will have the format we have to define. The default format is dd hyphen mon hyphen yy. This is the default format. Okay, so default format in Oracle. Okay, this is a default format, and we can give any other format also. Then we do have large object to store the large objects data in terms of the GB. Okay, in terms of GB it will store. So we do have binary large object. Okay, and we do have character large object. These two data types will have large object data. Okay, in terms of GB it will store. So these are all the database. I will explain while creating the table. I want to create the table. See, I want to create the table. How can I create the table? So I want to create the table. I have to alter it everything. How to do it? In Oracle database, we do have different types of languages. Okay, SQL can be splitted into 5 different languages, 5 different classification you can do. The first one is DDL. So DDL is nothing but data definition language. It will always deals with structure of the table. That means you can create a structure. Say for an example, the structure I want to create. Just you are creating a structure. Okay, you are creating the structure. Simply you are creating a structure. For this, you will go for the create table. The structure I want to create with some columns. This one I will go for create table. Okay, today I have created these many columns. Tomorrow I want to alter it. I can go for alter it. I want to remove it, these 2 columns. Then I can go for the drop column. So that means I am altering the structure, right? So all this altering the structure, it will come into DDL, data definition language. Creating a table, alter the table, rename the table or column, truncate the data, drop the table. So truncate means irrespective of the number of records, we are deleting all the records from the table. This is called a truncate. Irrespective of number of record, we can delete all the record. It's called truncate. But once truncated, you cannot roll back. Okay, remember this. See here, I did Control Z. It has been rolled back, right? But if you have truncated, you cannot roll back. Drop means you are dropping the table. So like this, you are deleting like entire row. So none of the table is present here, right? Table structure, everything dropped. Data, everything dropped. That is called a drop. Okay. So this is called a DDL. If you execute DDL statement, it will be auto committed. That means you cannot do rollback. See here, I have dropped it, right? If I want back, then I can put Control Z. This is called rollback. But rollback cannot be done for DDL statement. It will automatically committed. Commit means you are saving it. Control S. Commit means Control S. So in transaction, we will call it as a commit. In database, we will call it as commit. DML. What is DML? Data. It deals with data. So I have created the table. I want to load this data. Then I can go for insert statement, update statement. Update means, see here, one account number, one phone number or balance I want to update. I want to update the name of the customer. Then it is called update. Okay, this is called update, updating the data. Alter means I want to add a column. I want to drop a column. That's called alter. Okay, rename the column means I want to rename the column. This is called renaming. So transaction status. So transaction status, this is called rename. Okay, but it is not update. This is not update. Column name, this is not update. It's a renaming a column. But here, whatever we have, updating the data. So we are just updating the data only, not table. So only data are updated. So inserting the data, updating the data, delete the data. So delete means partially if I want to delete, okay, some records alone I want to delete, I can go for delete. Truncate means what it will do? Entire data it will be truncated irrespective of number of record. Oracle truncate will truncate all the record. You cannot do partially some record, you cannot delete it. Okay, so as I told, truncate you cannot roll back, right? But delete you can roll back like this. Control is it. That's what it will be rolled back. All your DML operations can be rolled back up to last commit point. Okay, up to last commit point you can roll back. Then DRL, we will see all the statements very clearly so that you will get clear idea. DRL is nothing but data retrieval language. Data retrieval. I have data in the database table. I want to retrieve. So how can I retrieve? I want to know the customers from only credited data. Then I can have where CR underscore DR equal to CR, right? So that's what I will take. So that's what I will go for the select statement. Then transaction control language. How can I control the transaction? I will go for commit, rollback, and save point. Commit, rollback, and save point. Commit means we are permanently saving the data in the database. Rollback means we can roll back. Save point means it's a bookmark. I will show you what is the save point. Grant and revoke means granting the permission. Normally, this grant and revoke permission, they will do, the DBS will do this operation. That's what they will do. What is merge? Merge is nothing but the merging the data from one table to another table. Say for an example, this is what one table. We want to merge the data from this table to same structure table like this. I have another table in target side. In Teradata, in ETL, we have another table. I want to merge this data. Yes, I can go for merge this data. I can take this data, merge into here. In merge, we can do three different operations. One is insert, update, delete. All the insert, update, delete operation in single statement is called merge. Okay, we can delete the data. Yes, we can delete it. If any data has been updated, we can update the data in this one. Without disturbing this record, we can update this record alone. Just you will do merge into target table using source table, update, you'll go for. Update, insert, delete. This operation you can make it like single statement, that is called merge. I have already posted video on merge in our YouTube channel. So you can go through it and then you can practice it. It's very simple only. Normally if you are going for any interview, they might be asking merge statement. Okay, in Teradata, we will be using this merge statement more often. So I want to create this table structure. How can I create this table structure? This left-hand side customer table, I want to create it. So how can I create this table? I have to create. I will go to the any schema here. So I'm going to the core schema. Just I want to create this table. So if I have already table called customer, I will drop it. Drop table name. So I have already the table. So that particular table has been dropped. That means table with the data will get dropped. So now I have to create the table. So how can I create? I have given the statement already. You go to this, all the statements here I have given. So this is the syntax of the create table statement, you know already in Oracle. So I will take this statement. I want to insert, I want to create a table. See here, whatever you are seeing in the blue color, it's a keyword. Create table, table name customer, open bracket, customer ID, space means it will take it like a data type, space, another space, it will take it like a constraint, like a primary key, foreign key, unique constraint, all the constraint it will take. So as of now, I'm not giving any constraint, just I'm creating. So customer ID space data type. Then we have the customer name data type. So you can go with varchar to up to 4,000 bytes, no issues. Varchar, you can go up to 4,000 bytes. Even if you are giving like a varchar, it will take it like a varchar2 only. So I'm just giving varchar here, right? I will show you how it has taken. So here I have given varchar2, but here I have given varchar, but it will take in the backend, it will take varchar2 only. So date, the number data type, date data type, all the data type I have given. I'm going to create the table. It is showing like table has been created. Okay, so table has been created. You can go here, you can make, after creating the table, if I want to know what data is available, you can query the table by using select star from the table name. You can see here none of the data are available. So just we have created only the skeleton is available, table structure is available. Then today you have created, tomorrow I want to know, okay, so which or how many data types are there, how many columns are there in the table, everything. You can go with the describe table. So remember, describe table means it will show you the structure of the table. See here, customer ID, it's a number data type. Customer name, by default it has taken as varchar2 only, even though I'm giving varchar, so it has taken varchar2 only, right? So mobile number and date of birth and this one, city and email ID. This is what it will take automatically. If you want to know what is the difference between char, varchar and varchar2, see here, I will create one more table. So create table, some cust table. So one table, open bracket, cust ID, I will create like a number. Okay, so number of data type. I'm not defining any length here. And customer first name, I will use it like first underscore name. I will use it like character. So character of 10. Yes. I'll go for customer last name. So varchar. I will use it like varchar. Okay, varchar of 10 I'm using. Then another column name. Okay, so something like city. I will use it like city column. It's like varchar2. So what is the difference here? We will see varchar2 of 10 here. So I have to close the bracket. I have to run it. So cust table has been created now. So I want to insert the data. So I can go for insert into table name, cust, open bracket. So you can give values. So directly I can give values instead of mentioning a column name. So customer ID, I'm giving like some customer ID. Customer first name, I'm just making like first name here. Customer last name, so I'm just mentioning like last name. Then I'm mentioning like city. City is like, so this is the city I'm mentioning. Okay, so just I'm executing it. See here, one row has been inserted. After that, I want to describe the table, DAC cust table. So describe, you are describing it. See here, it has taken like var of 10. It is character only, but it has taken varchar2. Okay, so since I have inserted, you can go and check here, select star from table name. Table name is customer. So this customer. See here, this has taken, this has taken, and this has taken. If you check the length of the customer first name and last name, select LENGTH, length of customer first underscore name, comma, LENGTH customer underscore last underscore name, comma, city. Okay, if you take this from customer table, see here, even though we have given data with only 4 characters, okay, only 4 characters, since I have given 10 characters long, so it is taking all the 10 characters, but data is available only with 4 characters, right? So it was showing only with Arun, but right hand side it will take all the null spaces. And this one it is taking 5, this one it is taking only 9 characters, right? That's the difference between char and varchar, varchar and varchar2. So char means it will occupy all the null spaces. See here, right hand side it will have this space. Right hand side you have the space, right? See a space. But here in this varchar2 it will not have any space. Only 5 spaces it will take. That's what they will go for varchar2 data type nowadays. Okay. Then as of now, one data is available. If I do rollback, nothing will be available in the table. So why? Why? Because it will be rolled back. See here, it will be rolled back. Permanently, if I want to save the data, I have to Once inserted, I should have done commit. So if you committed it, after that, if you see this, it will be available. After committing it, if you roll back, if you do roll back, so it will not be rolled back. See here, commit completed, but it will not be rolled back. You will be having records. If you do roll back now, so one record will be there. So after committing, we did the rollback, insert and then roll back. So what is the difference between number and number of 10? Number means it will take predefined length. Okay, it will take predefined length. It will go up to some length. It will, so customer, like 6 digit we have given. Customer table, we have given only number. So it will take predefined length around 10, I think so. So it will take 10 characters by default, up to it will go. So here also, if you are giving only 4-digit number, then other remaining 6 digit is wasted, right? That's why we will define the length here. Okay, if I have only 6 digit, go for 6 digits. After sometimes you can increase the length, no issues. That's what we will go with. Okay. So first of all, this is the differences. So how to, I'm going to drop the table, drop table name. So it will get dropped. So now the table will not be available. If you are doing select star from the table name, the table or view does not exist. That's the error, you will get it. Okay. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a table called customer. I'm going to create a table called customer. I have already created the table called customer. I'm going to insert the record into the customer table. So how can I insert the record into the customer table? I can go to insert into table name. Just you can go for the insert into table name. I have given already here. So like this. So this one, you can have this insert into table name, customer ID, customer name, mobile number, date of birth, city and email ID. So all this. Wherever varchar 2 is coming, you have to give single quotes. Okay, single quotes you have. Okay, so every time or every row should be insert, enter the data manually into the table. In real-time project, we will not insert. The front-end tool will get inserted. See here, you are going to the some site. They're asking you to register the site, right? Some register, customer register, so user register they will do. They will ask your first name, last name, date of birth, mobile number, everything. They will ask some form, right? They will give some forms and then they will ask. Finally, you will give submit button here. Submit button or some other register button here. Or you are going to the site, you are doing some transaction, you are buying a product, right? So everything, user creation, everything you are doing it. So once you have submitted, the front end tool, like a Java or front end tool, will create this statement. Okay, will create this insert statement in the back end. It will go and insert the data into the corresponding table. That's what the Java developer will do it. The backend, it will automatically, once you have submitted, it will go to the database table. It will go and insert the record into the table. So how many users will do this, right? Parallelly, how many users we will do? Whatever we are doing in the front end, everything will be stored under the backend tables. In production environment, we will not do any manually insert. Manual insertion, we will not do. Mostly, we will not do any manual insertion. Some rare occasional, we will do the insert statement. So that's why we need to know the some development environment and all. We used to do the create table, alter everything. So that we have to do it. Okay, I want to insert the data. Yes. See here, wherever it has varchar, you have to mention like single quotes. See here, number, then date of birth. I'm having here data types, like a date and time format we have to give. So here only to date I'm converting. This is the conversion typecasting method. To date, you have to give the date and format you have to give. This is the default format. To date of actual date and then format. Then customer city and then email ID. So all these are character. So you can insert it. One row got inserted. One row got inserted. So you can go for another row also. Either you can mention the column name and then corresponding values, or you can go for directly values. Directly you can go for. Then what is the difference here? So column name, if you are mentioning, Even though it has hundreds of columns, if you are giving 6 columns, 7 columns, you can insert it only 7 columns. The remaining column value will be taken as null value. But if you are going without column name, if I have 100 columns, all the 100 column values you have to mention here. Okay, all the 100 column values I have to mention here. Just you can mention control enter. This will also insert. So 2 records should be available here. You can see select every time, no need to run that select start from. You can run this also. Select start from the table name. See here, 2 records has been inserted, right? As of now, 2 records are there. I'm going to do rollback. What will happen? So it will be rolled back. The table structure will be remain same. Why? Why? Because table is like a DDL statement. Create table is DDL. It will be auto committed. So after inserting DML statement, if you are executing any DDL statement, it will be committed up to that point. Okay, remember this. We have created a table. Okay, we have created a table, inserted the data. After that, we have applied rollback. Okay, so now I'm inserting. I can execute 2 statement also. So you can go and check now. All the 2 records will be available here, right? Then you can go to the commit. After inserting, I'm doing the commit. Okay. Now if you go and check, the data will be available with the 2 records. After committing it, if I'm going to roll back, it will say like rollback complete, but it will not be rolled back. Okay. 2 records will be there. It is not rolled back. Why? Because I have committed it. That's why. So now I can go with any other insertion also. Just you can go with insertion. So like this, if I'm going with, why it is showing like not enough values, this error. That means this table customer ID I have given customer ID, name I have given, mobile number I forgot to give, right? That's why it is taking the not enough values. If I do not have values, just simply make single quotes, 2 single quotes. That means null value will be passed. See here, null value will be passed. Either you can mention 2 single quotes or you can make it like null, null, without quotes. See, 1 row inserted now. If you go here for that mobile number, it should have taken null value. Okay, it should have taken null value. I want to update it. I can go with update statement. Update table name. Update means I'm updating the data. Update table name. Set column name. Column name is mobile, right? Mobile underscore number equal to some number. So I can mention 10-digit number, right? So 10-digit number, I can mention it. And then if you do not mention where class, it will update for all the records. You have to mention the where class. Where, how can I identify the customer easily? Where customer ID equal to this ID I have to mention. Uniquely I have to identify. Do I need to mention single quotes? No need. This is numeric column. Just update it. It will be updated. Okay, after updating it, so you have to do the commit. Every update statement do I need to do? No. So this is what you can go for insert, update, all the statement. Hi everyone. So let us start our session. The SQL can be classified into 5 different languages: data definition language, data manipulation language, data retrieval language, TCL and DCL. See, remember always data definition language it will deals with structure of the table. Data manipulation language deals with data of the table. Data retrieval is used to retrieve the data from the table. Okay, select operation. So DDL is always auto commit. Whenever we execute DDL statement, it will be committed automatically. That means it will be saved up to that particular point. And DML statement is like user commit. User commit, we have to commit it. It's like insert, update, delete, and merge. And we do have commit and rollback. Commit means we are permanently saving the transactions. Rollback means we are rolling back. So only the DML operations can be rolled back. So DDL statements cannot be rolled back. Remember this. So we have seen yesterday that we can create a table. So I will go and create the table here. So simply I'm creating the table. So whatever the table I have created, I have dropped it. So I'm going to create one table has been created. Now I'm going to insert the data. So just I'm inserting the data into the table. Insert into table name. So one row has been inserted. While inserting the data, you can mention that the column names and values, or you can directly mention the values. Then what is the difference between these two, right? So if you are mentioning column names, then so even if you have 100 columns, if I want to give only 10 column values, so you can mention that column names and corresponding values. But without value, if you are mentioning, without column, if you are mentioning the column values, then you have to mention all the column values. So if I have 6 columns, yes, you have to mention all the 6 columns. So this way you have to mention here. So one row inserted. So if you do now, so all the insertion happen, then you can do the commit. So you can do the commit. That's what we have seen. Committed means it will be committed in the database. Then I can go with the next statement. So here, that is what we have seen yesterday. If I have multiple columns, like this column, then I can go with only I'm giving 5 column values. Then what will happen? Only 5 column values I have. Then I can mention that not enough values. So it will say not enough values. I have 6 columns, but I'm getting only 5 column values. Since I have mentioned 5 column values, it is getting not enough values. So what I have to do? So I have to mention here. So after the customer ID, customer name, I have to mention the phone number. So phone number is null. So you can simply make 2 single quotes, or you can go for the null. You can define null. So you should not make null in single quotes. That means it's a value. Okay. So like this, you have to execute. If you are executing, this record will not have any mobile number. Select star from customer. Yes, you can see here. There is no data. So I want to update it. You can go for update table name directly. So update table name. You can mention set which column I want to set the value. I can go for the mobile number, right? Mobile. So set mobile underscore number equal to some 10-digit mobile number. So I can mention some 10-digit mobile number. So if I'm going to execute this, what will happen? If I'm going to execute this, what will happen? So since I'm not using any var class, it will go and update all the records. See here, even if you have millions of records, it will go and update. Can I roll back? So can I roll back? Yes, update statement is DML statement. Updates are DML statement. So we can roll back. If you roll back, see here, all the mobile number, all the customers having the same mobile number. I can roll back. It will be rolled back up to last commit point. So up to where the last commit point to here. So up to here, it will be rolled back. After inserting, since we haven't committed, this record also will get rolled back. Okay, see here. Now, as of now, it will have only 2 records. Select star from customer. So only 2 records is having. Why? Why? Because it's a rollback applied. It will be rolled back up to last commit point. So the statement also, that's why. So I'm going to insert one record and I'm going to update the record with this particular customer ID. Okay, so where customer ID equal to this one. Update statement is it is used to do update on the data. See here, updated. So only one record has been updated, right? After updating, you can do the commit. So like this, we can do. Say for an example, I want to add a column in the existing table. I want to add a column in the existing table. So how can I add a column? It is an altering the structure, right? So I want to add one more column. So add column means it will be added at last only, not in between. Can I add a column in between city and email ID? No. If I want to do in between, and then you have to do the rebuild of the table. Rebuild means, so you have to rename this table to backup, and one more table you have to take. And then from the one more table, you have to create the table with the different structure. You can load the data. That's what you can do. So here I want to add one more column like country. So how can I add country column? So it is altering the table. So if you go here in Oracle, if you are making double hyphen, right? So that particular line will not be executed. Not even Oracle, any SQL statement. If you're making two hyphen, then this particular line will not be executed. So add a column. So I want to add a column here. So adding a column. How can I add a column? So here I will go to add a column. So I'll be having, this is the way I want to add a column like, this is altering the structure. So alter structure means, so you can alter it. So alter table name, add column name and the data type. So control enter. This will get altered. So what is the value will be added for this particular column? So I have added a column called country here. Since already record is available here. So what is the value will be added here? What is the actual value for the existing record? So existing record, it will be a null only. Okay. So null only. So if I want to update for all the records, if I want to update for all the records, country equal to India, then I can go for update customer set country equal to India. Okay. So I can set it like country equal to India. That's what 3 rows updated. You can see here. So all the 3 rows has been updated. All of them are India. That's why I have updated without where class. After updating it, you can commit it. Okay, it will be committed. Then I want to remove a column. I want to remove a column. So how can I drop a column? From the table, I have to remove the column. So alter table name, alter table name, drop column name. So I can remove it. See here, city column I have removed. If you go and check here, city column, select star from customer, the city column will not be there, right? City column is not available. So I have removed it. If I want to remove any column, this is the syntax you have to follow. Add a column, drop a column, all this. Okay, so if you describe the table now, I want to check what is the data type of each and every column. You can go for describe table name, right? So describe table name. You can see I can describe what I'm going to do. So customer ID 6 digit, customer name 50 characters, customer mobile number 10 characters. So all this you can see, but I want to insert data in this way. So what will happen? So data in this way. So you asked, okay, so can I go with a different format? Yes, you can go with default format. Default format is single quotes 08 June 2000 or anything. Okay, so this is what you have to give. This is the default format. You can give it this way, but I'm going to execute this one. So what is the error I'm getting? I'm getting value larger than specified precision allowed for this column. What is the error, right? So some column values are more precision we are giving. So we have defined something and then we are giving more than that. See here, customer ID, custom number of 6, but how many digit we are adding? So 7 digit, right? That's why value larger than specified precision allowed for this column. So in order to accommodate this one, I have to increase the column length, right? Say for an example, if the table is, remember this, make a note of it. If already table is available with the data, if the table is available with the data, if I want to increase the column length, you can increase it, but you cannot decrease it. You cannot decrease the column length, and also you cannot change the data type. Say for an example here, the customer ID, I have to change it like from number of 6 to number of 8 I want to change. So here mobile number, I want to change from varchar 2 of number of 10 to varchar 2 of 15. I want to change it. So I can increase it. I can increase. See here, how can I increase the length? Alter table name, modify column name, and then data type. Okay. So just if you are mentioning the the particular column, the length might be increased. After increasing, can I decrease it? The column length can be decrease it? No. See here, 7 I'm making. So as of now, 8 is available, but it is already in the table, data is available. So you cannot decrease it. See here, column to be modified must be empty to decrease the precision of scale. So remember this, you cannot decrease it. Also, you cannot change the data type. So for a populated table, you cannot change the data type. Already the record is having, okay, why can't we decrease it? Already the record already present, then you cannot decrease it, right? So if you want to increase it, yes, it will accommodate. But decreasing, even though it has 6 characters, it doesn't have 7 characters value, it will, you cannot able to decrease it. That's the reason, okay? So Oracle will not allow you to decrease it. So even I'm going to change the data type of mobile number. See here, as of now, this one insert into customer, I'm going to execute, it will be executed. One row got inserted. Why? Because the 7 digit, I have changed it to 8 digit. It has inserted, but I want to change the data type of mobile number to varchar2. So in order to include some country code, I want to have varchar2. Can I do it? No. For a populated table, I cannot change the data type. Okay. See here, column to be modified must be empty to change the data type. See, it should be empty. If I want to decrease the column, or if I want to change the data type any of the populated table, then I can do. Yes, if the table is empty, we can decrease it. If the table is empty, we can change the data type. So that's what we are going to do. As of now, here, customer ID is number, customer name, and mobile number. Mobile number, I want to include some varchar2 data type. That's why I want to change it. So if I want to change the data type for a populated record, you cannot change it, right? So can I truncate the table and then load it, change it? Yes, we can do. But what about the data? Data will get deleted, right? So that's why we should not do truncate. So for that, we are going with some different method. So what is the method, right? We are going to create a backup table. So first we are going to create backup table, backup of this table. So I'm just going to create backup of this table. So like this backup table, I'm going to create with the data. After creating the backup table, I will truncate the data from this table. Truncate means I will erase all the records from the table. Why I am erasing, deleting? Since I have taken the backup, I can do the truncate. Just you can do the truncate. So as of now, no data is available. Can I change the data type? Yes, now you can do the data type change. So you can change the data type. After that, restore the data. After that, you can restore. Once changed, you have to restore the data from backup table to main table. Then you can drop this table. No need to have this table, right? So you can drop it. So these operations you have to perform. Okay, so here I'm trying to alter the table. See here, column to be modified must be empty to change the data types. Okay, so I can, how can I do it? First, I have to do the backup, right? So how can I create the backup? So create table name. Table name is customer backup. So I'm going to create customer underscore backup as select star from. So I'm going to select star from customer. So create a table like customer backup by using this select statement as select star from. Normally how we will create? See here, as select star from this table, you create one backup table. That's what I'm telling. So customer backup table has been created, right? Yes. If you go and check the customer backup table, it will have all the data. So customer underscore BKP. So here we'll have, since customer backup, one more table has been created. So backup table has been created. Then I can truncate this table, right? Truncate the main table. So truncate table name. This is what normally in our real time we will do. So we will create a backup table, or we will rename the table as backup table. We will not modify anything. So truncate table, table name. So I'm just truncating the customer table. Truncate means it will delete all the records. We cannot use where class. Truncate is DDL statement. Okay, we cannot use where class. We cannot do rollback. It will be auto committed. That's why. So truncate table, table name truncated. If you go and check the customer table, see here, customer alone I'm selecting, not customer backup. Customer alone I have selected. There is no data. Truncated. So can I do alter now? Yes, we can do. Yes, we can do alter. Can I decrease? From 8 digit to 7 digit, I can decrease now. See here, altered, right? So now I can do DAC customer. You can see here, describe the table. You can describe it customer, ID 7 digit, mobile number is 15 digit, date of birth is date column. While creating, we have to mention the data type. While inserting the data, we have to give the format. So here, table has been created and we have modified the table data type. Then we have to restore the data. So how can I restore the data from backup table? So insert, right? Insert into customer table, select star from customer backup. Okay, so this is what you have to select. So we can insert it. See here, 4 rows got inserted. Then if you go and check the customer table, all the 4 rows will be available. Once inserted, what you have to do? We have to do the commit. We have inserted. Do I need to have the customer backup table? Do I need to have the customer backup table? No, right? This table, do I need to have? No. So what I'm going to do? So here I will explain what is a delete statement. Truncate means all the data will get truncated. Delete means delete from customer backup. So I'm going to delete it. What will happen? It will delete all the data. Then what is the difference between this truncate and delete here? See here, delete also will delete all the records from the customer backup. Truncate table name also, it will truncate all the data. But what is the difference between delete and truncate? So even you have deleted, as of now, there is no data, but you can roll back it. But truncate, you cannot roll back. So if you roll back this table, okay, in this table, it will have data. After rolling back, you can go and check the data will be restored, right? And also the delete, you can do some partial deletion. I want to delete some partially, some records. Can I delete it? Yes, I can use where class. Where customer underscore ID equal to some ID I can mention. Some ID I can mention. This ID alone I want to delete it. One row got deleted. Partial deletion is available. That's the same way you can roll back it, but truncate, it will truncate all the records, but you cannot roll back it. That's why the difference. Okay. Then I can go with delete customer. I do not want to this table. I do not want this backup table. I want to drop this table. Yes, drop means with the data structure, everything will get dropped. Okay, I do not want this table at all. So I'm going to drop it. So you can drop. So there is no table with customer backup now, right? I have dropped it. Table or view does not exist. So this way we will get it. Okay, I'm going to the customer table now. So customer table, this is the customer table. Semicolon is at mandate. Yes, actually the semicolon, why we are making the semicolon, right? This semicolon represents, if you keep the cursor here, you can make the control enter, keep the cursor anywhere in the statement, control enter. This will execute this statement alone. Okay, semicolon means this semicolon to this semicolon, one statement. This semicolon to this semicolon, one statement. If you forget to mention the semicolon, here we are getting the error, right? If you are trying to execute this line, keep the cursor here, control enter, it will execute both of the statement. You are getting error, SQL command not properly ended. That means whenever in real-time project you are going for any statement, so have a practice like semicolon. Okay, semicolon and double hyphen is nothing but That's a commented on. Okay, always practice with semicolon. That means you can keep the cursor here and control enter. It will execute this statement alone. No need to go for every time this one manually. So we are going to give the statement to production environment, right? For any development environment, you have done all the development and you want to do in production environment, you have to do insert or any operations. If you are going to execute any SQL statement, you have to give with semicolon only. Then only a server can execute it. That's why. Okay, so make a practice it. So we have done with. So now what I'm going to do. So we have done all the drop table and everything. So now I want to change the column name. So how can I change the column name? So describe the customer. So here column name is DOB. I want to change the column name from DOB to date of birth. I have to change it. Okay, so how can I change the column name? It's again, it's a modify. Okay, so like rename. Okay, renaming a column. It's not modify. Modify means data type modified. Alter table name. Rename column date of birth to date of birth. DOB to date of birth. This is the way you can rename a column. If I want to rename a column, so now it should be renamed. See here, date of birth, right? The column name might has been renamed. I want to rename the table. Is it possible? Yes, we can do. Sometimes we will rename it to like a backup table, all this. So how can I rename the table? Rename old table name. So directly you can put rename table name to new name. So I want to rename to customer details. See here, the table has been renamed. If I'm going with select star from customer, you'll get error. Table or view does not exist. Why? Why? Because we have renamed, right? So details. So this is what, see, you have to do practice. So all the statement I have given already, videos are available. You have to practice. Okay, but my expectation is you have to practice lot of SQL statements. So create table, alter, everything you have to do. Sit 1 hour, you practice it daily. 1 hour you have to practice it. Then only you can come along with me. Then what is the save point? So you know how to create the table, alter the table. Alter means adding a column, dropping a column. Rename also alter only. Rename a table, rename a column. Truncate means deleting all the records from the table, and you cannot roll back it. Why? Because this is a DDL statement. Drop also. Drop means table data, structure, everything will be dropped. But truncate, structure will be maintained. Truncate means this is what truncate. Drop means entirely we are dropping it. See, this is the drop. Drop means the table itself will not be there. Table and data, everything will be dropped. And insert statement, update statement, delete, merge. Merge means I have already posted video on merge in our YouTube channel. Please watch it. Okay. Merge means we are merging the data from one table to another table. So if I want to do insert, update, delete, 3 operation in single statement, so that will be your merge. Merge also DML statement. Commit to rollback. Then what is meant by save point? Okay, in real-time project, we will not do grant and revoke. So we will do commit and rollback and save point. What is the save point? Save point means bookmark. So how to do the bookmark? For an example, I have a table called customer test. So this table I will take, I will truncate that, I will drop the table. So if I have the table, I will drop it, drop table, table name. Then I will go for this statement. I'm just creating a table called customer test. 2 columns, number 1, number 2. I'm just making here. So I'm not using any save point here. Just I'm doing this. What will happen? I'm just creating a table and then inserting. Can I execute all the statement? Yes, you can execute, no issues. One by one, it will be executed. It has created the table, customer test, and then inserted all the 4 rows, right? One by one. If you go and check here, select star from customer test. So this is the table you can see. Okay. Then I'm thinking I have wrongly inserted this data. I want to roll back. If I'm applying rollback, what will happen? I'm going to roll back. What will happen? All the data will be rolled back, right? Whether the table will be there? Yes, table will be there, but all the data will get rolled back. See here, all the data will get rolled back. Nothing is there, right? Nothing is there, roll back. Then I can go with, so I want to roll back only this statement. Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. So what I have to do? I have to go for some save point concept. Save point. So what is that save point, right? So you see here, I'm having the save point here. So like this I can do insert into, so not save point is no need to put all the each and every statement. Just to explain here, I have put one save point here, save point A, save point B, save point C, like this. Okay, just I'm doing it. So I'm thinking that, okay, I have did wrongly here this statement. If I'm going to do roll back, it will be rolled back up to everything. So instead of going for rollback, I want to see roll back to C. That means I'm going to roll back up to C. That means this alone will be rolled back. Okay. Simply if you put roll back, everything will be rolled back. If I'm going to roll back C alone, see here, this statement alone has been rolled back, right? Other three statements are available. But if you are making rollback, everything will be rolled back. See, nothing will be there in the table. Same way commit also. So commit also you can do. So clear. So what is this all the statement? Okay. So one question I will ask you here. So you tell me, I have a table called product. I have a table called product. It has 1 million record or many record product transaction or something. It has so many records. So what I'm going to do? One scenario, I'm doing that delete from table name. Delete from table name. Another scenario, this is another scenario. I'm doing that truncate table name product. So which one will be faster and why? Which one will be faster and why? Truncate will be faster and why? Say for an example, if I'm applying delete from product, what Oracle will do, it will create a backup space. Backup space means I have to, if I'm going to apply rollback, okay, if I'm going to apply rollback, what Oracle needs to do? Oracle needs to restore the data in delete statement, but I cannot do rollback on truncate, right? So I cannot do rollback on truncate. It cannot restore the data. So no need to restore any data. So that's why whenever you are making delete from table name, the data will be loaded into a backup space and then it will get deleted one by one. But truncate means no need to do anything. Just it will truncate all the data. So truncate will be faster. And can I use where class in truncate? No. Can I use rollback in truncate? No. Okay. Can I use rollback on delete? Where? Where class can I use? Yes. That's what the differences. Okay. I have given here what is the differences between delete, truncate, and drop. Okay. So I have given everything. So you can please go through that. Now I think you are clear. Okay. One more question I will ask. I'm creating one table here. Okay. So create table. One table I'm just creating table A and inserting one row in the table. I'm just inserting one row and inserting one more row and updating any one of the record, update one record, then add a column. So that means alter. Okay, alter table, add a column. So I'm going to add a column. So remember this, adding a column statement you have to follow correctly. Alter table, then inserting one more record, but while inserting this record, I did mistake. So I'm doing the rollback. If I'm doing the rollback, how many records will be there in the table and why? Whether the record, since I haven't committed, record will not be there in the table or record will be there in the table. What will happen? How many records will be there in the table? Yes, two records will be there in the table. So how two records? See here I have inserted one record, here one record, updated existing record only, no issues. But here I have alter it. Alter statement is nothing but auto commit, right? DDL statement. So up to here it will be committed. Up to here it will be committed. After committing here, I have inserted one row. I'm going to roll back. It will be rolled back up to last commit point only. So you can test it. So this scenario and all you can test it. This is what you have to practice it. Okay, you practice all the statement one by one. Test all this one by one. Okay, so that's what you can do one by one, all this, so that you will get clear idea. So in this session, we will learn about constraints. Constraints in Oracle. This constraints is very important in Oracle. So constraint is nothing but whenever we are going to insert the data into the table, before inserting the data into the table, we are validating it. If it is a valid data, we will insert it. Otherwise, we will reject that particular record. Okay. The data validation before inserting the data into the table, it's called constraints. Data validation before inserting the data into the table is called it as constraints in Oracle. We do have 5 different constraints in Oracle. The first one is primary key, and the second one is not null. Third one is unique, check constraint, and foreign key constraint. What is this? We will see one by one. If you look at this table, if I look at this table, you have the data, customer data, and customers are located in different cities. So we do have operation in different 4 cities, Chennai, Pune, Hyderabad, and Delhi. And here we have customer ID, like customers are located in different locations. Since I could not make all the data like customer data and city data in one single table, due to this normalization, we have split this table into 2 tables. Whenever needed, I will join this one and this one. I can say this customer is from Hyderabad. This customer is from Delhi. This customer is from Chennai. So I can say this is called joining. Joining we will see later point of time. But this is what. Okay. Before inserting the data into this table, I need to do some validation. So what is the validation I can do? If I'm having the table, if I do not have data validation, if I'm trying to insert this record one more time, it will allow you to insert. But this is not the correct scenario, right? This is not the correct way to insert the record, right? This is wrong data. Why? So one more time I'm inserting the same data. It should not be in the real-time cases. So what I have to do? I have to do some data validation. So what is the data validation I can do in the customer ID? So by using the customer ID column, I have to find each and every customer uniquely. So how can I find uniquely this customer ID? I have to maintain the uniqueness here. Yes, by using the primary key. If I'm making any column as primary key, what will happen? So this column will not allow duplicate record. It will not allow null value also. Without customer ID, can I have customer information? No, right? So that's why we are making primary key. So even if you have hundreds of column in a table, only one primary key is allowed per table. Only one primary key. But we can go for composite key. Composite means we can combine the column and create one primary key. That combination you should not repeat. The combination it will not allow. So the same combination will not be allowed one more time if it is primary key. So here primary key. Then what is the validation I can do on the customer name? Customer name might be duplicate, right? So duplicate customer name, no issues. One same name, many customers may be available, right? But it should not have without customer name, some mandatory field, right? mandatory field, you can go for not null. So not null means, so it will not allow null value. So not null means it will not allow this null value. Some that asterisk symbol you are seeing some in the front end, some asterisk symbol you are seeing that, right? Mandatory field. So that means in the back end, they should have mentioned not null column. Mobile number, I'm going to make it like unique. So unique means value should be unique, but it can be null. Okay, it can be null. This is unique. It should have a unique value. It will allow null value. It will not allow duplicate. That's a unique. So then what is the difference between primary key and unique? Primary key will not allow null value and duplicate, but unique key will allow null value. Okay, that's a difference. Okay, so how many null values will be allowed? N number of null values will be allowed in Oracle, but in Teradata and all, unique key will allow only one null value. So your null value also will be taken as unique. That's why. Then age I'm checking. Okay, some check condition I'm checking. Age should be greater than or equal to 18. That I'm checking. That's what check constraint. Then I can go for city ID. Say for an example, in this customer table, this is the parent. Primary key is the parent. City table, city ID is the primary key. That's a parent. Okay, parent. So my customer is telling that, okay, the customer should be from these cities alone, 10, 20, 30, 40 alone. So can I have 50 here? Is it possible 50? No, we should not allow this 50 here. We should not allow this 50. Why? Because 50, there is no city. There is no operation in 50, right? So before inserting any record in this table, I have to check another table, whether this record is present or not. That's what I will go for the constraints, right? I can go for the constraints. The customer constraints all this. See how to do this constraints all this. This is called foreign key. I'm going to make this column as foreign key. So foreign key means it should be, if I'm going to make, this is a foreign key is nothing but child. This is called child. Okay, this is called child. This is the parent. Okay, for this child, this is the parent. Primary key is the parent one. That means without parent, child will not be allowed here. Okay, remember this. But here you can, foreign key will allow duplicate. Same city, there might be 2 customer, right? 3 customer, any number of customer. Foreign key will allow duplicate, but it will not allow the value other than these values. So relationship between 2 tables, you can go for foreign keys. That's what I have given here. So if you see here, primary key, it will not allow duplicate value. It will not allow null value. Only one primary key per table. So any table, employees table, employee ID, product table, product ID, customer table, customer ID, user table is user ID, account table is account number. So all these are primary key. Composite key, compound key. If you are giving the combination of key, that combination should not have a duplicate value. Okay, sometimes in order to maintain the history, we'll go for this one. Not null, it's a mandatory field. It will not allow null value, but it will allow duplicate. Unique value. Unique means name itself, it's saying that it will not allow duplicate, but it will allow null values. Check constraint, you can check it. So age is greater than or equal to 18. Some voters ID. All the voters list should have age greater than 18. All my customers should be greater than or equal to 18 age. That I can check it. Foreign key. It's a relationship between 2 tables. It will accept duplicate value. The foreign key will accept duplicate value, but it should be a primary key in another table. Remember this, it should be a primary key in another table. Any number of foreign key, you can have it. Okay, so how can I create a foreign key? So you can create this way or references this way. That's also possible. If you are violating a foreign key, you'll get integrity constraint violated. That's what. See here, I'm going to create this table. So here I'm going to create it. So will it be created? No. Why I'm getting this error? Table or view does not exist. I'm trying to create the table. While creating a table, it's showing like table or view does not exist. Why? Because, so here I'm mentioning like city ID number references. I'm giving references to city.city ID. So while making, this is called foreign key. While making the reference, I should have the table, right? City table. So as of now, city table is not available. I have dropped it, right? So first, which table should be created? The primary key table should be created first. This foreign key, then only you have to create. The parent should be available, then only child can be created and inserted. That's why integrity we will maintain. Some Aadhaar number, some PAN card number, something like that. If you are going to the bank and you are trying to, the bank details, you are trying to load Aadhaar number, that Aadhaar number should be available in Aadhaar table, or PAN number, the PAN card number should be available in PAN card table, right? So that's why. So first you have to do the insertion here, then only to allow here. So first this table should be there, right? See, I told already, if I'm going to mention a key as foreign key, it should be a primary key in another table, right? It should be a primary key. But as of now, city table, city ID, I'm not creating as primary key. So what will happen? So I'm going to insert all the data. So I'm going to commit it. So commit. Now, if you go and check the city table, all the 4 records are available, but city table as of now, there is no primary key, right? Is there any primary key in city table? No, I haven't created with primary key. So if it is not a primary key, can I make it like a foreign key, this column? No, in Oracle, we cannot make it. So if I'm going to make a column as foreign key, this column should be a primary key in another table. That's what I have given here, right? It should be a primary key in another table. Okay. If I'm going to execute now, it will not be executed. See here, previously we were getting different error. Now we are getting different error. What is error I'm getting? City ID references city.city ID. So no matching unique or primary key for this column list. Okay, you have to do it. Can I make this column as primary key after creating the table? Can I make this column as primary key after creating the table? Yes, we can make, provided these values are unique. Then only you can make it. Okay. So how can I make it? Alter table name, add primary key of this one. So like this, you can add it. So you can add alter table name. This is what. Then what I can do? Now I can create this table. This table will be created. See here, table has been created now. So now I'm trying to insert the data. So with validation, I'm trying to insert all this data. You tell me whether it will be inserted or not. Whether the first record will be inserted, can be inserted, first record. All the validations are okay. Insert into customer ID. Yeah, it's a unique ID. First time I'm inserting customer name. It's an ordinal value. Then this is also unique only, first value. Then age is greater than 18 and 20, city 20 is available. This record will get inserted, right? I'm trying to execute the same statement. What will happen? We'll get unique constraint violated. Unique constraint violated. If you have very big table, how do I know which constraint I'm violating? Okay, so you have to go for all underscore constraint table. So all underscore constraints and constraints column table. So both are there. So you have to execute the statement. Then constraint where owner equal to HR. Owner means schema name. Okay, owner is HR and table underscore name is equal to, we have to make upper of lower of. See, I told, right? Datas are case sensitive. So we are making lower case, you have to put lower here. If we are making upper customer, you have to put upper of. Okay, so lower of table name equal to customer. Why customer table is not available in all underscore constraints? Oh, sorry, this is core, right? I'm running in core, not HR. That's why here unique constraint violated. So U means unique. U means unique. But I do not know which column it is, right? I do not know which column it is, unique constraint. So if I want to know which column is unique constraint, then I have to go for joins here. Like this, you have to put one more table is there. All underscore constraints, all underscore constraints column. So you have to take the constraint name from here. Okay, this constraint name, you have to check it in the constraint underscore columns table. So that table you have to check it. So unique constraint is mobile number. Okay, and primary key constraint is customer ID. So each customer list you can able to find based on the all underscore constraint, all underscore customer constraint. So which column it is, I'm taking the column name. That's why. Okay, so you can find which column is unique constraint. Unique constraint violated means either it is violating a primary key or unique key. That is the reason. So will it be inserted, this record? Even though this is duplicate, will it be inserted? Yes, it will be inserted. So not null value, it will allow duplicate value. Will it be inserted, this record? This record? Yes, it cannot be inserted, cannot insert null into not null column. So you have to put values. So can I have null value here? Mobile number? Yes, it is a unique column only, right? Unique column will allow null. One row got inserted. Can I insert this one? Whether this record will get inserted? Yes, no, no. Why? Because the age is less than 18. It will not be inserted. You'll get error. Check constraint violated. You have to make it like greater than 18. Then only it will be inserted. Whether this record will get inserted? So 60 is not available here. 60 should be available here, right? The 60, it's a foreign key. So 60 should be available there. That's why. What is error you will get? Parent key not found. Okay, parent key not found. So I'm trying to insert 60 here. That 60 is not available. So for this is this for this one, this is the parent, right? Parent key not found. That's error you will get. Clear? So can I delete the record from the city table? See here, I'm going to delete from city where city underscore ID equal to 30. Is it possible to delete the record from city table? No, I cannot delete it. Child record found. So that means child record found means I'm trying to delete record from this table. Since it is referencing already here, 30 is already available. You cannot delete it. 30 is not available here. You can delete from here. But 30 is referencing here. You cannot delete from here. Child record found. Parent record not found. Child record found. I hope you are clear on the differences. Even you cannot drop the table. Drop table name. City, can I drop? No, you cannot drop it. So if I want to drop the city table, first you have to drop the customer table. Drop table customer. First you drop this table, then you drop the city table. Okay, so this is what you have to go with drop table, all this. Now I have one more option called on delete cascade. So what is this on delete cascade, right? It's nothing but whenever I'm deleting a record from this table, the corresponding record in this table, the child, should also be deleted. This is called on delete cascade. If you are deleting here, the child also cascading that. Okay, that's what on delete cascade that error. Okay, the how to do it. First of all, while making the table itself, while making this column itself, we have to make on delete cascade. So like this, we have to make on delete cascade. Like this, we have to make. Since we haven't made this options while creating the table, after creating the table, is it possible? Yes, it is possible. How to do it? So we will check what is the constraint name. We will check the what is the constraint name. Here we will check it. What is the constraint name? Constraint name is there for HR schema. Just execute. For HR schema, what is the relationship constraint? We have this 84. That 84 we will drop it. Drop constraint name. Just we can drop. See here. So why I'm dropping it? Already constraint we have created without on delete cascade. Just I'm dropping this constraint. This one. This is a relationship constraint, right? I will drop this constraint. The foreign key constraint now it has been deleted. Okay. So you cannot delete as it is. That's why I have checked what is the constraint name. I have deleted now. Now I'm going to create this table foreign key. I'm going to make it this column as foreign key with on delete cascade option. Okay.
alter table name, alter table name, add constraint name I'm giving. This is system constraint. Now I'm giving a constraint name. Foreign key of city ID references city ID on delete cascade. Since I haven't given previously, I have just I'm executing it. It will be given now. You can check here. See, all will have the system constraint name, but here, since we have given the name, it has taken. This is called constraint. Okay. Now, if I'm trying to delete this record from here, see, look at here. Select star from city. Select star from city. You have 4 records. Select star from customer. How many records we have? We have 4 records. I'm trying to delete 30 from the city table. How many records are there before deleting it? 4 records are there in customer. I am deleting only from city table, record 30. Okay, how many records should be there in city? 3 records. 30 should be deleted. Customer also, the 30 record got deleted. Okay, I have deleted from here only. From here only I have deleted. Since I have given on delete cascade, has deleted the child table as well. So that is why the on delete cascade is very, very important. Okay. So in real time and all, they will ask in interview what is on delete cascade and all. Okay, this is what you will be having. If I want to check metadata tables, all the column names and everything, you can go for all underscore tables. All underscore tables where owner equal to HR, nothing but schema name. See, these are all the tables are available in HR schema. You can check all the table list. And also all underscore tab underscore columns. All tab column means column level details will be there. I want to find out in HR schema how many tables salary column is present. How many tables column salary is present. See, these many tables salary column is present. The column name salary is present on these tables. So like this, you can check some metadata tables, all underscore table, all underscore table underscore columns, all underscore constraints, all underscore constraint underscore column. See, these are all the metadata tables we can have in our Oracle table. So you can check it. So now I will go to the, I hope you are clear. If it is little bit confusing, don't worry, just to practice it. If you are practicing it, definitely you can able to get. I will tell you what is composite key now. What is composite key? I will drop the existing table. I'm going to drop the table. Drop table name. Can I drop customer table or can I drop city table first? Drop table city. Can I drop it? I'm going to drop. You are getting error. Why? Because it is referenced, foreign key referenced. First, you have to drop this table, customer table. Then you have to drop the city table. This is what the parent key, parent and child. So why I have dropped? I'm going to create a table with composite key. Look at here, composite key. So like this, I'm trying to create it. Since we have dropped the city table, we are getting the error. This error we are getting. Okay, table or view does not exist. So I'm going to create this table with the primary key. Table has been created and altered. Now I'm going to create this table. Create table name. The customer table I'm trying to create with customer ID, mobile number as primary key. Okay, customer ID and mobile number, both the column as primary key. Okay, what is the use of this one? You can look at here, insert the table like this. If you look at here, so I'm going to insert this record. It will get inserted. Again, I'm going to insert, you will be getting error. Unique constraint violated. Why? Because the combination again I'm repeating. Same statement I executed. If I'm going to insert this particular record, it will get inserted. Why? Because here, even though this is a same value, since we are not giving this column alone as primary key, we have given both combination as primary key. Since this is different number, this will allow now. Okay. Same again, it should not be repeated. Look at here, same 0 should not be repeated again. Okay. Can I have the same mobile number with the different customer ID? Yes, we can give. That is also allowed. So you can look at here. So different data, same earn only, but here same customer ID but different mobile number. Here, same mobile number, but different customer ID. The combination should not be repeated. Okay, that is called a composite key. In order to maintain a history, we'll go for a composite key. Can I have varchar column as primary key? Yes, we can have. See, can I have varchar column as primary key? Yes, we can have. See, if you look at here, country table, so I'm country code, customer country code, I'm creating as primary key, and country name I'm making like both are like varchar. If I'm going to have this one, see, first record will get inserted, second record will not inserted. Why? Same ID we are passing. Same ID we are passing. This is the primary key. This one should be a US. Then it will get inserted. Can I have varchar column as primary key? Yes. See, I have given the all the statement I have given. Please go through this and practice it day 2, and you'll be doing the hands-on all the constraint related questions. You can ask, you can go through that, what all the different tables are there. Just to practice it, you can able to get all the constraint related stuff. In our next session, we will see the select statement. Okay, next session we will meet.
Hello everyone. So let us start our session. In our previous session, we have seen introduction about Oracle, and then we have seen constraints and all the DDL, DML. I hope everyone has practiced already. And today we will start with the select statement and single row functions. See, whenever, so in HR schema, in our 11G software HR schema, we do have the tables. So we are going to take this table, select star from the employees table, right? So this table, the employees table, we have 11 columns and 107 records, 11 columns and 107 records. And we do have here employee ID, first name, all this. Star is nothing but all the column names. Okay. So all the column names. This is a star. Star means all the columns. So irrespective of number of columns, the database will select all the columns. So if you want, you can select a particular column alone. In real-time project, if you have 100 columns in a table, whatever the column value you want to check it, so that column alone we can check it like this. After 11 columns, we are selecting only 6 columns, right? So that we can do it. Column alias. So what is column alias here? So column alias means, so employee ID, we are making like EMP ID. Okay, employee ID as EMP ID, first name, email, hire date, salary, department ID from employees. See, this employee ID, we are making like EMP ID. EMP ID is nothing but we are aliasing it. So if you see here, just we are aliasing like employee ID as EMP ID. So this one you can go with associate ID also. So any other name, we are not renaming a column, we are just aliasing. Okay, so just while selecting, we are aliasing like, but in the database, the table, it is there like employee ID only. The table, it is there like employee ID only, but while selecting, we are selecting based on the associate ID. So this is what we are selecting. So you can take this way, or any column name space any name. Any SQL will take this as a alias name. Employee ID space associated. That means this is the column name, this is alias name. Okay, if you give any space, right, it will take it like alias name. See here, alias name here, associate ID, first name, email, all this you are having it. Say for an example, the same one, if I'm going to give like this, what will happen? I'm going to have like this. I forgot to mention comma here. So what will happen? I forgot to mention comma. Then it will take higher date as salary column. It will not throw error. It will not throw any error. It will select higher date as salary. See here. it will not throw any error. So if you forget to put the comma here, so this is the way it will take. So even if you want to alias it like the table, you can give alias name like this. So e dot column name. So all this, if you want to mention, you can mention it. So if you are going, this is called column alias. This is called table alias. Okay, we are giving alias name for table. So while only selecting the table, selecting the columns, it will display. But in the physically, it will be there. Okay, this is what we'll go with. Either you can go for as, okay, this is nothing but this is also alias name only. Either we can go this way or this way. So both are same only. Some developers will give like this, some developers will give like this also. This also will work in all the SQL. So column concatenation. What is column concatenation? So concatenation means we are combining two columns value into one single column. So concat of first name comma last name. See, remember this concat function always will take only two arguments. First name comma last name. We are concatenating it. See, we are concatenating. Both are like a joining, concatenating, and you can make it like full name. But remember, since we are concatenating, we do not have space in between, right? So I want to make space. Can I make this way? Can I make space here? So single quotes, space, single quotes, comma. Can I make this way? No. Why? Because the concat function will take only two arguments, showing like invalid number of arguments. So you need to have one more concatenate function. First, we have to concatenate these two. Concat of first name with last name. First, we will do concatenation. So some nested function, this is what we will do. Concat function. First, we will concatenate first name with one space. And then the result, this resultant, right? The resultant we will concatenate. So concat of this result, comma, last name, last underscore name, close. So we can alias it like full underscore name. See here. See, this is the full name. Whether this column is present in the table? No. This column is not available in the table. So here we are having first name, last name, then we have the full name. So this is the full name here we have. So remember this. So this is the one thing. Either you can mention this way or you can go with the pipe symbol. So pipe symbol means it's very easy. So no need to go for concat function. If I have even nested value, so no need to go for like this. I can put first name, pipe symbol, then space, pipe symbol, last name. Then we can make it like full name. So like this we can make. See here. So this is what this is called pipe symbol. Okay, this is called pipe symbol. Then you can go for this way. Then we have, this is what I have explained, number of arguments, all this. So you can go through. And the column calculation. So what is column calculation, right? So calculation means, so here I have the salary column. I want to add $1,000 for each and every record. Then I'm making like new salary. Okay, new salary here. So this is what I have the salary column. Then new salary I'm making. Okay, new salary here. This is what. Then we have the annual salary. Salary into 12. We are making like annual salary. So here this is what I'm making, the annual salary. This annual salary, whether this column is present? No, this column is not present. Just we are making this calculation. Okay, this is called column calculation. And we do have, say for an example, in this table, select star from employees. So how many departments are there? How many departments are there in our employees table? So I have one department called 90, another department called 60, 50, 80, like this I have. So how many departments are there? So I want to make it, right? So in order to make, can I go with the department ID alone? If I'm selecting one column alone, what will happen? For all the record, it will select one column, right? For all the record, I want only unique records. So 90 means one time, 60 one time. Then I can go for the keyword called distinct of department ID, distinct department ID. So this is the distinct department ID. In order to make a order, the ascending order, you can go for order by order by 1. 1 means first column. So we have only one column. So 10, 20, 30, 40. Like this, we have 14 departments. So 13 departments I have value. One department I do not have value. Say for an example, I want to count it. How many departments? So you can put count of. So count of distinct of department ID. So how many? So only it is showing 13. Why it is 13? So because count will not count null value. So count or any aggregate function will not count, will not consider the null values. That's why you are getting only 13. So another method also we can do. So instead of using distinct, you can use group by. So you can use group by also. Sometimes distinct will take a lot of time in real-time project. So we'll go for group by. So group by means we are grouping it. So group by department ID and then we are taking the department ID. So this is also we can take. See here. Can we make both annual salary and new salary? Yes, we can take, no issues. So one more column you have to make. See, one more column you have to make here. So this way you have to make. So this is actual salary. This is new salary, $1,000 incremented, then annual salary. So like this, comma, comma, you can make any number of row level calculations. You can make it. So this is the group by and unique department IDs count we can take and where class. See, this where class are basic where class only, but we will use in our real-time project. Just I will explain what is this. Normally greater than, less than, all this, right? So I want to select the employees list who are getting salary more than 10,000. Just you can select it. Those who are getting less than 3,000, where salary less than 3,000, you can take this way. 5,000 to 7,000. Whether it will include 5,000 and 7,000, no. Greater than 5,000, less than 7,000. How many records? 11 records we are getting. But I want to select including 5,000 and 7,000 also. So I can go with greater than or equal to 5,000 and less than 7,000. So I can go this way. This is what you can go for those who are getting salary between 5,000 and 7,000. That's the mean. Then I can go with the between keyword. So this one is equal to this one. Between means it will include 5,000 and 7,000. Remember this. Between keyword means so it will include the above one and this one is our same. Salary between. Whenever you are using between keyword, same way in English we will use and, right? Here also we have to use and. So between 5,000 and 7,000, it will include 5,000 and 7,000 also. Okay, if anybody is getting 5,000 and 7,000, it will include. That's why we are getting. Not between. Not between means below 5,000 and greater than 7,000. That range. That is what you can go for, not between. And you can have select the employees who are working in department ID 30. So I can select it. Select the employees where department ID equal to 30. So that we can select it. You can see here department ID 30 who are all working. We are selecting, right? So that's what we can select it. Then we can go with, can I select more than one value on the same column? Can I select like this 30, 60, 90? I want to select those who are working in 30, 60 and 90. Is it possible? No, it is not possible. So you cannot use more than one value on the same column by using the equal symbol. So in order to select, I have to go with in keyword. Okay, this is the one we will see in our subqueries, multi-row subquery. In keyword, department ID in. If I want to select more than one value, I have to go with in keyword. Department ID in 30, 60, 90. So who are all working in this particular departments 30, 60 and 90, it will select. You can go with not in also. Not in also. So not in this one. So not in this particular department 30, 50 and 80. So just I'm giving different departments. So not in this particular department. So other than these three, it will be selected. Other than these three, it will be selected. That's what not in this particular value. In means in this value, not in means not in this particular value. So you can go with in, not in, and or condition. So like this, you can go with one by one. We can do lot of select statements. See here. So department ID should be 80, equal to 80, and they need to get salary more than 10,000. And means both the conditions should be satisfied. Both the conditions should be satisfied. Okay. So 10,000, more than 10,000, and department ID also 80. So here department ID equal to 60 or salary greater than 15,000, or any one condition is satisfied. That's all. Either the department ID will be 60. Okay, see here, department ID will be 60 or the salary greater than 15,000. So these employees salary greater than 15,000. That's what. So here nested one. So 60 or these two conditions should be matched. So they need to be there in 80th department. Then these two records alone will be selected, right? 80th department and salary greater than 10,000. So these two, 60th department with 80th department, right? So this is what it will select. So here we made it like R class. So like this, you can select a lot of values. See, remember in our Oracle database, so even if you have millions of record, we will be having a row number. Okay, row number on the left hand side. Here I have the row number. Left hand side you have the row number, right? So maximum of row number is 107. That means how many records we have, you can find max of row number or count of star. See, row number is the, for each and every record, one number will be assigned. That's a row number. Select row num. Okay, row num and row ID. So what is row ID? Row ID means for each and every record, one memory location will be there. For this record, physical memory location will be there. That is the row ID from employees. Employees here. So I am just selecting that row ID here. See, this is the row ID. This is the row number. So row number 107 record, then row ID. Row ID, even if you have billions record, row ID will be unique. Okay, row ID will be unique for each and every record. This is what row ID. Can I select row ID along with other column values? Other column values can I select? These two are the row number, row ID this way, right? Then I want to select then other columns like a star. Is it possible to select star? No, I cannot select directly. Okay, missing expression. Star will come only so without with any column, right? So that's why. Then you can make alias name. So employees space E, that means E. I'm just aliasing like E and then E dot star or employees dot star. Anything is fine. So you can make this way. See here, for each and every record, I have the row number and row ID. So remember this row ID for each and every record is different. Even if you are deleting any record, if I'm going to delete this record, the row ID will not change. This row ID is same only, but row number will become 6. This row number will become 6, but this row ID will not change. For any record, the row ID will not change at any cost, okay? But row number will change over the period of time. If you are deleting any record, that row ID will change. So by using this in real-time project, if you have some millions of record, don't use select star from the table. In Oracle, don't use that select star from the table directly. So you can go for, if I want to select only some 5 records or 10 records, you can use where row num. So where row num less than or equal to 5. That means 5 record alone it will take. In any other database, we will use in some other database like in MySQL and all, we will use limit. So limit we will use in Teradata, we will use sample 5, limit 5. So like this we will use, but in Oracle it is row number less than or equal to 5. So row number will always work with less than or less than 5. So it will not work with equal to. It will not work with equal to. So this way it will not work. And greater than also it will not work. So can I select 5th record? No. If I want to select 5th record, you have to use some minus functionality. Greater than 5, then you have to use minus functionality, not directly with row number. Row number less than 5, 4 records it will take. So this way you can do, even if you have some more records, you can use row number less than or equal to 5. So like this you can use. I have given all this here. You can go through this, okay? All this. Remember, in Oracle, data are case sensitive. Okay, data are case sensitive. So select start from employees. Sorry, all the employees are getting salary. Some employees alone is getting commission. Some of the employees are not getting commission. See here, some employees alone I have, they are getting commission. How can I take the employees who are all getting commission? You have to use where clause, where commission underscore percentage is not null, is not null. So you don't use that equal to null, equal to not null. It will not work. Is not null, is null. That's what you have to use. Is not null means the commission who are all getting, you are getting it here. Is null means you are getting those who are not getting commission. So all the null values. Okay, this is what you will take. And also, if I want to know the count, so how many of them are getting commission, how many of them not getting commission, you can use count of star here. Okay, so count of star. So 35 employees are getting commission, and so remaining 72 employees, right? So 72 employees are not getting commission. So like this, you can go for this one. See, if I'm going to make commission percentage here, count of commission percentage, what will happen? Select count of, so commission percentage. So commission percentage from employees. So like this, I'm just using it. So what will happen? So as I told, this will select only, if I'm going to select like this, select commission percentage, it will select that particular column alone, right? Commission percentage column. So null, 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 and then some of the values are getting values. If I'm going to count it, whether it will count null values, no, right? So it will select only those who are getting commission, only 35. So that is what it will take. If I want to know those who are not getting commission, so this is what you have to go with. Select count of star from employees where commission percentage is null or not null. This is what you have to use. Okay. And you can go with next one is like a typecasting. Typecasting means to care all the functions. Okay. To care means I'm converting date column or numeric column into character column. I'm converting higher date column into character column. I want to know what is the year of this each and every employees. Okay. Then I can take this field. Employee ID, higher date. From the higher date, see here it is making like 17th June 03. It might be 2003 or 1903 also, right? So to take this one, we are taking this way. So why. Okay. So this is what I can take. And this is the character now. This is the character column. So this is the numeric column. The data type of this particular column is numeric now. Previously, this is the character. So character and then numeric we are converting. I want to select only the year from this one. I can go for one more method, extract. So you can use the keyword called extract. Extract year from higher date. Year from higher date. It will select only year. So this is another way. Okay, extract year from higher date. So you can extract it. To care, it can be used with number also. If you want to convert character into number, you can use to number. Number into character, to care. And to care will work with date column also. Okay. So this is the one. So I want to make extract year from higher date. So this is the way you can do extract function also. We can use. The extract keyword will not change data type. No, it will not change. Extract year from higher date means it will take the year, right? It is number only. So I want to go for day. Extract day from higher date. So here can I use? Yes, you can use this way. So I want to make it like a day here, 17th, right? 21. Extract a date from higher date. See, date we do not have anything. Extract day, extract month from higher date. So 6, 7 like this we have. So we can use it this way. This will return the numeric value. Numeric value, not the character value. MM means month 0, 06, 09 this way. MON means MON 06 means it will return JUN, like that it will select JUN, all this. Okay, then MONTH means it will select fully June, September, like that it will select. See here, and it will select DD means it will select date, day. What is the day here? Even in single one, you can make it this way also. See what is this? Higher date. You can make TD, DD, hyphen, MM, hyphen, YYYY format. Then HH, 24 hours. Then minute, MI, then SS, minutes and seconds, all this. See here, 17th, this one, right? How it is selecting. See, this is the way, 17/06/2003, 2005. Why we are getting 00? Why? Because here this is only a date column. That's why it doesn't have any timestamp column. That's why we are getting 00 for timestamp. Okay. So this is also you can use it. MISS, minute, seconds. So this is the way you can select. This way also you can do the to-char function. Okay, to-char, to-date function, to-date and all I will explain later. So this is what we have. And I want to know, so who has joined on 2005? So to select the employees who have joined on 2005, how will you select? So to-char also and column name also. That's why I told. So here you select the columns, higher date, comma, to-char of higher date. So it's selecting, right? The column name and then to-char. But I want to know this one as alias name. So timestamp. So something like this, you can make it this way. Timestamp is now, it is a column name. Okay, it's alias name. That's what. One more column you can add it. No issues. To-char, and also I want to show all the column names. All the columns. Yes, you want to show all the columns. What I have to do? So I told, right? So you can use this way. Employees dot star, comma. Okay, see here, employees dot star, comma. So all the columns, right? All other columns along with this column. So you have to use this way. But if you want in between this column, then you have to select all the columns. Describe the table. You have all the column list. So DESC employees. Describe the table. So even in real time, so you may not know what is the column is available, right? Select all the columns. Then you take all the column names one by one. You make it like select column names here. Okay, along with any columns. Okay. I want to make those who have joined on 2005. Just you can make it like so this way 2005 to-char of higher date YYY. So this is character column. That's why I'm making like single quotes. Okay, you can use this way, or you can go this way also. Select star from employees where extract year from higher date equal to 2005. This is also you can use. Both are equal only. 29 record. So here also 29 record, right? Same. I want to know overall who has joined after 2005. Then greater than 2005 you can use. Who has joined last 5 years, last 10 years. If they are asking questions, you have to answer based on this. Who has joined between September 2005 to September 2006. In this way you can select. February month, who has joined. Then this one is March 2005. March 2005 alone. So here, who has joined on Monday? I cannot use directly day with Monday. This way it will not select. You have to go with FM day. FM day means format masking. So FM day only it will select. FM day, see all these dates are Monday. These employees have joined on Monday. Sometimes they will ask questions this way also. D2 means, D means it's a day. One is nothing but Sunday, two is nothing but Monday. Both are same only. Both are same. The above query and below query is same. So like this, you can go with n number of queries and then you can select, okay, you can do date columns. So what is dual? So select star from dual. Dual is a dummy table in Oracle. Dummy table in Oracle, you can see here. If I want to do any intermediate calculations in Oracle, I can go with dual. So this is the dual is a dummy table. With this dummy table, I can do something I want to select. Say for an example, select. I want to just print it like welcome. Is it possible? Yes, select welcome from dual. So like this, you can select. So welcome it is there, right? Column alias name I can use it here. Welcome is nothing but column 1. So like this I can make it alias name. So column 1 is nothing but welcome. You can add this way also. Even in employees table also, while making the select, right? So here also, if you are making in between you are making welcome. So what will happen? Whether it will throw error? No, it will not throw any error. It will say welcome for all the records. So like this also it's we can select it. Any hard coded value also you can give, but within single quotes. How we made it like column calculation, right? The same way. Here also you can use, but all the record it will be populated. So remember this. And select sysdate from dual. That means I want to select what is the system date. Current date. System date and current date are equal. Both are equal. Sysdate from employees. Is it possible? Yes, we can take, but it will take for all the 107 employees. All the 107 employees, it will select. System timestamp. This will take timestamp. What is the time now? So this is what it will select. Okay. See, in any timestamp column, if you want to select only date column, you use trunk function. Trunk of timestamp column, it will give you only date. See, in real-time project, if you are getting timestamp column, then you want to select only date, then use trunk function to select it. Okay. To-char function and extract function both are same. No, it is not both are same. To-char function will convert that into a character. Extract function will take so that particular part alone, but that is the numeric one, not character one. Okay, extracting year from the one, so it will take numeric part, but this is a character one. Okay, to-char means to-char is a character type converting. To-char to date, right? So remember, whenever we are inputting the date column, we are used date to date of all this. So while inserting the data, we have used to date, right? That's what to date, to-char, to number, all this you can use it for typecasting conversion. That means you are converting one data type to another data type, data type to character. So this is what you can go through all the functions one by one. You will get to know very clearly. I have given everything. Now I will go to the like keyword. So this like keyword definitely we will use in our real-time project. If you see here, like means if I do not know the matching the filter condition exactly, then I can go with like keyword. So like a percentage, that means first name like a percentage means starting with a, and after that right hand side you can have anything. So anything is nothing but percentage. So starting with a, first name starts with a. Okay, can I use this way? If anybody names start with small a, what will happen? Small a will not be selected. Start with J. So how many records it's selecting? See 17 records, right? So instead of that, if I'm going with upper of this one, upper of first name like J. So if any characters, now it's coming 18. That means this one previously this John not selected, now it is selecting. Okay. Uppercase we are converting and equating with uppercase. That's why you will see this upper function. What is that? This is the meaning ending with S. You can start with any character ending with S, small s, not capital S. Then this one is in between AN. In between AN. So if you take all the names, in between AN will be there. Okay, here. Then starts with capital S, end with this one. Okay, so you can use this way. Start with capital S, end with small n. Like this you can use. So what is this one? Underscore is nothing but, say for an example, I want to select first name like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. First name with 7 characters. Exactly 7 characters I can take. Exactly 7 characters I can take. And this one also select like this. Whether it is selected, no. Small a, will it select? No, it will not select. So why? Because I do not have any Oracle. Oracle is case sensitive. That's why. So this is what you can have, exactly 7 characters. So instead of using like this, exactly 7 characters, how many employees are there? 23. So even you can go with one more method, length, length, length of first name equal to 7. Length of first name equal to 7. That is also possible. Length of first name equal to 7. Both are equal only. But what is the advantage of here only? So that means you take 6 characters length, but second character is A. 6 character length, second character is A. 6 character length, and second character is A, fourth character is T. This also you can go with A and T. And this is the way we can go. And first name like you can, so those who want to get salary on this particular range, you can go 1, 2 columns, no issues, where first name like this way, first name like this way. Can I take one more column? Yes, we can take one more column. See here, I want to select first name like this, and those who are getting salary like 200 in their salary, 200 in their salary. How can I take 200 in their salary? And under R, anything you can go with, and salary like single quotes. Whenever we are making like single quotes, percentage 200 you have to make, right? So don't use that one more percentage. 2000 also will be selected. I want only 200, right? Ending with 200. So that means 2 members ending with 200 and starts with A. So you can go with under R, anything, one more column also. Like that, that's what. As I told, you have to, based on the scenario, you have to use it. That's all. So we have seen all this. You have to use it one by one. Order by, right? Sorting algorithm. Okay, sorting is nothing but order by ascending order or descending order, DAC. So what is this? See, if I'm taking select star from employees, it will select only the employees as it is, like employees data as it is. It will select employees. Which order we have inserted, that is the same order it will select. But I want to select based on this first name column. It's possible, yes, we can select order by first name. You can select it, okay, order by first name. If I do order by first name, how it will be order, right? It will order based on the ASCII value. See here, after W, why this J is coming? John is coming. Why? Because the John J first letter is capital letter, uppercase. So if you take ASCII value, select ASCII of capital A. What is the value from dual? What is the value you'll get? 65, right? 65. I want to select ASCII value of small a. Then what is the value? It should be 97. Then you tell me which is the highest value. This is the highest value, right? But based on the ASCII value, that's why while making order by on first name, this J is coming at last. If I'm going to make order by first name descending, then this J will come in the first. Descending order, highest to least, right? Based on the ASCII value only, it will select. on the character column. Order by salary. Salary means salary column. Salary column like this. Tool select. Ascending order. Even you can make this way or ASC. That is also by default will take ascending only. So by this default, it will take ascending order only. Descending order. DSA. Descending order it will select, right? So you can go with. So if any value is having null value, see this column having null value, if I'm going to order based on this commission percentage, in which order it will take? Any idea? Null treated as highest value or lowest value? Employees order by commission percentage. So what is the order it will take? Null treated as highest value. Look at here, first 0.1, 0.2, 0.4, then it is making. So null is treated as highest value. So remember this, order by commission percentage. DAC means null only first it's coming, then only it is making 0.4. Null treated as highest value. So remember this, null treated as highest value. Okay. So remember this also sometimes they will ask in interview. And say for an example, so I can go with only one column, right? I can go with more than one column. Order by more than one column. Order by more than one column. That is also possible. How can I make? Say order by salary descending. I'm making order by salary descending, but these two employees are getting same salary. How can I order it with among these two salary, right? Say you are also getting same mark, another person also getting same mark. How can I order it? I'll go for, okay, total marks is same. Then I'll go for mathematics mark, right? Then I'll go for physics mark in that order. See here, 3 members are getting same salary. How can I order it? I can go with one more column. So first column is salary column descending order. If same order, okay, same value on this column, then order based on one more column, higher date column. Okay, 2002, 2004, 2005, 2006. So order based on this column only. If it is same, then this order. Okay, order by 8. Order by 8 means 8th column. One sometimes in the queries they should have written some 8 or 9 order by group by and all 8 and 1 to 1 comma 2 comma 3. They might be mentioning, right, group by. That means 1 means first column, second column, third column, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth column. Eighth column means salary column ascending order. Then 6th comma 8, order by 6, order by higher date ascending. If higher dates are same, salary descending. Order by higher date ascending order. If this is order on the same, then based on the salary descending order you can make. So this is what you can use, order by column. Order by column. Okay, so you can make this way, order by. I will select, I will give you all this so that you can make use of this functions, all the functions. Okay, so practice all the statements very clearly. You will get to know all the concept very clearly. Okay, you have to practice it. Hi everyone, welcome to the session. So let us start our session. So in our previous session, we have seen select statement in Oracle. So this session we will see single row function in Oracle. For an example, I have employees table. In this employees table, we do have different functions here. So first name, so I'm taking just the first name. So I'm taking employee underscore ID, comma first name, comma upper of first name. Upper of first name means the first name I'm making as uppercase. Lower of first name, initial letter is capital, length of first name, reverse of first name from employees table. Okay, if you see here, so this is what the employee ID, employee name. So this is actual name in the table, and we are seeing that upper of first name, and we are seeing the lower of first name, initial letter is capital, then length of first name, then reverse of first name. These are all single row functions. So why we are calling it as single row, right? So each and every row it will be applied. So each and every row it will be applied. So that's what single row functions. Even you can see here, if the length is length and all, if I have any space, in between, so length will consider the space also. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this space also considered for length. Remember this. So normally we will use it. Okay. So in real-time project, we will find, okay, what is the length of this particular column, whether it is more than that or less than that. So that we will take it length and everything. So reverse, just it's a function. If I want to reverse it, you can use it. And here, if I, what is the use of upper of lower of everything? Say for an example here, select star from employees where first name equal to, so we have some names, first name equal to John. So I'm going with John. How many Johns are there? I want to find out. Okay. If I'm going to use this John, so this John, I'm getting that 3 different Johns, right? 3 different, only 3 Johns are available, but it may give you wrong result. Why? Because Oracle is case sensitive. In Oracle database, it may give you wrong result. Why? Because it may have different John also. The database may have different John also. It might have this type of John also, right? Yes, we have one John in this way. So capital letter. So as I told, Oracle is case sensitive. So we have different, so it will be considered as case sensitive. So if I want to take all the John, then we have to use these functions. Okay, we can use upper of first name. Upper of first name equal to uppercase. Just you can equate with uppercase. If I make uppercase here, so you have to equate with uppercase. If I make lowercase here, equate with lowercase. So we are making uppercase and lowercase. If it is Teradata or any other databases like SQL Server, no need to put. So because SQL Server, Teradata and all not case sensitive. Even if you are making this way, it will select all the records, but Oracle is case sensitive. It's based on the database, whether it is a case sensitive or case insensitive. So we have to check the database based on the database. So the same way addresses like this we can go for. So this is the real-time use cases. So whenever you are making upper, then use uppercase here. Whenever you are making lowercase, lower of, then use lowercase here. So that's what you have to make it. So if you are making uppercase here, then lowercase here, then it will not work. Okay, so make sure that this is the one you are making. And next one is called substring. So what is the function called substring? Substring means from the given string, if I want to take substring, I can go for the substring. So substring of a given string, then from position, then number of character. So number of character, substring, string, it will take 3 argument or 2 arguments. Okay, so 3 arguments or through 2 arguments. So why? Because this is called function overloading. So function overloading means same function name, but based on the number of arguments, it will perform. So here I'm giving 3 arguments, right? 3 arguments. Based on the 3 arguments, some of the function will be, some code will be called. Based on the 2 arguments, some code will be called in the backend. Okay, if I'm going for substring of given string, I'm giving like welcome to India. I'm taking 12th character, 5 characters. From 12th character, 5 character. From position and number of characters. See here, so dual I'm using from 12th character. So which is the 12th character? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 12 is I. From 12th character, 5 characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 characters. That's what you have to consider. So it will select India. Then here it will select. So from 12th character, it will take right hand side all this. If you don't give one more argument, it will take right hand side all this. Okay, what are the right hand side here we are giving? So it will take all this. So it will take India 3 exclamatory symbol also. So -8. Minus means from the reverse side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So India exclamatory. Then India. So India alone it will take -8. -8 means here. So -8 to 5 characters, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So India it will return. So here substring of job ID, comma 1, comma 4. That means first 4 characters. First 4 characters of job ID I'm taking. So this is what I can take here. You can go with substring. So now you will have another function. So instring. So what is that instring function will do? Instring will return position of the character. Position of the character. So if I see here, so what is this instring will do? Instring will take 2 arguments, 3 arguments, 4 arguments. So instring can take 3 arguments, 2 arguments, 3 arguments, or 4 arguments. See here, where is the R? Where is R here? R is available here, third position. So then here we have R, here also we have R. But so if you don't mention any position, it will return first position, first occurrence. Okay, in string of this one. Then here in string of the corporate floor AB. So whether we have any AB here, no, it will return 0. If it is not matched, then you will get 0 here. Even you can go with, so R second occurrence. So second occurrence means you can go this way also, this way. R, comma, from second character, or from fifth character. That means from fifth character. 5 means from fifth character, not fifth occurrence. Fifth occurrence means you have to give one more argument. From fifth character, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, from fifth character, first occurrence. What is the first occurrence? Sixth character, right? This is the occurrence. So it is returning 6. So these are all very, very important. You have to understand what is that instring function will do. Then you can go with a lot of nested function also. I will tell you where it will be used. So this is the meaning. From third character, second occurrence. From third character, second occurrence is 14th place, this place. Third character, first occurrence. The sixth place, fifth place, right? Okay. OR. So while starting this O, it will be printed. Then say for an example, I have some given string. I want to take this given string. From the given string, I have to take the values. What is the given string? So this is the given string. From the given string, I have to take up to comma, I have to take that particular string. First of all, I have to find right where the comma is present, right? So if I want to go for where the comma is present, first of all, I have to find this comma. How can I find where is the comma or where is the space? First space, second space, third space, anything I can find, right? So yes, I want to find the comma here. How can I find the comma? So this is the one to find the comma. So find at symbol, comma symbol, all this you can find. Select in string of this one from dual. So it will give you the where is the comma present. So comma, this is the given string. So this one is comma, then comma, where is the comma present? 27th place, the comma is present. If the 27th place comma is present, I have to take 26th place from first to 26th place, right? So I have to take from first character, substring of given string, first character to 27th character -1. Why we are making -1? 27 -1, 26. So that's why we are making -1. See here, it is taking up to here. So this comma, I'm making next character. So here I'm making next. Here I'm making comma, something. So will it find? Yes, both the strings should be same, right? It has taken correctly. From the email ID, I have to take only username. How can I take? So from first character to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 character I have to take. But 6 I should not make it like a hard-coded value. I have to find where is that symbol. It's a 7th place, right? 7 -1. That's why we are making in string of this one. It will find 7. 7 -1, 6. Substring of given string 1, 6. That is the meaning. Even instead of this email, some other email is coming. It will take correctly. Okay, so this is what we have to use. If you do not know the string column, this is hard-coded value. To explain you, I have given hard-coded value, but we will have a column name, right? In real-time project, we will have the column name. See here, you will be having a column name. So what is that column name? In our project, we will have the column name. Select star from employees. In the employees table, I can use it. See, I have to take first 3 characters, first 6 characters of phone number, or from the 6th character I have to take, something like that I have to take, right? How can I take? It's very simple. Select phone number. An actual phone number I'm selecting, comma, substring of SUB, substring of phone number. This is the column name, phone number, comma. So what is the character? 5th character, right? Dot 5th character. 5th character, I have to go with some 10 characters or 8 characters or something from employees table. So not dual. Dual is hard-coded value. So it is taking all other remaining columns. So this is what you can go for. Or if you don't mention this 10, it will take rest of the columns. So if I have anything else here, it will take, right? See here. So this is what you can go with column name also. So column name, instead of here, you have to give column name. So what is the meaning of this one? In string of corporate floor garden. Okay, something we have. And I'm finding where is the first occurrence of space. Where is the first occurrence of space? This space I'm finding. Might be I'm taking, I thought of taking 10, right? 10. So 10, I want to take, so here first occurrence, corporate floor. So I'm taking this way. Garden I'm taking. From 17th character I'm taking. But this is first occurrence. This is from first to second occurrence. Second occurrence I'm taking. Second occurrence is 16. This one, right? 16. So to find this one, we can take this one or this one. Anything is fine. So which one it will return? Garden it is returning. That means first we found this character, right? This character we found. This character we found. Space, we are finding the space from first occurrence to, from first character to second occurrence. Second occurrence, first character to second occurrence is this one. After that we have to add 1 plus 1, right? Plus 1. Substring of this one plus 1. That's the meaning. Okay, so you can go and check it. It's very simple only. So something I'm making this way. What is this will do? This is nested function, right? Substring of given string. This is given string. I'm finding space third occurrence. That means 1, 2, 3. I'm taking third occurrence. That means I'm taking this string from here. Third occurrence. We can take this also. First we have to find out second occurrence. Second occurrence. Second occurrence plus 1. Instead of 1 here. Okay, instead of 1 here, we have to take this occurrence plus 1, then this occurrence minus 1. So that's the way. This occurrence minus 1 we have to take. Then in between we can take. So make sure that this is the function we will use in real time. Substring and instring. We will use this particular function very often in our real time project. The next one is LPAD. LPAD means left side padding. Like I need to have 15 characters. If it is not 15 characters, I'm adding star on the left hand side. Okay, it should be 15 characters. If it is not 15 characters, adding star on the right hand side. So you can see this one, it should be right hand side. Sorry, it is on the left hand side, right hand side, and nested function, both the side we have. And here we have something like our salary column. So what is the salary? Salary column I'm taking LPAD of salary comma 15 digits. Something, if you're going for any account number and all in real-time project, account number should be 12 digit. If it is not 12 digit, add 0 on the left hand side. They will say, right? The account number should be 12 digit. If it is not 12 digit, you add left hand side. Even we will do like this, right? Select some currency. I'm taking some currency. For that, I'm taking RPAD. So I'm printing like 1 lakh. 1 lakh I'm printing. Okay. So currency value I'm making like 1 lakh in the DD demand draft. It should be 100 characters. If it is not 100 characters, add star on the right hand side. That means, so whatever we have rest of the characters, it will be make this way. So even if I'm going with 1,55,000, 55,000, then it will have 100 characters only, maximum 100 characters only. Remaining characters it will replace with star. Okay, so this is what it will make. So something like in banking and all, remaining characters we will place this way, right? So you can use this type of functionality in real-time project. Okay, so RPad. Then sometimes you will get data with the space on the left hand side or right hand side. It may not be matched. Okay, for that you can use L-trim or R-trim. If any data comes with the space on the left hand side or right hand side, you can go with to remove the space on the left hand side or right hand side, then you have to use this way, L-trim or R-trim. So you have, if you do not know what is the value of that particular function here, you have to approximately put that value. So what is the printing length? So that you have to use. So they will say in our real-time project, you can ask with your the customer, client, user, or the who is giving your requirement, right? To them we can ask. First of all, we have to understand these functions very clearly. Then real-time usages whenever you are getting it. So you may not know, right? They will not say like use this function, L-trim function, use right-trim function. They will not say. They will give the requirement. In the testing team, if they are raising defect, then you have to fix it. Sometimes what will happen, left hand side, you will get some data with the space. Okay, some account number, you'll be getting some space. Account name, you are getting some space. But while loading, you have to remove the space. Why? Because it may not be matched with our conditions, right? So that's why we will use L-trim or R-trim. So L-trim means left hand side, if any space, it will remove it. R-trim means right hand side, if any space, it will remove. Trim means both the side it will remove, but it will not remove in between space. In between space, it will not remove. L-trim of 0, I wanted to remove. So all the zeros will be removed from the left side. But this is not the 0. This is the actual value actually, right? Actual value contains 0, it will not remove. So this one, this is one single character, but this one we are making 3 characters. This is not like 0, 21 as it is. The meaning is either it is a 0, R2, R1. That's the meaning. Okay, so you can go with left hand side, either it is 0, R1, R2. This is what it will remove. And R-trim. R-trim means right hand side 0 to 1. It will remove. So you can go with R-trim also. This is nested function. Both the side it will remove. Okay. But here we do not have any trim function to remove this. That's why we are using nested function. Both the side it will remove the functionality. Okay. These are all like left trim, R-trim. The next one is replace. Next function is called replace. Next function is called replace. What is the replace function will do? Replace means replace of this one. I'm going with replace of this one. I want to replace J with BL. Wherever J comes, you replace J with BL. So it will become black and blue. What is the meaning of the second one? Job is the column name in the employees table. If it has column value as manager, change it to boss. Okay, change it to boss. If this one we are going to make it like in Oracle, if it is coming like manager, it will convert. If any job is coming like this way, will it convert? No, it will not convert. These two will not be converted. So why? Because Oracle is case sensitive. So if I want to make sure that, so all the managers should be converted as boss here. So I have to go with upper of. So function you have to use. Convert this job into uppercase, then equate with uppercase. If it is matching, then it will convert as boss. So that's the meaning of upper of, lower of, all the functions we will use in our real-time project. Okay, so remember this. And this one, we have trim function. Trim function will remove the space on the left-hand side, right-hand side, right? Whether it will remove the space on the in between, middle, whether it will remove? No, it will not remove, but I want to remove it. So how can I go with? I want to remove in between space also. I can go with replace here. Can go with replace. So replace of, so use replace of this given string, comma, which one I have to replace? Space. So space replace with null. Null means two single quotes, right? Or you can use null. That's also fine. It will be replaced, right? See here. See, this is what the function usage you have to use it. Nested functions. You can use trim function, replace function, all other functions. We can use L trim, R trim, anything is we can use it, no issues. So it's based on the scenario, you can use it, all the trim functions, nested function, anything. Then look at here, I will tell you here in our employees table, select star from employees. In our employees table, I have the phone number. Here I have the phone number. So this phone number, how should I convert this phone number? I have to convert like first 5 characters. Okay, plus 1 hyphen first 5 characters. What is the first 5 characters? 51512. Then hyphen 12112 345 67. Like this, I have to convert. Can we think the logic? This one should be converted to this one for all the records. For all the records, I have to do it. So how can I do? So I have to go with this substring function, right? First of all, I will remove the dot. Select phone number. I will take phone number first, actual phone number, comma, replace of phone underscore number, comma, which one to be replaced? Dot should be replaced with null. Okay, so I can go with null. So it will be replaced, correct, from employees. Okay, so we have replaced. Then you can make plus 1 hyphen. Plus 1 hyphen is the hard coded value, right, for all the records. So you can use single quotes plus 1 hyphen, then single quotes concatenation. See here. So this is the way we made it, right? Single quotes plus 1 hyphen for hard coded value. But I have to take first 5 characters. How can I take first 5 characters from here? Which function I have to use? I can go with this substring, substr, substring of this one, comma 1, comma 5. Am I correct? 1, comma 5. So it will take first 5 characters. Then I have to make hyphen. So I can put concatenation. Yesterday we have seen, in our last session we have seen concatenation, single quotes, hyphen, single quotes, concatenation. Then again, substr, substring of this replace, comma 6, comma 5 characters, right? From 6th position, 5 characters. See here, this is what we are getting it, right? But even if you have more than 5 here, more than that, so we have one more 5 characters. The same way we have to go for one more 5. So that's all. So we have to use concatenation, single quotes, hyphen, single quotes, concatenation. Same one we have to use, but instead of 6, comma 5, what is the character we have to use? Any idea? Instead of 6, comma 5, we have to use 11, comma 5. See here. Okay, I'm getting hyphen here. Okay, this hyphen should not be used for this one, right? See, this one is correct. It's correctly making new phone number. I can alias it like new phone number. Why? Because whatever I'm writing here, it's coming. So new underscore phone underscore number format, new phone number. This is alias name, right? But here it is having hyphen here. This is wrong actually, right? How can I remove this hyphen for this one? So I can go with some length. I can find what is the length of phone number here. What is the length of phone number? This length I have to find out, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have phone number format is 12 or more than 12, right? If length equal to 12, we have to use one format. More than 12, we have to use different format. How can I use it? This one, I can go with case statement, right? Case statement. See here, I can go with case statement. Same one. This is what you have to build a logic. Okay. Case when length of length of phone number, this column phone underscore number equal to length of phone number equal to 12, then this is the one, then this one, right? So up to here only you have to make this one, only up to here only you have to make, then this one, else part, this one. Okay, whenever we are making case statement, you have to use end here, end, right? End here. So look at now, case statement I will explain later. Case, when length of phone number equal to 12, then this logic, right? This logic, else means more than 12, plus one hyphen this one, you are getting, right? So this is the way also you can make it. So this is what we will build the logic. If you go and check first, initially somebody has created this logic like this, what you have to do, always check inner function. What is this replace will do? Okay, what is this replace will do? What is the substring will do? Then what they are doing it. So that's what you have to do. So each and everything you have to go with one by one, you have to understand. Then after that you will come to know. So after some same kind of scenario, if you are going to see multiple ways, you can able to build a logic. So this is the one you can able to make the logic. So I will give this one also to you, so you can build the logic. Case statement, I will tell you what is a case statement. If then else, you have to go with the case statement only. Translate means it will translate the position wise character, it will translate. So if I'm going to give ABCD and the XYZ, if it is replaced, whenever I'm getting ABCD, it will be replaced with XYZ. But translate means position wise it will translate. A comes, it will replace with X. B comes, it will replace with Y. C comes, it will replace with Z. D comes, it will replace with null. Why? Because I'm not giving anything. That's what I have explained here. If you are going to give like this, welcome to Chennai, anything. So what is the meaning of this one? What is the meaning of this one? Welcome to Chennai. A comes, replace with W. B, replace with X. C, third character, it will replace with C. This one. Something like encoding, decoding logic, you can go with, right? So encoding, decoding logic and all, you can see welcome to Chennai, it is replaced with this way. So something like encoding, decoding, you can convert like this, and reverse operation if you put, it will be converted as welcome to Chennai. So that we have to find the way. Then that particular string we have to give. This is what we will use in our real-time project and all. Okay, translate, position wise it will translate it. So remember this, replace and translate. Then in Oracle, to deals with null value, okay, to deals with null value, we have four functions. NVL, NVL2, nullIf, and coalesce function. So what is these four functions, right? See, if you do any arithmetic operations on null values, you will get null value only. Any arithmetic operations on null value, you will get null value. So known value plus unknown value. What is the value you will get? Unknown value, right? So that's what. So value into null, you will get null. Value plus null, null. Value minus null, null. So that's what. What is that NVL function will do? NVL function will take two arguments. That means argument 1, argument 2. What is the meaning of this one? Always it will take two arguments only. If argument 1 is null, if this value is null, it will return argument 2. Okay, it will return argument 2. If it is not null value, it has some value, it will return, this function will return first value itself. Select NVL of 5, 6, it will return 5. Null, 6, it will return 6. Okay, where it will be used in real-time project. The usage is very important. Okay, so select employee ID. I'm just selecting employee underscore ID. See the usage. Salary I'm selecting commission percentage. Okay, commission underscore percentage from employees. So each and every employee's salary and commission percentage I'm displaying. I want to find out total salary. Total salary means if this particular employee is getting 24,000 and he is not getting any commission, then the total salary is 24,000 only. If somebody is getting, some employees are getting commission, say for an example, this person is getting 10% commission then 610 should be added in the existing salary. So 40,000 he is getting some 40 percentage, some 40,000 plus 16,000, 56,000 as the total salary we have to return, right? So how can I do the logic for this one? What is the logic? What is the calculation first of all? So salary plus salary into commission percentage, right? Salary into commission percentage. Remember, this commission percentage is null value. It has some null value. So if you are writing like this logic, so your testing team always test it. Okay, if I have some null values here, what will happen? They will think in that way. While you are creating a logic, there is no null value, but you have to think in future. In future, if I'm going to get null value, what will happen? So what will happen if I have null values? You are getting null value only. Why? So null into, so this one null into any values, you will get null values. Null plus any value, null value. That's why we are getting. So those who are getting commission, yes, it is calculating correctly. But those who are not getting commission, it is not calculating. So this is a defect actually, right? For them, salary will not be credited or salary will not be calculated. We have to find it, right? So to avoid this, we have to use NVL function, NVL of commission percentage, comma 0. What is the meaning? If commission percentage is null, return 0. If not null, return commission percentage itself. If you are doing like this, 0 into salary, 0. 0 plus salary, right? So that's why you will get it. See here, it is calculating correctly, right? This is the total salary, alias name like total underscore salary. So you have to practice it more and more. You have to practice. Is it calculating correctly? Yeah, this is what you have to use, NVL function. Then we have the next function is called NVL2. NVL2 will take 3 arguments. Whenever this is something like if then else logic. Okay, if else logic. So NVL2 of argument 1, argument 2, argument 3. If this argument is null, it will take argument 3, last value. If it is null, it will take last value. If it is not null, it will take argument 2. See, it will not return argument 1 at all. Okay, it will not return argument 1. Either it will return argument 2 or argument 3. If it has value, then it will return argument 2. If it doesn't have any value, then it will return argument 3. NVL2 of 4, 8, 12. So what is the value it will be returned? It has value, right? It will return 8 here. That's what the result. NVL2 of 8, 12. So it will return, if it is null, it will return 12. That's the result. Okay. Where it will be used in real-time project. See here, something like if then else logic. So in employee table, so this table we do not have as of now. Just I'm saying employee ID, we have employee name and allocation ID. For each and every employee, we are making allocation ID, project allocation ID. If the employee has project allocation ID, that means he is allocated to one particular project. Okay. If he doesn't have any allocation ID, that means not waiting for the project. I have to find out how many of them are waiting for the project or how many of them allocated. What is the status? Allocation status I have to find out. One more column I have to make, whether he is allocated or not allocated, that I have to find out. So you can use this way. Okay. Allocation status. If it has value, then it will be allocated. If it doesn't have value, it will return like waiting for project. So if else logic, you can go with. Then we have the null if. Null if means to compare two column values, we'll go with null if. Argument 1, argument 2. If both the arguments are equal, argument 1 equal to argument 2, it will return null. If both are not equal, then it will return argument 1 itself. Okay, argument 1 itself it will return. See here, null if of 5, 8. If both are not equal, we are getting 5 here. If both are equal, we are getting null here. So this is what we will get it. So we can use it. See this way. What is the use of this one? 5, 8. Both are not equal, it will return 5. See here 5. 8, 8. Both are equal. Then it will give. So what is this function? What is this particular statement will do? It will select the employees list. Okay, employees list whose first name equal to last name, right? Whose first name equal to last name. They have wrongly entered first name with last name. So wrongly entered, I have to identify that, those employees. So where first name equal to last name. I can go in another way also. If I want to confuse you, I can give like this. If both are equal, first name equal to last name, null if, what it will return? It will return null. So in the where class, if it is written null, we are equating with null. So this also will return the same. I can use this way or this way, both are equal only. So something I can use it. See, where null if will be used in Oracle, if I want to compare two column values, I can go for null if. Then coalesce function. This function is a real-time project. So definitely this function will be used. Coalesce function is nothing but you can go for n number of arguments in this function to deals with null value. It will return first not null value. Okay. It will return first not null value. Remember this. Coalesce function will return first not null value. Even you can take our employees table. If you are taking this one examples, you can see here, I'm taking commission percentage, manager ID and department ID. What is the first not null value of these three columns? 90. What is the first not null value? 100 here. Okay. So here, what is the first not null value? 0.4. So coalesce function will return first not null value. If it has value, it will return here. If it is not having any value, it will go for next one. If both are not having value, it will return this one. If three of them are not having any value, it will go and return default value as 0. Okay. See here, it is returning 90. It is returning 100 here. So it is returning 0.4. First not null value it will return. So this one can be used in instead of NVL function. So we have seen one more example, salary into NVL of commission percentage. You can go with coalesce function also. Coalesce of this one. It will, if it is null, it will return 0. If it is not null, it will return this value itself. Same result you will get it. NVL function, right? So what is this? So I'm collecting phone number. I'm collecting mobile number from customer. From customer, some data I'm collecting. Mobile number, office number, residential number. All the numbers I'm collecting. 3 different columns are there. Like mobile number, office number, residential number. Some employees are giving mobile number. So you take mobile number. If they are giving mobile number, take the mobile number. If they are not giving mobile number, you check for office number, whether we have office number. If both are null, then check for residential number. If everything null, that means they haven't given any mobile number, any number. You can make it like no phone number, no contact number from this table. Some tables you can use it. Okay. This is the real-time use case of coalesce function. So these are all real-time use cases. Then we have the round function. What is the round function will do? Round means if it is more than, if it is equal to 0.5 or more than 0.5, it will return the next value, right? It will take, I'm going here. So 0, I'm taking here. This is 1 here. So if it is 0 to 0.49, right, it will return 0. 0.5 to 0.99, it will return 1. Okay. So this is what it will return, right? So first half value, second half value. The round function always check the first half value and second half value. So this is the one. You can see round of 0.7. So what is the value? It will return 1. Next value 2.8, it will return 3 here. 4.35, it will return 4 only. Why? Because it's a 4.35, right? It will return 4. 5435.78, that means half, more than half. So you will get 5436. This one 0.3 only, 5435 only. So up to now we have seen only one argument, right? Round function we have seen only one argument. If it has any decimal value, we can go with some 2 arguments also. I want 2 decimal point. 2 means right hand side, decimal point 2 right hand side, minus 2 means decimal point this way. See here 0.78, 0.78, 2 decimal point. Consider 2 decimal point. While taking 2 decimal point, you have to consider third one. What is the third one? Third one is 7. It is more than 5. Then it will give one carry forward. You will get 0.79. Why 0.79? So the third character is 7. So here what is the value? So I want to have 2 arguments, right? 2 arguments. But while taking 2, you have to consider the third one. So third one is 7. It will give one carry forward, 0. It will give one carry forward, 0. It will give one carry forward here. Then 3, 6 you will get it. Since it is 9, 9, it will give carry forward to the previous one, 3, 6. Then 3 here. So the fourth character is 2 here. Then it will not give any carry forward. So here, what is the value? So 4. So 4 means we have to consider the fifth one. Fifth one also 5. So 7, 8, 3, 3. Like this. See, even you can go for minus 2 also. Minus 2. So minus 2 means what is the value? Plus means it will take this way. Minus means it will take this way. 1, 2. Okay. If it is minus 2 means it will take 0 here. It will round off 0, 0. Okay. But while taking 0 here, if it is more than 5, it will give one carry forward this one. But it is not 0. So 5400. Okay. See here 5400. 2 zeros it will add. Okay. Minus 2. But here I'm taking 7 here. 0 here. 0 here. But while making 0, it will give one carry forward. Why? Because it's more than 5, right? It will give one carry forward, 5500. That's a result you will get it. Okay, remember this, minus 2, minus 3, all this. What is the minus will do? This is the way minus will do. Minus means it will make 0 on the left hand side. Okay, so that is also you can consider minus 2. Trunc function. Trunc function, truncate you know already. Truncate table name you know. Truncate means it will erase all the record from the table. Trunc means it will return base value. It will return base value. What is the base value of 0.78? It will return 0. So what is the base value of this one? 5435. No need to go for any round off. 5435. 5435.78. 783. Right? 783. 7832. So this is the way it will return. Okay. Trunc function. Truncate is different. Trunc function is different. Remember this. Then if I have any timestamp column, if I want to remove the timestamp, sometimes from the user we are getting timestamp, but our requirement is to take only date column. Date from the timestamp. How can I use? You have to use trunc function to remove the timestamp. So previous session also we have seen, right? The same one. Trunc function you can use it. Then ceiling and floor. Ceiling means always it will take the top value. Floor means take the base value. So how we have the ceiling, floor and in our home, right? Ceiling means top, floor means the bottom, right? The lowest value. Floor of this one, this is almost equal to 6. But since I have used floor, it will take the base value 5. It will take the base value 5. Ceiling value, that means 6. Ceiling value 6. It is almost equal to 5 only. But since here we have 1, 0, even if you are making 0, 0, 0, 0, if any one value comes, then it will take 6 only. Okay. So this is what the ceiling and floor. Then what is the difference between floor and truncate? Trunc. Floor and trunc. Trunc also will take base value. Floor also will take base value. Then what is the difference? In ceiling and floor, you can give only one argument. Okay. But in trunc function and all, we can use 2 argument. Decimal point also you can take. And also trunc function will be used in timestamp column, but ceiling and floor will not be used in timestamp column. That's a difference. Mod function. So remember mod function also we will use in our real-time project. Mod function, it will return remainder of the division operation. Remainder. Mod of 55 divided by 4. I'm dividing 55 divided by 4. The remainder is 3. It will return 3 as a remainder. What is the 55 divided by 3? So remainder is 1. It is returning 1. Where it will be used? Select star from employees. Where modulus of this one. Modulus of to-char function. Modulus of from the higher date I want to take year part. I will use to-char function. I am taking the year part dividing by 4. Say for an example 2022 divide by 4. If it is equal to 0, then it's a leap year. Not equal to 0, that is non-leap year. Equal to 0, leap year. Those who have been hired on leap year, right? Not equal to 0, non-leap year. Not equal, how can I make in Oracle? Not equal. It is exclamatory equal symbol. That's a not equal. Okay. Not equal means exclamatory equal, or you can go with this way also. Both are not equal only. Not equal symbol. This is not equal. Not equal in most of the SQL statements. And instead of this one, I can go with, instead of this one, can I go with extract function? Shall I go with extract? Yes, right? What is extract? Modulus of, instead of to-char, you can go with extract. Yesterday we have seen extract year. Okay, year from higher date. Year from higher date. No need to put this format here. Extract year from higher date. It will take year. Modulus of year, comma 4 equal to 0. Same one it will return. Okay. Leap year. I want to take even number of employee ID. Even number of employee ID. Odd number of employee ID. See here, even number, right? Odd number of employee ID. In another way, they will say like, take alternate record from the employees table. So that also, they will not say it's a even number, odd number. They will take this way, odd number, even number. If I do not have primary key column, can I use row number of 2? So can I use this way? See here, row number, if you use only one record we are getting, not all the records. Then we are going with month between. So a lot of functions are available for date functions. We will see one by one. So here I have month between. Month between means, so these are all the date functions. These date functions are very much used in our banking, retail, insurance, and healthcare domains. We will use a lot of calculation for these functions in our SQL statement as well as in our Informatica expression transformation. Please practice it and please watch carefully. Okay, months between, this is the function. We have to give date 1 comma date 2. If I want to find out how many months are there between two dates, I can go for month between. So just you have to understand what this function will do. If they are going to use, or if you are getting any requirement in this way, you can able to understand. Month between, this is 1 month. I'm giving 2 date. This is a format. Okay, 2 date of this one 2020, 2 date of this one 2010. So it's a 10 years, right? How many months between these two? 120 months, right? 10 years. So you'll get 120 months. From sys date, you'll get how many months? From today's date to 2K, how many months are there? This one. You want to round off, then you can go for round off also. Round off. So you can use round off here. Round off. See here, it will give 271. So like this, you can use function. So based on the requirement, you will use function. If I want to find out how many days between two dates, how many days? Date 1 minus date 2. That's all. This is month between. This is days between. Okay, this is days between. How many days between these two dates? Okay, so I'm taking select sysdate. Sysdate from dual. Dual is a dummy table. It will take that system date. Can I take +1 here? Yes, it will take, you can take +1. It will give you tomorrow's date. +10. Yes, you can go for +10. It will give you 10 days after. Can I give -10? 10 days before. So you can go with date minus any numeric column. It's valid only. Okay. Date minus date also valid. Month between also valid. So this is the way you can use it. Month between, days between. Days between, we do not have any function. You simply make it. Okay. Next day. Next day means next weekday of the given date. Next weekday of the given date. When is our next Thursday or next Friday? From this particular date, when is the next Friday? I want to find out. I can go for, from this date, next Friday is 3rd April 2020. When is our next Thursday? Next Thursday, 28th July. I want to find out when is our next Friday. Next Friday. Friday is tomorrow, right? So it will give you next Friday is tomorrow's date. Last day. This functions definitely we will use in many ways. Last day of system data. That means last day of given month. Remember, last day of given month. Whatever this particular date we are giving. So this particular date it will take. Last day of system date. What is the last date of system date? 31st July, right? I'm adding 25 days from system date. I'm adding 25 days from system date. What is the date you will get it? Select sysdate plus 25 from dual. So I'm getting 15th August. For this 15th August, I'm taking last day. So what is the date you will get? So 31st August 2022. Okay, this is the last day of that particular month. When this condition will be equal, system date equal to last day of system date. When this function, when the condition will be equal, only at last day of the month. Last day of the month, this will be equal, right? So whenever I want to run Informatica jobs or anything on the last day of the month, okay, even if it is February or March or leap year or non-leap year or anything, always I have to run a job in the last day of the month, some month-end balance or anything. You can, don't use that hard-coded value, use this value. Okay, this kind of logic always it will run last day of the month. But finding that last business day, okay, how we are getting the salary, right? Business day, that has more logic. We have to find out whether it is a Friday or Saturday, Sunday, last day. If it is Saturday, we have to take before 1 day. If it is Sunday, before 2 days. If Friday falls on any public holiday, then we have to take Thursday itself. That we will have some logic, right? So that we will write some procedures. So this is what we'll use. And add month function. How many months we have to add? How many months I want to add from this date? I want to add 3 months. August, right? August, September, October, November. So November 1st. November 1st. Okay. Add month. So I'm applying for a loan for 5 years loan. Okay, 5 years loan. And today I'm getting the loan. When is the closure date? I have to find out. That loan closure date will be after 5 years. Okay, 21st July 2027. This is what we will calculate. Add month. Add month means these many months will be added. So you can give like this also. 5 into 12. This 5 is nothing but how many years you are taking. So that also you can pass it like a parameter. So this is also fine. Add month. The next one is, this is the round off and truncate function of the date column. The date column is very, very important. Round and truncate of date column. So first I'm going to year truncate. Rounding off on the year. So that means I will take year 2022 as year. Any year you can take 2022. I'm going to divide this 2022 into half. Year means half, right? The round off. So from January, okay, from January to June, it will be first half. July to December, it will be second half, right? First half, second half. For the round off function, I'm splitting. If any dates, if given date falls on first half of the first 6 months of the year, it will return this date. That means 1st January 2022. It will return. Okay. If any date falls on second half of, that means July 1st, July 1st to December 31st, it will return first day of next year, 1/1/2023. Okay, remember this, 2023. Like this, it will return. See here, I have given explanation here. You can go through this. If I'm going to make this one, if I'm going to make this functions a round off 22nd August 2021. So where the August will be 22nd August, July, August. That means it is falls under second half of the year. I'm making that year a rounding off, right? Year, round off on year. 20. What is the answer for this? The year is 2021. Second half. Then it will give you first day of next year, 2022. This one. What is the answer for this one? 22nd April 2021. April means, so here first half, right? First half. Then it will return first day of the given year, 1st January 2021. So what is the answer for this one? This one you can tell now. July 21st. 1st Jan 2023. Correct. 1st Jan 2023. This is what round function. Round off on the year. Round off on the quarter. So I'm going to use Q here. Instead of year, I'm going to use Q. Q means 3 months, right? Jan, Feb, and March. This is one particular Q. Then April, May, June. This is second Q. Then July, August, September, then October, November, December, like this. 4Q. This is Q1, like Q2, like this. You can go for Q4, Q2, Q3. India standard, it will be different. Okay, Q4. This will be Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4 financial year. Then if you look at here, Q1 means if any date falls on 1st January to 15th February or 14th February, it will take first day of the quarter. If it is falls on second half of the quarter up to 31st March, it will give you first day of next quarter. Remember this, 1/4/2022. Okay, 1/4/2022, not 31st March. First day of next quarter. First day of the quarter or first day of the next quarter. Remember this. It's very simple only. If you understand, very simple. Then I can go with here. Round off on Q on month. See here, round off on Q, quarter and month. Round off Q, I'm rounding off. What is the date I'm giving? 22nd August. 22nd August. That means July, August, September. 22nd August means second half of the one. First of October. 1st October it will give you. So 1st October 2016. 1st October 2016. What is the result for this one? 13th April. 13th April. Can anyone tell? 13th April. What is the answer? 13th April 2020. It will give you 1st April 2020. This is what? What is this one? 2nd November. 2nd November. Rounding off on Q. November. October, November, December. November means 2nd November. 2nd November falls on 1st of, right? So it will give you October 1st. This is Q, not a month. Okay, October 1st. First day of the quarter. So remember this, not December 1, first day of the quarter. Next one, first day of the month. First day or month I'm going to round off. 22nd August. 22nd means 15 days you take. If it is 31st days, you can take. So what is the answer for this one? Month I'm rounding off. So first half of the month, second half of the month. August means September. So 22nd, second of right, 1st September. This one, 13th April, month I'm rounding off. 13th means 1st April, right? This one, 1st November. So this is the way you can make it. And we do have a day, weekday. So what is weekday? So weekday means day we will give here, day. Either it will be year, quarter, month, day. Day means it will take weekdays. How many days weekdays? 7 days. 3.5 days, 3.5 days it will take. Okay, so 3.5 days from the Sunday to 3.5 days, Wednesday to Saturday, this 3.5 days. If any date falls on first half, it will return this Sunday date. If any date falls on second half, it will return this Sunday date. This Sunday date, okay? Remember, either it will return this Sunday date or this Sunday date. So you can use some our sysdate function to identify. So today is our Thursday, right? Thursday. So this day you will check what is the day, but system date I'm taking Thursday. If I'm going to Thursday round off, which date it will return? Last Sunday date or coming Sunday date? Just calculate. Thursday. So coming Sunday. So it will take coming Sunday here. So what is the coming Sunday? Yeah, 24th July. So this is what, okay. So you can identify, see these functions are very much used in our how to find second Saturday of the month, third Saturday of the month, right? Second business day, third business day, something like that. If I want to find out, this is what they will do, all the logic, but you have to understand what is the sound function, day, trunc function. Trunc means always it will take the base value. Always it will take the base value, but that means trunc of anything. Okay, so trunc of year, first day of the year, right? First day of the year. So always take it will take first day of the year, first day of the quarter, this particular quarter, April 1st, first day of this particular quarter, all this. Okay, first day of the month, So last Sunday, okay, this is what it will take. Sys date plus 3 days it will add. So we have seen already. So these are all trunc function. If they are asking in interview, how can I find first day of the quarter, first day of the month? You can go for trunc function. How can I find last day of the quarter? Is that any function? Directly, no. See here, what is this function will do? You tell me what is the function will do. What is the second function will do? Trunc of sysdate comma month. First day of given month, right? Trunc means first day of the given month. 1st July 2022. What is this function will do? First select statement. To care of, I'm extracting from sysdate, I'm extracting YYYMM. So what is the YYYMM from the sysdate? YYY is 2022. MM is 07. And with this result, I'm adding 01, right? Concatenating 01, 01. Then this one I'm converting into date column. With this format I'm equating. Then this is nothing but 1st July 2022, right? I'm making here the format. So it will give you first day of the month. First day of the month, given month. What is this one? What is this one? So if I'm giving some nested function, what you have to do? Always you have to check the inner function. Inner function first. Last day of system date. What is the last day of system date? What this one will do? What is the last day of system date? It will return 31st July. For this result, this is 31st July, right? For this result, I'm truncating on the month. What is the result? First day of the month, correct? 1st July. Okay, this one, you tell me this one. Inside inner function, first you check it, okay? If I have any nested function like this, how to interpret? This one you have to go with, first of all, you have to go with inner function, add month date -1. Is it correct to do it? Yes, it is correct. -1 means from today's date, it will go for 1 month before. That means 21st June, right? 21st June 2022. For this date, I'm taking last day. So I'm taking last day of this date. What is this last day? Last day of June, 30th June. 30th June I'm taking, and I'm taking +1. Always it will take first day of the given month. So all the 4 functions will give you the same result. See, one developer will use like this, one developer will use like this, one developer will use like this. Whatever the way we are using, the logic is same. Okay. Up to here 30th June plus adding one date, right? So that's all you can do it. See, these are all very interesting. Just go and practice it. It will be very interesting. If you know this concept, even they are giving very complex scenario, you can able to interpret. Okay. So what is this will do? You tell me. First one, what is the answer for first one? Trunk of system date Q. First day of the given quarter, right? June, July, August, September is a quarter. So July 1st. Then what is this function will do? How can I interpret this one? First of all, you have to use inner function here. What is this will do? Leave it, last day. What this will do? Trunk of system date Q, it is giving 1st July 2022, right? 1st July 2022, I'm adding 75 days from it. First day of the quarter, July 1st. This one we have taken now, adding 75 days. So add 75 days. That means somewhere around in the September month, right? September month. In the September month, it will return. For that, I'm taking last day, September last day. That means last day of the quarter. Am I correct? This one 14th September. What is the last day of 14th September? September last date. September last date is nothing but Q last date. So there is directly you can find quarter last date, or this is another way, or you can find first day of next quarter -1 date, last day of the current quarter. So you may ask question, instead of 75, can I go with 85? Yes, 85 also same result. 30th September only it will return. Okay. If it is more than 90, then it will go with some other date. 90 days, up to 90 days quarter, right? That's what. Clear? First day of the quarter, last day of the quarter, first day of, find first and last day of the last quarter. So just check it, this one. Okay. How we are finding. Then we have toChar function. See, all these date functions are very, very interesting. Just do it. Okay. I have given some queries also, questions also. You can practice it. toChar of this one. So toChar is nothing but type casting function. Okay. Conversion logic. I'm converting numeric into character. Okay. In this format. So 737. If I'm making 79 here or 77 here, it will take 8 here, right? So 8 here, dollar symbol I'm adding. Something currency, if I want to display in front end tool, so I will use this way, right? So comma also will be displayed like this. So what is this? This is toChar of number. This is toChar of date column. So I'm taking the date column into, I'm converting date into character. System date, I'm converting this format. This format, MON means JUL, MM means 07, right? MM, and this one I'm adding 1 plus 1. After converting into number, I'm adding one date, 1 plus 1. This is number plus 1. This is adding one date and then I'm converting into a number, this character. Hours, minutes, seconds, 24 hours. Okay. MISS, minutes, seconds. Then here, this is like hours, minutes, seconds, 24 hours, everything is, we are getting it. This is what, then we'll go with 24 hours, 12 hours, right? AM or PM. That's also, it will return 9 to PM. Like this, you can go for a lot of functions. Then we have absolute value. If you are getting any minus value, if I want to go for plus, convert into plus, you can go for ABS. ABS is nothing but absolute value. It will convert minus into plus. So plus also plus only. So this one decode function. What is the decode will do? Decode means I want to decode, city is the column name. I want to decode city from Madras to Chennai, Calcutta to Kolkata, Bombay to Mumbai, Odisha to Odisha. If these four only I have to convert. If any other city, you have to take city alone. If it is other cities are coming, Delhi, you have to make it like Delhi only. So how can I use decode? Decode of city. If it is Madras, always you have to use with pair. Madras, Chennai, Calcutta, then Kolkata. So Bombay, Mumbai. Then this is like default value. Default means whatever the city here we are getting, if these four is not available, then return the city itself. Then this is column alias name. Okay, what is this one? I'm taking subject ID, decode of subject ID. If it is 1, I'm returning with mathematics. 2, physics. 3, chemistry. Like this I'm making. Based on the subject ID, I'm making one more column called subject name. Even I can tell one more real-time use cases. In the source you are getting F, you have to convert like a female. M, you have to convert like male. U, unknown. Any other character is coming, you have to make it like others. See here, upper of gender. So even if it is coming like small f, we will convert this into female. Upper of gender, we are converting uppercase. That means if it is upper of F, then female. M, male. U, unknown. If any other character is coming, we are making like default values others. Transaction status. So transaction status is one column. If from the source I'm getting yes, I have to convert into success. F means failed, P means pending, A means approved, U means unknown. Then you can use like this only. Case statement. Case when. See here, case when. This is the syntax. Case, whenever you are making case, make it like end. Case when, condition 1, then statement. When, case 2, when, condition 2, then statement 2, when, condition 3, statement 3, and you can go with etc. any number of conditions. Else statement. See here, I have to make, if employees are getting less than 5,000 as salary, I have to make it like low salary. One column, I have to make it like low salary. If salary is greater than or equal to 5,000, less than 15,000, I have to make it like average salary. And greater than or equal to 15,000, high salary. How can I make it? So this is the way. See here, this is the way. Case when salary, this is condition. When salary less than 5,000, then is the keyword. Then low salary. When condition, then else part, salary status. Whenever, remember, whenever we are making case, you have to use end. Though if you forget to make end, it will not execute. And also this is the column alias name, right? We know already column alias. See here, this is the way you can find. So can I find how many of them are getting high salary? How many of them are low salary? How many of them are average salary? Is it possible? Yes, it is possible. We have to do count, right? Count. To count it, I'll go with this way. Whenever you are making aggregate function on case statement, use the case when and end here itself. Okay, here itself you end. Case when salary less than 5,000, then low salary. End it. You have low salary, right? Then count it. How many of them? So low salary count. Then count of average salary count. Then count of this one. See here. See, low salary 49 employees are getting. Average salary 53 employees are getting. High salary 5 employees are getting in this range. So this is very simple. on making the count also. Okay. They will ask in interview this type of questions. You have to go with case statement along with aggregate function. So find out positive numbers and negative numbers like this count. How many positive numbers, how many negative numbers? This is the way you have to use it. Okay. And one more functions, one more statement I have given here. What is this will do? Case, look at here, case, when salary less than 5,000, then I'm incrementing the salary by 30%. When salary they are getting greater than 5,000 and less than 15,000, I'm incrementing salary 20%. If already they are getting salary more than 15,000 or more than, then I'm incrementing only 10%. For this, you can go for case statement, right? So two case statement. This case statement I have ended with here as salary status. One more case statement I have started. I have ended with new salary. So then you can go with this type of statement also. I have given all the statement. So please practice it. Okay, practice it here. See here, high salary, yes, I'm incrementing by 10% only. Average salary, I'm incrementing by 20%. Low salary, I'm incrementing by 30%. So even you can calculate it whether it is correct or not. Okay. So these are all the functions, and I have given finally one exercise. Find second Saturday of the given month. See here, second Saturday of the given month. So find it how. Next day function you know, trunk function you know, to date you know, -1 +1, everything you know, right? So check it inner function first. Second Saturday of the given month. Then instead of hard coding value, you can give system date. So here instead of to date, you can give sys date. Second Saturday of the given month. Second Saturday of the given month is 9th July. This month 9th July. Okay. Next month sys date plus I'm making 20 days. Next month second Saturday. 13th August is the second Saturday. So like this you can go with second Saturday of the next month, given month, all this. So just to check the logic and you can able to do. These are all the functions. If you know all this function very clearly, any logic, business logic to build it very easy. Even if you are making some complex scenarios, that would be very easy. Okay. Hello everyone. In our today's session, we are going to learn joins in Oracle. Okay. So this joins is very, very important whenever we are going to work on the databases, even for data analyst, data engineer, business analyst, any role, these joins are very, very important. And so we do have 4 different types of joins we will have in our real-time project. So one is inner join, left outer join, right outer join, full outer join. And these joins will classify into either it's a equi join or non-equi join. So non-equi join means if you are writing any join condition with non-equal symbol, any non-equal symbol like a greater than, less than, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, okay, not equal. They're using not equal, right? So all these are like not equal, we can define this way or we can define this way. Okay. So if you're using this way, this is called non-equi join. Equi join means you'll be using only equal conditions. And here we do have 4 different joins: inner join, left outer, right outer, full outer. Normally, what is inner join? Why do we need in joins first of all, right? So if you have data in multiple tables, here I have the data. So here this table, this HR schema has 7 tables, right? This is more than enough to practice all our SQL queries. Even complex SQL queries also you can practice with this employees table. So we cannot have more volume of data here since it is a personal machine. It will allow this particular Oracle will allow to use only 4 GB of space. So if you want to use more spaces, then you have to increase the table space. But if you see this employees table, and you can see here the data we have, right? I want to find out so which department they are from. Okay, which department this particular employee. So it's a department ID we have, but I do not know which department they are from, right? Yesterday we have taken something like the constraint name. With the constraint name, we got the constraint name from constraint table, and then we checked with which column it is being used. The same way here, department ID 60. So if you take department ID 60 or 100, so what is this? What is this 100? So I want to know. So I cannot give this 100 as the department ID to my business people, right? So for business, we have to provide always the name of the department. I cannot give like 100. So what it is, they will ask. So a lot of the ID columns we have to fill with some description, detailed, right? How can I fill? So you have to go with something like giants. So how do we know that which table it is referring? Okay, so they will give the data model. Okay, which table it is, all this. If you are going for the real-time project, they will give you the data model, or we have to find it, which table it is referring. Say for an example, employees table. Okay, so you can check whether the table with the departments table. So this way you have to check. But if you do not know, if try to get some metadata tables like all underscore tables in Oracle. So if you go to this, where owner equal to HR, right? And table name. So you can put table name like keyword, like DEPT, something like this. Okay. So DEPT or department, single quotes, semicolon, then control enter. In the HR schema, I do have two tables. One is departments, other one is department two. So two tables are there, right? So this is the table I can identify. Yes, this table you can get. So what is 100? So 100 is nothing but finance department, right? Finance department. This detail I have to take. Okay, so I'm taking this is the details for this 100. Which location they are from? 1700, right? Which location they are from? Then I have to go for one more table. I have to get table name, select star from locations this way. So take locations table, then check what is 1700, right? Okay, this location, yes. If I'm asking directly, how many of them from US? How many employees are working in US? Can you get the details with city wise? So in US, how many of them are working in US? Sorry, Washington, New Jersey, California, Texas. So this way I need to have the details. So if your business is asking, so how do we know? So this particular table only location details it has, right? But how do we know how many employees are working in this particular location? Then can I go with this table and this table directly? No, there is no join column, right? So with this details, can I get which employee from this particular location? No. So you have to join these three tables like employees, department, locations. So this is the way we will go for. Normally, while discussing the business requirement and the mapping document for any ETL logic, so the business analyst, mostly the business analyst, they will come into picture. Business analyst, ETL developer, everybody will be there in the call. So business analyst, they know the business very well. Okay, so if I'm going to do any changes here, so this is what the status will get updated. This is what the data will get it. Okay, this particular data, this is what the source we will get the data, right? So they will tell us. So based on these details, we have to build the joins. So, okay, these many tables, we have informations, we have to join those tables and we have to get the details, right? So for that, we need to have a joins. So if I want to tell some simple terminologies, you are getting some details. Okay, you are doing some, you are passing some information. So there we are having SSN number. It's very sensitive number, and by using this SSN number in this particular table, I do not have any of your personal information, but the government authority they want to take based on your SSN number. They want to take all your details. Can we take that? Yes, they will take, right? So they will have another table information, SSN number. They will have all other details of the particular person. So this SSN number, they will join it. They'll get the details. The same way in project, whenever we are trying to build a business reports. Okay, so normally we'll go for, okay, this is what the details I need. So what details I need? These details I need, business details I need for the reports. Then normally what we will do, the business writer or ETL developers, okay, we can get the details from these tables. Okay, I can get the details from employees table, right? I can get the details from departments table, but I need which location, which country. Then I will go for, okay, so this table is there, and this detail is there in locations table. So this is what each and every column, based on the column, we will keep on adding the tables, and join condition and all other filter condition will add it. We will frame the queries. Okay. So if you are seeing any complex queries in real time project, it is not like a single day they are not writing all the complex queries. So normally, based on the each and every column, case statement and all the statement, we will keep on adding the tables, and we will bring the record column here. So for this column details only, we are joining the tables, and we are filtering out the record. Okay, clear? So that's what the joins are very, very important. Even if it is 2 tables, 3 tables, join is same. It's the same concept. Okay, so here I will take, basically I will explain what is this. So why? Because this type of questions they will ask in real time projects. Okay, if you are going for, even for client round, any round you are going for, they will give details in this way. They will ask what type of join I want, right? See here, I have left hand side, I have customer data in the customer table. So I have customer ID, customer name, mobile number, their email ID, country ID. You may have more columns. And country table. If you ask me, we can have all the details in single table, right? Why do we need to split all the data in different tables? So based on the normalization process. So first normal, second normal, third normal, B and C method, all this, we will split. We will not load all the data into single table. This table will become very bulky. So instead of loading all the data in single table, to avoid the data redundancy, we'll go for many tables. So here I have taken only 2 tables. If you see this example, I have to find out, okay, which country they are from, right? So 200. If I'm asking how many customers from USA, if I'm asking this question, if I'm hiding this particular table, will you able to find? No, right? We cannot do. If I'm asking this question, how many customers are from US? So normally what we will do, we will take this 202 from here, and then we will take here, right? 202. Yes, only one customer from US. How many customers from India? Then we will take 200 here. 1, 2, and 3 here. 3 customers are from India. So this is the actual meaning of joins. So joining a table to get the details. Okay. So if I have 2 tables, this is one table. This table is called as left table. In join, whichever the table we are mentioning first table, so that will be our left table. So this will be our left table here, and this will be our right table. So this will be our left table. This will be our right table. So if it is inner join, okay, so inner join means, so this is called inner join. Okay, inner join means common record between both tables. If you take this table, if I want to do inner join, okay, this record should be there in both tables. So I will remove this data to explain. Okay, so I will take this record. Whether this record is available here, right hand side, yes. Then I will take this one. So what is 200? 200, I will take India. So for this, I have to join this table based on country ID here. Without common column, I cannot join it, right? So without common column, I cannot join it. You may ask one more question. If I want to go for join, then do we need to have a primary key foreign key relationship? No need. Okay. It is not compulsory that it should be a primary key foreign key relationship. If it is there, yeah, so we might have created for integrity, but no need to have primary key foreign key mandatorily. Okay. So you can have this fig. Then you can take this record. Next record you can take, and 202 is nothing but USA, and 204 is nothing but UK, right? So each and every record we will take in this way. Then 200, 204. So I will take this record, these 2 records. So 200 is nothing but India, 204 is nothing but UK, right? So I will take this way. Next record 205. So whether this 205 is available on the right hand side? No, right? So it is not available on the right hand side. So inner join is nothing but common record between both tables, right? So this is not common between both. This record is there in only left table. So if you do inner join, then this particular record will get filtered out. Okay, so it will get filtered out. Then you'll have these two. Whether 203 available here? Yes. 200 available here? Yes. Then we'll get the two record. So 203 is nothing but it's a Singapore, and 204 is nothing but UK. Okay, so this is what we will get it, the record. This is called inner join, common record between both tables. Okay, so what is left outer join? Left outer join means irrespective of right table, irrespective of right table, left outer join, irrespective of right table, all the record from the left table. Okay, so if you see this, all the record from the left table and only matching record from the right table. If you do not have any matches, then right hand side you will get null value. Okay, so what is that? The right hand side you will get null value here if it is not matching. And if you do not have any duplicate value on this column, the join column, if I do not have any duplicate value, then how many number of records you have in the left table, the same number of record you will get it on the right hand side table. That's a join condition. Okay, if you see this, I will take, so up to 204 I will take from here. So we have already taken 204. And what about 205? So 205 is there in the left hand side table, but it is not there in the right hand side table. That means, so you will get null value on the right hand side. Then these two records, yes, we will get that these two records this way. Okay, so here we have the country ID, country name, all the information. See here I have null values on the right hand side. Okay, and what is right outer join? Right outer join means this is opposite, right? All the record from the right table, all the record from the right table matching record from the left table. So you can take this way. Or so if you put it's not matching, you'll get null value on the left hand side. See here, you are getting all the values on the right hand side, right? India, China, USA, Singapore, and everything. And sorry, here, and I do not have any value. This China here on the right hand side we have, right? If you see this right hand side, we have the data here. And this data we have on the right hand side table, this data, it is not there, right? That means you will get the value here, you will get null value on the left hand side. So what is the meaning here? If I'm asking the questions, okay, so different way. So how many of them from US? Okay, how many of them from US? Then I can take joins and put the filter condition where country name equal to USA, then we will get it. So if I'm asking questions like, so if you have here, I have only some 8 records, I have very few records. I can easily answer the questions. If you have millions of records, how can I answer? If I have millions of data, if I'm asking how many customers are from India, then you have to join it, right? Then I add the filter condition. Okay. If I'm asking different question, in which country I do not have any customers? Business is asking this way. In which country I have started my business. In which country I do have customers? In which country I do not have any customers? I want to check it in this way. Okay. So then if you see this, in this country, I do not have any customers, right? So you take right outer join, add one filter condition on customer ID is null. If you add customer ID is null, this record alone, you will get it right, filter condition. Other record will get filtered out. Where customer ID is null, that means this record alone you will get it. So you can say only China, I do not have any customers. How many customers did not have the country map? Then you have to go for left outer join, null value on the right hand side. And if you ask full outer join, It's like matching non-matching record from both tables. This is what you'll get. Okay. In another scenario, if this 201, it's here. Okay. One here. If it is in this way, if I have this, so all the data is matching here, right? 200, yes, matching record is there. 201, yes, matching record is there. 202, yes, we have the matching record here. And 3, we have 4, we have. So only we have 5 data. If you take distinct record here, you will get 5. That means everything is matching. If everything is matching exactly like this, then all the joins will get same result. Same result only. Okay, clear? So all the joins will get same results. Okay, so how can I write the join for the query for this particular joins? Okay, how can I write the query for this one? If you ask me, it's very simple. You can write this way. First, you start writing select from first table. So first table is customer, right? Customer. You can take customer. It's like you can take customer A. So A is nothing but I'm just aliasing that name like A. So hereafter, wherever I'm going to call as A, it's customer table. So you can put comma here. So wherever you are seeing in the from class more than one table, that means it's on the join. Okay. So country table. Yes, customer is one table. Country is another table, right? You can make it like B. Any name you can give, no issues. Okay. And you can go for where class. So where, what is the join condition you have to give? So this way actually we need to give, right? Where customer dot country ID equal to country dot country ID. So instead of mentioning customer and country everywhere, for customer you can say A, for country you can say B. So A dot country ID equal to B dot country ID. You can put semicolon. Then here you can select all the columns. So whatever the column I need from A table, I need these details, these column details. Then take customer ID, customer name, mobile, email, country, all those details. Then since this country ID we are going to equate, no need to take country ID from here. You can take the country name from here, right? Country name. But if you execute this particular query, it will not be executed. Why? Because country ID is there in both tables, right? Customer table also country ID, country table also country ID we have. If you are executing this query, then you will get error like, so which table I have to take? Ambiguously defined. That's how you will get error. Okay, so last column don't put comma here, and these columns are from A, right? So up to here, it's like A. So you can define these columns like A dot, right? A dot. Then this is nothing but B dot. So A dot customer ID, all the columns from A table, this column from B table. Okay, clear? Then this is what you have to go for joins here. This join, this type of writing the join, we will call it as implicit method. Okay, so implicit method of writing the joins. Then we do have ANSI method. So what is ANSI method here? The ANSI method means the same way we have to write, but a little bit it will change. So I will take all the columns. See, first you take all the columns from here. This is also very simple only. ANSI method, implicit method, both are similar only. It's very, very easy. From first table, customer, A, inner join, okay, country, B. We have to define whether it is inner join or this way. And you have to put on clause. So on, what is the join condition? So here in ANSI method, join condition we have to put with on. So you can write inner join or simply a join. So anything is fine. Okay. Select column names from first table join, second table on. Okay. So if you have more than one table here, that's a join. And if I have, for an example, I have to join some 3 to 4 tables or five tables I have to join. So all the 5 tables we will mention here. But if you are writing in ANSI method, only 2 tables you have to mention in the join. First, this table is left hand side table. This is right hand side table. Okay. If you want to add one more table, you have to add after this one. Join on condition. Join on condition. That's the way you have to write. Okay. This is called implicit method, inner join. Okay. So by seeing it, how can I find whether it is inner join or not? If you are not seeing any plus symbol or anywhere, that's an inner join in Oracle. Here, if you see join, it's a simply inner join. If you add plus symbol on the right hand side, okay, in Oracle database, if you add plus symbol on the right hand side, this will become left outer join. So what is the join? This will become left outer join. So here left join, we have to mention left join. That's it. If you are writing plus symbol on the left hand side of the join condition. So this is join condition. Say for an example, after writing the join condition, we have to go for and b dot country name, b dot country name equal to India. I'm writing this way. If I'm writing this way, that means this is called filter condition. Okay, so this is called filter condition. This is called join condition. Okay, so remember this. So you might be getting confused. So this is called, this where class is join condition. And this and condition is for filter condition. If you don't use, if you forget to use this particular join condition, then it will go for Cartesian product. So that means each and every record will get joined with, you are not mentioning this join condition. What will happen? You are not equating with, when this 200 will join with all the values here, 202 all the values. So if I have 8 records here, 5 records here, totally you'll get 40 records. This is left outer join or right outer join? This is right outer join, since we have plus symbol on the left hand side. So here right outer join, right join or right outer join, both are similar only. Okay, right join we can write or right outer join. Okay, full outer join we will write full outer join or full join, anything is fine. Okay, but here I cannot write plus symbol on both side. This is not the full outer join, we will get error. So this is not a full outer join here. So full outer join, if I want to write, so you have to write first left outer join. Okay, so left outer join, and then the result. So you take one more join here. So if you want to add some filter condition, yes, you can add it, but you can go for union here. Then you can go for one more table. Okay, so one more table union, and then you can go for this way. Okay, so this way you can write. So if you do union, yes, you need to have a same structured columns. Then you can union it, then you will get all the details. Clear? This is called a full outer join in implicit method. So how many join types are there? How many different way we can write a join queries? We can write in 2 different way. One is implicit method, another one is ANSI method. If you ask me which one is better to write, the ANSI method is better to write on the performance wise. And the ANSI method is applicable for all the databases. Okay, it is applicable for across multiple databases. If you are writing this join queries, then this can be, if the same tables are available in other databases, you can run the same queries. Okay, it will run. But this type of queries, it's like based on the database, it will differ from database to database. Okay, but we should know both join types. Why? Because sometimes some developers will write in this way, some developer will write this way. So we need to understand both methods. Okay, so I hope you are clear. So how can we write this join? So normally we'll go for these 2 tables. And if you see this HR schema, if you go to this one table, like employees table here, manually, if you select this, you can go to the model here. If you see the model in SQL developer, based on the primary key foreign key relationship, how this employees table related with other tables, it will show you.
Employees table is related with departments table. Employees table related with jobs table, job history table. Direct connection. Okay, we have. Okay, so based on the columns, it will be denoted here, job ID. And here you can find, okay, so what is the common column here in between these two? And this data model, you can get it. So this is what we need to get from the actually the client. So I got one question. If you have null value in two tables, will join condition take null? No, it will not match it. Okay. Yeah, it will not match it any null condition, null values. So null means unknown value. So it will not get matched with any other values. Okay. So now I have the table called select star from employees table. So how can I write? How can I practice it? So take employees table here. What is the join column? Common column. Employees dot department ID, right? So you can see here. If you take this table, this is the architecture. To understand it, I have given this way. Employees table has employee details, all the details. We have the department ID. Then departments table, we have the department ID. Matching this one, you can get the location ID. Then take the location ID from here, location ID from here. You can get this locations. So can I join locations table directly with employees table? Is there any join column? No, I cannot join it, right? So if you want to go from India to US, then if you do not have direct flight, so you'll be finding on transit, right? So here A, transit to B, then from here to here you are joining it, then here to here you are joining it, right? So that's why it's like the intermediate table. Okay, sometimes we will use the select queries, we are writing the columns, right? Sometimes we are not going to take that particular column in the select statement, but we are having that particular table name here. If you do not use any table name or any column here, but you will be using some table name. So because of this type of conditions, okay. So now we will do the joins, how to do the joins here. If I have the employees table and the departments table, right? How can I join? So this is what you have to start practicing it. Select all the columns from first table, employees table, E, right? Employees table E, comma, departments table, departments table D, where E dot, what is the join condition? E dot department ID equal to D dot department ID. So you know what is that E and D, right? Department underscore ID. Okay, so here I'm writing. So whatever the column I need. Okay, so E dot. So I need employee details, employee ID I need. Okay, E dot, I need first name. What is their first name? Then E dot salary I want. Okay, salary I want. Then E dot department ID need from this table. Then can go for D dot department name and D dot location ID. So you need to check, describe the both tables. You have to find how many columns are there. Then you have to take. If I'm not using here E dot department ID. Okay. So E dot department ID I'm not using. Any alias name I'm not using. You assume that any alias name I'm not using. Okay, this alias name I'm not using. If I'm going to run it, so you'll be getting this error. So column ambiguously defined, right? So that means this particular column is there in both tables. So only this column, right? Yes. So if you are mentioning like this is this column from E dot, then it will be executed. Even though I'm not mentioning the alias name here and here, so how it is executing? Why? Because this column is there in only one table. So Oracle knows it from which table I have to take, right? But this column, since we have both tables, so it will get confused. So that's why, but for the performance wise, always use all the table name dot column name. Clear? So this is the way we have to use the column names. And I want to know how many of them from purchasing department. How many of them from purchasing department? You have to use and keyword and D dot department underscore name equal to purchasing department, right?
So you take the purchasing here, case sensitive. So remember, all Oracle is case sensitive. So how many of them from purchasing department? 6 employees are from purchasing department. Yes. Then, so how can I write the ANSI method? First table, inner join, right? Inner join. Second table, instead of where you have to use on class. So here you have to use where class. Where class is for filtering. So if you run it, same result you will get it. Okay, clear? So same result you will get it here. Yes, this is what you have to write. Okay, so how can I write left outer join here? Left outer means all the record from the left table. Sometimes if you do not want the filter condition, you can make some two hyphen. Then that this filter condition will not be executed. You can put semicolon here. Then if I want to go for something like left outer join, you have to put the plus symbol on the right hand side, right? Right hand side of join condition. You can use here. This is called left outer join. How do we know this is left outer join? You might be having null value on the right hand side. See here. The department ID is there in the left table, null values. That's why it is not matching here on the department table. You are getting null value on the right hand side. So, but if you are using join condition, anyhow, this record will get filtered out, right? So you'll be getting same result, even though we are doing left outer join. Because of this join condition, all other record will get filtered out. Okay. If you do not want, you can just make this one. And this is what you have to do. If you are going for any complex big SQL queries, join queries, if you want to backtrack it, troubleshoot it, so normally from the filter conditions, we will write, okay, so whichever the column we do not want, just comment it out, run it, and check by which filter condition it is getting filtered out. Okay, so that's the way you have to learn. This is left outer join, right side. You are making left outer join. So how can I write left outer join here? Left join or left outer join, both are similar. So you can see here the similar result you are getting, right? But if I'm going with this way, so left outer join, you are getting right hand side null value. Clear? Okay, right outer join. So you can get right outer join. Right outer join means left hand side you have to put plus symbol. Right outer join. Okay. So you are getting here department. So what is the meaning of this one? See, these many departments, I do not have any employees, right? These many departments, I do not have any employees yet. These many departments, but this alone I have to take it outside. Which department ID? This department ID is there in department table, right? Department ID is there in department table. As of now, the cherry I'm getting like null value for the department ID. Why? Why? Because the department ID I'm taking from the employees table here, right? So here I'm taking from employees table. So instead of taking employees from employees table, take from departments table. In departments table also we have the department ID. So take this. If you go down, you can find here, right? Okay, treasury is nothing but 120. Yes, I want to take this alone. This alone I have to take. How many departments I do not have employee? See, this is what they will ask you in the question. Okay, if you are going for any interviews, they will ask this type of questions only. How many departments I do not have employee? Then you have to go for right outer join. That means all the record from the right table matching record from the left table. Then you have to use one more filter condition and department ID is E dot department. That means left side column. Equal to null. Can I use equal to null? No, it's a is null. Okay. So always null value equal to it is null, is not null. So you can see here, this is the way. But these values, yes, obviously will get null value. No need to select it, remove it. So this is the way you have to do. Clear? So it's very easy, right? To find how many of them from how many departments I do not have employees, right? Okay, so totally 16 out of 27 departments. 16 departments I do not have any employees. The same way, how can I write it here? So you can write right outer join, right join. So same filter conditions and this one. And you can remove these columns. You can put D dot is null. Why we are getting all these values? So employees E right outer join. You are getting departments on department ID. You have to put where clause actually here. So normally the filter condition use it like where clause. Don't use on clause. So if you're using on clause, then this is what you will get. Okay. So and if you're using, see here, then also you're getting right. So always use filter condition with the where clause. Don't use it in the on clause. So on is for join condition. Okay, so now you are getting different error, so different result, right? So always use join condition on class, filter condition on where class. Okay, if I have three tables, how can I do the joins? Three tables. So all the information I have given here, okay, in the joins. So go through it and you will get to know very clearly. And if I have three tables, two table joins, right outer join, three table joins. Okay, so I will take this statement alone from here. So select all the column names. I need employee ID, employee details. I need all this data. Department table. I need department name and location ID. Location table. I need this. So if I want to write an implicit method from employees E, comma departments D, comma locations L, where E dot, right? So first you have to write these two table joins. So E dot department ID equal to D dot department ID, and so this way you have to write. So E dot department ID equal to D dot department ID and location ID. See the location ID from this table. That means D dot location ID. Okay. D dot location ID equal to L dot location ID. So you have to use this way. So if you see this, you are getting the details, right? Then I want to know how many of them from US. And then you have to use and L dot country ID equal to US. So these many employees are from 67 employees from US, right? USA. So this is what you will get it. So in US, city wise, I want to know how many employees are working. In US, city wise employees are working. Then you have to go for group by. So that is on the aggregate function. I will tell you. Okay. So joins and you can, this is the way you have to write the join. And if I want to write the same thing on implicit method, sorry, ANSI method, how can I write? For ANSI method, you have to write always two tables only, right? So first table, join, select first table, join second table, then you have to use on clause, on condition, then you have to use join third table on condition, on condition. So there should be a where clause. So you'll get the same result, 67 records, right? So you're getting the 67 records. So clear on this? So how can I write three table join? First table from class, from join first table, join second table on join condition, join third table on condition. If I have one more table, here I have to write. Okay. Join another table. Okay. So jobs table, you have jobs table. So jobs J on, how can I join it? So E dot job ID, okay, equal to J dot job ID. So I can get the job title, salary. I can get the job title here, right? So J dot job title. So that to get the job J dot job title, I have joined here. So you'll get the job title. Okay. So this is the way you'll get it. IT. This is IT underscore PROG means it's IT programmer, right? Yes. If I want to join one more table, yes, how can I join? Join fifth table, countries table, C, countries table, C on L dot country ID. So you should know how the table joins. Okay, so L dot country ID equal to C dot country ID. So why I have joined? I need to know the country name. I can go for C dot country name here. See how many tables I joined, right? So this is the way you have to join. Join table on condition. Join table on condition. Clear? Any questions? Okay. So I have given here. You can go through like this is the way you have to write 4 tables. And here, if you see this, select all the column names from first table, E, inner join second table. Sometimes instead of table, we can write some queries also. Okay, so we will write some queries. This queries we will call it as inline views. So this is the concept called inline views. So Oracle will execute this one first. It will store the result in temporary table called D, and then it will join with E, and it will join with other tables. So you can mention the table name or you can mention the result. This query will be executed. The result will be stored as table name called D. This is nothing but inline view. Then we are using where clause. Clear? 5 tables. Yes, same way 5 tables. How we are writing? From all the tables, we are writing like implicit method. Employees E, departments D, locations L, countries charge. And don't forget to mention all the join condition. If you forget one join condition, it will become a partition product. The cross join, it will go for cross join. 5 tables. How can I do the ANSI joins? Clear? So any number of tables you can write. So if I'm going to give query like this, is it complex or it is easy now? If I'm going to give some queries like this, join queries we are seeing like this. Okay. See this one. Very simple only. Select all the column names. Yes, all the column names. So don't bother about this select statement. We will get these details from one by one all the tables. Which table we are taking, that's it. From E table, we are taking employee ID. Salary. So salary we got it, but salary status. Is there any column with salary status in the actual table? No. Based on the salary, we are deriving it. So normally if I want to derive any field extra, we can go for case statement. Case statement, okay. So if you have country ID, IN, it's nothing but India. Country ID US, okay, then it's called USA, United States of America. In that way, you have to write. Yes, you can write case statement or B code statement, anything you can write it here. Okay, so whatever the column we want, we can select here. Then corresponding tables, you can join it here. First table, join all this. And where? So job ID like, see after joining it, we are just if you go and execute this, you'll get the result, right? Yes. So in this, you will get different jobs, right? Job ID like different jobs, but I want only clerk. I do not want any other manager or somebody else, right? I want to take only clerk. They're working in United States. So I do not know it might be United States or United Kingdom, right? You both will get it. So that way I have to take. Then I'm writing United. That's it. So if I'm going to execute it, we're getting PU clerk, ST clerk, SH clerk, all the types of clerk I have taken. Then here, job title, and here I'm getting country, US, and I do not have any UK. So why? Because in UK, I do not have any clerk. So that's the meaning, right? So how the UK is getting filtered out, I want to check it. So you have to use this way. Remove this particular filter conditions. Okay. Then you can remove this join, this AND condition also. So this is the way you have to practice it. Okay, and remove, execute. Am I getting United Kingdom now? Yes, I'm getting United Kingdom. But in United Kingdom, I do not have any clerk. That's the meaning, right? If you add this filter condition, I'm getting this clerk is getting filtered out. Sorry, United Kingdom is getting filtered out. That means there is no clerk in the United Kingdom, right? So this way you can interpret the data. Clear? Any questions? So I have given here all the join types, Cartesian product, and everything. If you see this cross join. So what is cross join? This is inner join and implicit method, right? Inner join, implicit method, and also I got some different questions I will explain. Okay, so if I use this, I'm getting like how many records I'm getting? 104 records I'm getting. Okay, so you assume that I want to take the finance department. How can I take? And department name D dot department name equal to finance, right? So this way. So how many records I'm getting? 6. See, I forgot to mention this where clause. Sorry, this join condition I forgot to mention. What will happen? So the 6 record only we may think, right? So instead of getting 6 records, I'm getting 106 records. Okay, so that means all the finance record is getting joined with other records in the left side table. Even if you don't mention this where clause as well as here join condition also, if you forget to mention the filter condition, then you will get a lot of records. How many records you are getting? So 2862 record. Okay, 106 record, 106 record on the left hand side and 27 record on the right hand side. Okay, so that's what I'm getting all the records. Cartesian product. If you add it, then you will get Cartesian product or cross join. I got some questions. Let me answer one by one all the questions. First, I will go for the case statement. Okay, say for an example, case statement, you have to use some columns if it is not there. Select, I have employee ID. Okay, employee underscore ID, comma, cost underscore name, salary from employees. See, based on the salary, I have to define the employees, whether they're getting high salary or low salary. Then I can write case statement. It's like if then else statement. Case when salary greater than 10,000, then just I'm making like, okay, so higher salary. Okay, higher salary. Else part, else part is obviously it's a low salary, right? Low salary. Just I'm making only 2 condition. End. So whenever you are using case, you have to use end, then alias name. Alias name is salary status. Okay. See here, whether this column is there in the table. No, it's a derived column, right? So based on the value in this particular table, I just derived. So when do we have inline query? Okay, inline here, if you see, I said it's an inline view, right? So when can I go for inline views? If you do not have data directly from the table, assume that this is I have written directly. You can say instead of writing like this, you can take department table itself, right? Why you are writing it? So to explain the inline views concept, I have written this way. You assume that I need some columns. It is not directly there in the tables. I'm writing some joins class here and I'm getting some details. So some people will write like this. Some people will write with the class, right? So they will use with class here. So with, they will write it this one as D. Then they will take that D into here. So that also it's fine. You can write this one. Select with DS, right? So they will write like this and they will go for the statement. Instead of this, they will write simply D. They will remove it. This is like temp table, right? Inline views. The same way here I have written. Clear? So this is something like I do not have data directly from the table. I'm writing some deriving class. Then I'm going for this one. This is called inline view. Is it possible to use left outer join, right outer join when joining multiple tables? Yes, you can use definitely. See here, I'm just here. We have written only join, right? Instead of that, normally if it is if this table is a driving table, I need to get all the data from this table, the employees table. It should not get filtered out. Any record, it should not get filtered out. Why? Because the same data might be joining with other tables here. Jobs table. Yes, is based on the employees table only. I need to get it. So I will go for left outer join here. Even if I'm thinking that, okay, so I should not filter out any record, then you can go for left outer join here. So left join here. So you can write based on that, you can go for. So left outer join means all the record from the left table, right? So this way we will write it left outer join also. Pseudo columns from Oracle 1. Derived column is our own column. This is not a pseudo column. Column means it's like a column the Oracle has defined already, like user, system date, row ID, row number, sequence, next value, current value. These are all pseudo columns. So just to go through that, all this, and you will be getting the one. Yeah, so go through my join class, you will get clear idea. Hello everyone, welcome to Nick IT Academy. In our today's session, we are going to learn aggregate functions in Oracle. There are different aggregate functions like minimum, maximum, sum, average, count. And if you learn all this concept, it is very easy to face any interviews and handle any real-time SQL queries. In addition to these functions, we do have group by and having class. So we are going to learn all this concept very clearly. Without wasting your time, let us start our today's session. Okay, I need the count. How many members are in US? Based on the country, I need to have the details. Based on the country, I need to have the details. Okay, after understanding this aggregate function, you can able to answer it. Okay, if I'm asking questions, how many countries are there? Total countries. How many countries are there? Totally, how many countries I do have business and employees? By seeing it, you can answer this question, right? So there are two different groups are there. One group is India. So this is one group based on the country. So if I'm going to group it based on the country, I can group it India, USA, I can group it different group, right? So this is different group. This is different group. So this is like based on the country, I'm just grouping it, correct? Based on the country, I'm grouping it. So grouping column is country here. Can I group employee ID? Is it possible? Yes, it is possible, but if you group it, you will get all the record, right? Why? Because everything is like unique record. Can I group employee name? Yes, we can group it. But if I have two John, then you will get only one John outside. Date of birth, no. Salary, no. Skill set, I can group it. Okay, all the big data, Tableau, Informatica, I can group it. City name, I can group it, right? Yes. See, the group by column should be a meaningful one. Select count of star from table, group by country. Okay. My question is different. Okay, I can go with select count of star. Which table I have to use? That's a question. Should I use country table, group by country ID? Can I select this way? No, I cannot select it, right? So location table, is that fine? Location table. But my question is, how many employees from this particular country, right? If you do like this, how many countries are there? It will group it. US, UK, all this. My question is different. Employees table, I have to check. Not only location table, you have to join the table first. Employees, department, locations, you have to join. Then you have to write this way condition. Then you have to count of the values. So that's what you have to get the details. So you have to go for, that's what I will, first I will complete employees table, locations table, departments table. Okay. And you have to join the where class, where, Okay, I will write this one after explaining why, because otherwise you will get confused. How can I write all this, right? So department ID equal to D dot department underscore ID, and you can put one more condition. D dot location underscore ID equal to L dot location underscore ID. So I can put country ID here. So I think I have the country ID, right? Country ID. Okay, so you are getting US 67 employees are working. Canada 2 employees are working. DE, even I do not know what is DE, right? Then you have to join one more table to get this particular country name. I have to get for one more column here, country name, right? So one more table, countries table C. Then you have to join it here, right? And what is the condition here? You have to write L dot. You may get confused. So I should answer the first. I should explain the aggregate function. Then I have to go for. Okay. So here I have to write what is the join condition with the countries table. L dot country ID we have the column, and C dot country ID we have the column. Okay. Since I want the country name here, you can write country name. So I should not use this column. If I'm using that column, should be a group by column. Okay. So if I write this way, okay. So column is which table I'm taking? Country location table. L dot country ID, C dot country name. Here also L dot C dot. See here. See D is nothing but Germany, right? So we are getting it. So like this, we have to join it. So now you are able to understand what is the significance of the join queries, joins, right? But how how can I write this query to understand, right? So first we have to write. So this statement I will give it to you. So you can use this, but you have to go for aggregate function, right? What is aggregate function? Country wise employees count. Even you can go for country wise, city wise employees count. Okay, if you see this, what is aggregate function? I will explain without wasting your time. First of all, what is aggregate function? We do have, mostly we will use 5 different aggregate function in our real-time project. One is minimum, maximum, sum, average, count. These 5 are aggregate functions. Okay. If you see this, I want to know what is the minimum salary out of it. Can anyone tell? What will you do if I'm asking what is the minimum salary? So here I have only some 20 records, right? 26 records. Even 26 record also, if I'm asking this question, you have to compare each and every record, right? Every record you have to check it. So after that, you will say like it's a 20, this one, right? This particular record, 2100. This one, right? This is a minimum one. What is the maximum one? I have to check everything, right? 35, like this, 35,000 here. If I'm manually checking, yes, I have to check each and every record. I have to say the answer. But here in the real time project, if I have a lot of records, no need to go for this way. So you can use select minimum of, okay, minimum of salary, like this, minimum of salary out of all the salary. How many record I will get it? In front of you, 1,000 employees are standing. You want what is the minimum salary? You do not want who is getting minimum salary. I want only minimum of salary. Then I have to take this way. Okay, what is the maximum salary? I have to take max of salary, sum of salary, all the salary I have to sum. Okay, you have a company. Okay, you assume that you have a company. You are giving sum of salary this much. You have 10 different departments. Okay, 10 different departments. Each and every department, how much I'm giving? So remember, if you use aggregate function, it will return only one row. Okay. It will not return more than one row. It will return only one row. Aggregate function will return only one row. At any cost, it will return only one row. For an example, I want to know who is getting maximum salary. I want to know maximum salary, this is maximum salary out of all the salary. But who is getting this maximum salary? I want to know. Can I use here? See, most of the candidate in the interview, they will say like, I will select first name, comma, max of salary. See, it cannot be selected like this. Okay, you should not select like this. So this is aggregated value. Okay, maximum salary, sum of salary, all these are aggregated salary. With this aggregation, you cannot select single column value. Okay, you cannot select it. First name, can you select it? No, you'll get this kind of error. Okay, so this kind of error. Then they will say like, I can go for group by. If I use group by, what will happen? What is the group by class you will use? See, that is also wrong answer only. Group by which column? First name. If I use first name group by, what will happen? Each and every record we are getting. My question is, who is getting maximum salary, right? If you are saying group by first name, the meaning of group by is nothing but if I have two Nancy. Okay, if I have two Nancy here, one Nancy is getting 3,400 or 34,000. Another Nancy is getting salary $12,008. Out of these two Nancy, maximum salary Nancy is this particular salary, right? One Nancy will get it. This salary, this Nancy will get it. So that's the meaning actually for this one. If you have two, if you use group by. So group by means, for example, if you take what is the, sometimes this is also one of the question interview they will ask. I have the student ID, student name, year of study, first year, second year, mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology, I have the marks. And I want to find out total mark and average mark. So if I ask this question, most of them will answer, I want average mark for each and every student. How can I select average mark of each and every student? They will answer like average of maths, physics, chemistry, biology. See, you cannot write more than one column in the aggregate function. Can I write more than one column here? No. Maximum of salary only. That's it. You cannot write maximum of all this. See, average mark means you have to write like this. All the mark you have to addition and divided by 4. Okay, that's the average mark of each student. If I'm asking questions like a row level, you have to go for addition. Column level. Remember, aggregate function always will do column level. Clear? Column level. In employees table, all the salaries we have, and I want to take maximum salary of out of all the salary. Okay, like this column level. Then you have to go for aggregate function. Aggregate function always have this. What is group by? Here, which column I have grouped it? Year of study I have grouped it. First year, yes, all the group you will get 2. So group means removing the, like it's like a grouping it. It's like a grouping. How many grouping are there? Can you tell how many groups are there? 2 groups, right? One first year, another one group is 2. That means distinct value. So even if I want to select some distinct value, I will use group by class. Okay. So here year of study is 1 and 2 here. Yes. So I want to go for maximum of mathematics. Okay. First year maximum mark is 94, right? Yes, 94. Second year maximum mark is 98. So this is the resultant of group by. Max of marks group by. What is the use of group by? Yes, this is the way you have to use a group by class. So I have given here just to go through all this. But if I want to select who got maximum mark in mathematics, I have to go for subquery or rank. Okay, subquery and rank you have to use. That's a different. I have taken sum of salary this way. Okay, sum of salary this much, but I want to know how many you have 10 departments in your company. Each and every department, how much amount I'm giving. That means out of the 66 lakhs 83,000, how much I'm giving for each department. Whenever you are having the keyword like wise for each, right? For each department, for each country, product wise, customer wise, right? Then country wise sales, product wise sales, year wise sales, all this if I'm asking, that's a group by. So this keyword, nothing but group by, country wise, department wise. Then you have to use group by here. Okay. So that's the way you have to use group by department ID. I'm selecting like this, then you can get, but it is not meaningful, right? It is not meaningful. Which department I'm giving salary, to which department I'm giving 10,000 as the sum of salary for all of them. I have to select that particular column here. See, whatever the column we are using in group by, that column alone you can select here. Column alone you can select. See, now you tell me, will you use group by here or first name? If you use group by first name, what will happen? This is the way you will get it, right? This way. Then order by, at the end only you have to use order by. Order by is yesterday we have seen, right? Order by one, ascending order, right? This column. Then you are getting. After group by, I want to select. Okay. Do you know how many departments I'm giving salary more than 1 lakh? How many department I'm giving here? 2 departments, right? I have to filter out. Can I use filter class here? No, I cannot use where class. I have to use having class. If I want to filter out anything from the group by resultant, anything, this is the group by resultant, right? This is group by resultant. So having class always comes with group by resultant, filter class. Having sum of, having count of, having average of, having minimum of, okay, having sum of salary greater than 1 lakh. So my business is asking how many departments I'm giving sum of salary more than 1 lakh. Okay, 2 departments. What are the department? What are the department? How do I know? 50, what is the department? 80, what is the department? If I want to get what I have to do, I have to go for joins, right? Joins, select department ID, comma this one, joins E, comma departments. That's what first we did it. Department D, where class we have to use where E dot department ID. Okay, E dot department ID equal to D dot department ID. Can I select it like this? But now you are getting column ambiguously defined. What is error? So here we have to mention that D dot, which column, which table we are taking. Yes. Again we are getting. So why? So here again, right? So D dot. Since we are going for join, we have to mention correctly. But still, I'm not selecting the department name. So I have to select a department name. Which table it is? D dot department name, right? Department name. Will it work? No, still I'm getting error. Why? As I told already, whatever the column we are using in group by, so that column alone you can able to select it here. But here I'm not using this department name in group by, right? So that column also we have to use it in the group by. So whichever the column we are using in group by, that column alone you can able to select. Now see, this is what you have to do. In this statement, we have used from class, right? From class, then where class, then group by, then having, then order by. So in Oracle, this is the order you have to use it. If you change this order, the query will not work. So from class, after that you have to use where class. Don't use group by before where class order. When will you use having class? Whenever I want to filter out the result from the group by, then I have to from the physical table. From the physical table, I have to filter out the record. Then I have to go for where clause. So will you able to complete all the exercises here? Now you are able to understand this query, how I have written. Select column names, count of star from all the table where join condition group by whatever the column I have selected here, that column I have used group by employees count. So this is the way you have to write it. So here I have taken the table, I have created the table and I have imported the data to the table. You can see this data are available in the table. It is nothing but it's employees data, employee name, their date of birth and their salary. What is the their salary and what is the skill set and which city they are working from and which country they are working from. So we do have different questions. We will answer one by one all the questions. So find total number of employees. If I want to find out total number of employees, just you have to go for select count of star employee table. The table name is employee here. We have 26 employees, right? Okay, totally you have 26 employees. So find city wise total number of employees. So city wise. So what I have to do? City wise total number of employees. You have to go for group by. Okay, you assume that you are working in the company. There are a lot of employees are there in the company. You have to find out each city how many employees are working. So if they're asking this way questions, group by city, right? Okay, so city name. Okay, so each city, these many employees are working. If you add all this, it will become 26. But without city name, how do you know, right? You can use city name here. City name. Okay, Hyderabad, 4 employees are working. So this particular location, right? Okay. So country wise, city wise, how many of them are working? How will you find? Country wise. You can go for group by country, comma city, right? And select the country also here. So in one country, in USA, these many cities are there, right? These many cities are there. In the city, this is what the employees are working. In India, these many cities are there. So this is what the employees are working. So you can get the data in this way. Okay, group by country and then city. You're getting, if you add all this, it will become 26. This is another question. Find the total number of employees in each country. Country alone, they're asking. So what will you do? Country alone. You have to remove the city. That's it, right? Remove the city, country alone. India, 11 members are working. USA, 15 members are working. So that's what the above query also will return the data. Okay. Total number of employees in India alone. See here, I'm asking total number of employees in India alone. So that means I'm giving the value, right? I'm giving the value. I'm asking you how many employees are working in India. It means I'm giving you the hard coded value. Each country means I do not know the country, right? See, there might be a India, USA, UK, different countries, each country. So how many distinct countries are there? You have to find. So that's a different. And this is different question. The fourth question is find total number of employees in India. This is total number of, sorry. This is total number of employees. I have to go for in India. So what I have to do? Where country equal to India. So this way can I select? If I select, I'm getting 0. Why? What is the changes I have to do? I have to go for, so data are case sensitive. So 11 members are working in India. Clear? Okay. find the cities where more than 3 employees are working in India alone. Okay. So find the cities where more than 3 employees are working in India. See, first of all, we will find how many employees are working in each city, right? In each city, how many employees are working in India. So in India, group by city, correct? Group by city name. In India, these cities, the employees are working. So remember, in India, how many employees are working? 11. If you look at here, how the 11 is 6, 8, 11. See, these many employees are working. The question is, if from find the cities where more than 3 employees are working. So on this data, I have to filter, right? More than 3 employees are working. Which city more than 3 employees are working? Hyderabad. So how can I take this data? Should I use where class? No, I have to go for having class. So having count of star greater than 3. So you'll get only Hyderabad. So Hyderabad. So this is what you have to use. Now you are clear, right? What is that having class will work. See, remember having is always come with group by. Without group by, you cannot use having class. You can use where class alone. You can use group by alone. You can use order by alone. But having class is always come with group by. Remember, having class always come with group by. Okay. So now I'll go with who is the youngest person. Who is the youngest person from here? See, different way I can take. I can go for rank and then I can do the youngest person. But here I have to use subqueries. So like this, I have to use. So your youngest person means, so what is the maximum date of birth, right? So what is the maximum date of birth? If you see this one I have to explain you subqueries, but I will take. So this is the one, right? And which employee, select start from employee table where this date of birth, right? Date of birth equal to this date of birth, right? So whichever the date of birth. That's why this person is youngest person. Youngest person. If you check, this is what eldest person means minimum of date of birth. That's it. Who is this person, right? This way I can find. So in which skill set highest number of employees are working? So how will you find in which skill set how much highest number of employees are working? First of all, I have to find out in each skill set how many employees are working, right? So in each skill set how many employees are working? I have to go with this way. Skill set, group by skill set. Remove this where class I do not want, and I do not want the having class also. I may not know, right? See, first of all, we will find this is what you can go with order by 1 descending. If you order by 2 descending. In Java, more number of person is working, but we have to take the top one, correct? So you have to take the top one. So how will you take the top one? Here also you have to use the subqueries, right? So 8 also you have to use the subqueries, but so if you are using this way, it will select only one record, but you have to go for where top one you have to take. If you ask this question, I can go with rank. Okay, rank I can take, but here you have to use subqueries. After taking the subqueries, I will explain this. You will get to know. Okay. Is there any employee with same name? Is there any employee with same name? So how will you identify is there any employee with the same name? Manually, how will you identify? So what we can do, we will group the employee name, right? We'll group on employee name, take the count. If the count is greater than 1, see group by employee name. Count 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If you group it, you'll be getting count equal to 2. Yes, right? So what you have to do, first of all, we will take count of the employee name. Instead of skill set, you will go for employee name. EMP underscore name, count of star, group by employee name. So we are getting count, but this John only we are getting 2. That means with same name, right? So if I have to filter out this record alone, how will you filter out? Which class you will use? Can I use where count of star equal to 2? No, you have to use having. So you have to use having count of star greater than 1. Yes, we have John 2 times is present. So that's what you have to use having class. I hope you are clear how you have to use the having class, right? Same name. Is there any duplicate record in the employee ID? Is there any duplicate record in the employee ID? No, right? Is there any duplicate record in the employee ID? But how will you identify if you have millions of record? So instead of using the employee name here, you have to put employee ID here. That's it. Is there any duplicate? So sometimes they will ask this type of question. There is no duplicate on the employee ID. Clear? So you have the count. So if you take this way, so all the count you will get 1 only. If you have any duplicate record on this employee ID, you will get count is more than 1. That's what you can find it. So create this table, do this kind of questions more and more. By yourself, you can ask more questions. Okay. So this way, how many members are there? In each city-wise, skill set wise, how many of them are getting salary? Employees table itself, select star from employees table. I want to tell you, I have already explained this. The column, okay, we have the commission percentage column. The manager ID column, we have one null value, right? If I'm going to take the count of manager ID, right? Manager underscore ID. Column name, you can give uppercase, lowercase, not an issue. Count of manager ID, only one null value. So it should give 105 only. See here, count of manager ID. Count of commission percentage. Then how will you identify how many employees we have without manager ID? How will you identify? Any idea? Without manager ID. Where manager underscore ID is null, correct? 0. Why? Yes, you are taking the manager ID here with null value. If you do count on null value, you will get null only, right? 0 only. That's why you have to use star here. See, one employee with star means it will consider all the columns. That's why it's giving you the data.
Hello everyone, welcome to Nikkei IT Academy.
Let us start our today's session. In our previous session, we have seen join and aggregate functions. I hope everyone has practiced and you are practicing it. Today, we will see the subqueries. So the subqueries definitely we will use in our real-time projects. Most of the queries we will write subqueries. So we will not write one single select statement, right? In our real-time project, we will write more select statement within the one single select statement. So this is subqueries. Okay. So if you are writing any select statement inside the select statement, it will be a subqueries. So this is called inner query. This inner query is called select statement is called inner query. This one is called outer query. So if you are writing any subqueries, the inner query will be executed first, and then the outer query will be executed. The inner query always should be a select statement. Okay, it should be a select statement always. You can go for nested subqueries. One more select statement. You can inside select statement, you can go for one more select also. So you can write it this way. So multiple select statement, you can write it. Okay, so this is what you can write more than select statement. So if you are writing any select statement in this way, this query will be executed first. The resultant of this query will be passed to the outer query, then this will be executed second. So this is called outer query, this is called inner query or subquery. So always the inner query should be a select statement. The outer query you can have select, insert, update, delete. So you can have any other DML statement. Even you can go for merge statement also. Okay. So in our subquery, we do have 4 different subqueries are available. One is single row subquery, multi-row subquery, multi-row, multi-column subquery, correlated subquery. So these 3 subqueries are the inner query will give you the result and the outer query will be executed on top of the inner query resultant. So if without the outer query, the inner query, if you are executing, it will be executed. First 3. Okay. So without outer query, if you are executing this inner query alone, then it will be executed. But the last one, correlated subquery, that means it's a co-related subquery. Without inner query, the outer query cannot be executed. Without outer query, the inner query cannot be executed. So whatever we are writing by using correlated subquery, that can be achieved by using any of the in these 3 queries as well. Okay, so what is single row subquery? So single row subquery means whatever the inner query we are writing, this inner query, if it is returning one single row at any cost, if this inner query is returning one single row, then that means it is a single row subquery. See here, the meaning you can see here, single row subquery. So if you want to write any single row subquery, that means this is subquery, right? Inner row. If you see this inner row, so this will return always one single row, right? Select maximum salary, sum of salary, and count of employees, something. Okay, so any aggregate function we are using, this will always give you only one row. Then we can use. Whenever we are going for single row subquery, this operator. So remember this operator here. So that should be any one of this one only. If it is single row subquery, the relational operator of any one of these operator. So you can use equal, you can use not equal, you can use greater than or equal, less than or equal. Only these operator you can mention. The other way, if you are writing any of these relational operator in your subquery, it will be a single row subquery. Okay, it is called a single row subquery. Oracle will assume that it is a single row subquery. See here, I'm going to write. Okay, so I want to know, yesterday, you remember I have explained, like I want to take who is getting this minimum maximum salary. If you see this maximum salary, one thing I want to explain. So in our employees table, here, select start from this type of question also they will be asking in interview. So I have some select the salary here. Okay, so I'm going to select employee ID, salary, first name, their salary, and what is the sum of salary. So can I display in that way? So I want to make so employee underscore ID, comma, first underscore name. I want to take first name, comma, salary, and their total salary of the employee's total salary. So here I want to make sum of salary here. Is it possible to display sum of salary? No. Yesterday we have explained, like we have seen, if I'm trying to write some aggregate function, we cannot write non-aggregate column here. Even if you are trying to write non-aggregate column here, this should be on the group by. But if you are writing this one, it is not a meaningful one, right? So whenever we will go for group by, it should be like the wise keyword, product wise, customer wise, for each customer, for each product, for each country, for each city, for each merchant, in that way, right? So that's what we'll go for the group by class. But here I want to list down their salary, their total salary. Okay, say for an example, department ID I have to display. Department underscore ID. See what is the individual employee salary, and for an example, individual employee salary is 4,400. So their department salary also like 4,400 out of 6 lakhs something, right? And if you take the 20th department, out of 6 lakh, 20th department is getting 19,000 salary. This 19,000, 2 members are getting 13,000 and 6,000. So this way I have to display. So is it possible? Yes. You can use the keyword called over. Okay, so if you use the keyword called over, the value will be given to all the records. You can see here, that means out of this much salary, this particular employee is getting this salary, right? Yes. So I want to go for department wise, the total salary. Okay, out of 6,83,000. So what is the total salary for each and every department? Out of that, how much he is getting? So that way I have to display. Then, so I have to go here. So if you use this way, you can use one more time here and here sum of salary, like over, right? So you can go with over. It's like a group by department ID, correct? So whenever you are using over keyword, you have to use, instead of group by, you have to use partition by. Partition by department ID. So partition means it's a group. Okay, if you see this, out of this much salary, this is the department by salary. Okay, 10th department, 4,400, only one employee. And 20th department, 19,000. 2 employees are getting. One employee getting 13,000, one employee getting 6,000. Same way you can see here, out of this much salary, 30th department, they're getting 24,900. Out of that, they're getting this much salary. So this is called over keyword. So this can be achieved by using the analytical function we will use. Just to practice this way, they will ask us this type of questions in the interviews. Okay, so now I have to find out who is getting this maximum salary. Can I use this way? First name, is it possible? No, I cannot use it. Can I use then group by first name? No, I cannot use it. Why? Because you will get all the records. But I want to know who is getting this maximum salary. So this is the maximum salary. That means who is getting this maximum salary? I have to use select star from employees, right? Where salary equal to this salary, right? Who is getting maximum salary? So this particular employee is getting maximum salary, right? Yes. So I'm just hard coding the value. So instead of hard coding the value, hard coding means I'm giving manual value. So today it might be a highest value. Tomorrow it might be a different value, right? I cannot hard code. So instead of this, I can take this and I can place it here. So whenever you are going for any subqueries, so write inner query first. As I told, the inner query can be executed without outer query. So this will give you the result. This result will be passed to the this particular column. Then you will get the values. If you see here, then you are getting only one record. Okay, he is the tomorrow. If somebody else is getting the salary, you will get it minimum salary. Yes, who is getting minimum salary? This particular person. If 2 members are getting same salary, yes, you will get 2 members. Whether it is a single row subquery or multi-row subquery. So you have to decide based on the inner query, not outer query. This is single row subquery. Why? So why? Because I'm using this particular relational operator. If you use this particular relational operator, then it will be a single row subquery. So I want to know who are all getting salary more than the average of salary. More than the average of salary. So if you take this average salary, more than the average of salary, right? So more than the average of salary. These many members are getting more than the average of salary. Is this single row subquery or multi-row subquery? Still it is a single row subquery. Why? So why? Because we are using this operator, right? So that means the inner query, till it is returning only one row, right? It will not return more than one row. So since we are using average, here I'm not using any group by. So if you don't use group by, then it will return only one row, correct? So that's why you are using it. And one more question they will ask sometimes, how many distinct departments are there in the employees table, right? They will ask you to take how many distinct departments are there. You can select distinct. I have explained in the select statement. So I think you should have already seen the select statement. But if not, so this is the way we will select, right? Distinct department ID from employees. That means it will show you all the distinct value and go for order by here. Order by one. One means first column. So these many distinct departments are there. So sometimes if you use the distinct keyword, it will take a memory issue, right? Distinct means it will take a lot of memory to compare with each and every record. So interview, they will ask question without distinct. Can you achieve the distinct? Take the distinct? Yes, we can do. So how will you do? So you have to use group by here, right? So if you use group by department ID, so what is it? So what it will do? So it will group all the department and it will take the department ID for each group, right? So you'll get the same result. See here. So this one is similar. Okay, select department ID, but which one will be very faster when performance wise? The group by will be faster. Sometimes if you are facing any issues on the distinct keyword, so you can use group by keyword. The performance wise, it will be very good. Okay, when compared to distinct. So this is single row subquery. So whose employee job is same as the job of Stephen, right? So how can I find it? First, we have to find what is the job of Stephen, right? So that means you can write some inner query. First, you will find what is the job of Stephen. Job is ST clerk. Yes. Then who are all ST clerk? That's what I have to find out, right? So I can go for this way. So if you take these many members are working the same job of this particular employee, right? So this is single row subquery or multi-row. This is a single row. So why? Because inner query is returning only one row. But if you see this, it is returning two records. Is this single row subquery or multi-row subquery? If I'm going to write like this, James here, then this query will not be working, right? So single row subquery returns more than one row. That's an error you will get it. If you are getting this error, that means you are writing the equal operator here that represents single row. You are informing Oracle that I'm going to write single row, but single row subquery returns more than one row, correct? How can we resolve this error? Instead of using both are similar, right? Both are similar. So if it is similar, then you can use distinct keyword, right? So distinct keyword you can use, then it will be executed. Okay, so I'm going with Stephen here. Okay, Stephen. So can we take Stephen? Yes. So I'm taking the Stephen here, then I'm running. Okay, Stephen, I'm not okay. So this time I think I have removed one Stephen record, ST clerk, and one more record will be there, like another Stephen will be like PU clerk. Okay, if I have different record, then this will be a multi-row subquery, right? Multi-row subquery. If it is multi-row subquery means you have to use in keyword. Instead of equal symbol, you have to use in keyword. Okay, so in keyword. So that's what you have to use. Multi-row subquery here. See here, I'm using in keyword. Sometimes multi-row subquery also will return some wrong data. So that we have to check it. So how it will return wrong data? If you see this multi-row subquery, right? So what is the question here? So select maximum salary. Yes. Who is getting highest salary in each department? That's a question. Highest salaried employee in each department. That's a question. This question they will ask in interview. Highest salaried employee in each department. So this query they will ask. This can be achieved in two different ways. One is subquery, another one is rank. Highest salaried employee in each department. First, we have to find out what is the highest salary in each department. Then who is getting? What is the highest salary in each department? So this is returning these many records, right? These many records. That means it's a multi-row subquery. If it is multi-row subquery, I cannot use equal symbol, right? I have to use in keyword. So always you have to use in keyword. If it is returning more than one row, you have to use in keyword. That is called multi-row subquery. So here, if it is multi-row subquery, then where salary in this way, right? So you can execute this. What is our aim? Highest salaried employee in each department, right? So if you go see, if you go and check here, 10th department, yes, we are getting correctly. 20th department getting correctly. 30th department, 40th department. If you see the 50th department, we are getting 8,200 also highest salary employee, 6,500 also highest salary employee. Actually, this is wrong. Why? See, the inner query, whatever we are selecting, the inner query, this inner query is returning both salary. This 8,200 also, 6,200 also, 500 also. See here, this inner query is returning 8,200 also, 6,500 also. And we are generally writing the query here. Select star from employees where salary in. Okay, whoever is getting the salary, just we are taking. Okay, in single department, 2 members are getting these salaries, then we are getting it right. Actually, it is wrong. We have to specifically we have to write. Correct? So if you see this 50th department, I'm getting 2 records, and the 80th department, we are getting more records here, right? So 12,000, 11,000, 10,000, all the salary we are getting. Actually, we should not write like this. So we have to specifically mention that, okay, in this department, this particular salary. So I have to take department ID as well. This particular department, this salary. So select this way. So salary in department ID and this one. So you select this way here and it is selecting. And okay, for an example, 80th department, 14,000, 50th department, 8,200. Now we will get correct salary, right? But this is not the single row or single multi-row. It's a multi-row, multi-column. So this is multi-row. The inner query is multi-row, right? Multiple row, multiple column, right? Yes, the same thing you have to use it here also. The same order, where department ID, comma salary. You have to use bracket here. Okay, so this way you have to use. This is called multi-row, multi-column subquery. So you should have written the previous way, this way. So correct this way. So you can see here, you are getting the correct salary. Now one salary, right? I hope you are clear. So please go through that, all the examples. Sometimes interview, they will ask any and all. So what is that any and all will do? This is resultant of inner query. 30, 60, 90. So that it's a resultant of inner query. You can see here this way, purchasing, all this. So this way I'm writing. So you can take this way. Assume that the above, the below query equal to this one. You can write directly. So I want to know, select department ID from departments where department name in this one. So what is this query will do? This query will return, okay, 30, 60, 90. So that's what I have given here. So instead of writing this way, I have given hard coded value to explain it. Okay, you assume that this is a in some queries we have already written that particular inner query is returning these 3 values. Select star from employees table where department ID is greater than any one of this value. Okay, you take department ID, select star from the table name, right? You take the department ID. First department ID is 10. So select star from employees where department ID 10 greater than any one of this value. No, this 10 is not. So if you are going with 10 here, 10 is less than these values, right? It is not greater than any of this value, right? No, it's wrong. Actually, 10 we will not get it. 20 we will get it. No. 30 will get it. No. 40 will get it. Yes. 40 is greater than 30. Any one of the value. Any means any one of the value. So always any and all, you will get one relational operator here. Equal to any one of this value. So equal to any one of the value. So equal to any one means it's nothing but it's like again 30, 60, 90 only. So we will not write equal to any. Like greater than any. That means from 40, you'll get all the record. Okay. Less than any of the value. 10 is less than any of the value, yes. 20 is less than any of the value, yes. 30 is less than any of the value, yes. 40 is less than any of the value, yes. Up to 80 we will get it, right? So from starting from 10 to 80 you will get it, and less than all of the value. So which department will get it? Less than all of this value, 30, 60, 90, all of this value. So if you are mentioning only one value, then no need to go for multi-row subquery, right? You are mentioning only one row, that is, you no need to go for this way. You can directly mention greater than some values, right? Why we are going for any of the value? Since we are going for multiple value, that's why we are going for this value. Okay, so you'll get 10 and 20 only. Greater than all of the value. So greater than 90, you will get it. So 100, 110. So this is the way you will get. So less than, greater than, all values, all this. So this is the one. And yeah, sometimes they will ask, you remember yesterday we have joins, we have seen select the departments where no employees are working. Which join we have used? Can you able to recollect? Select the departments where no employees are working. So that means employees table here, departments table here. I want to select the department names, right? I want to select the department names where no employees are working. No employees. This is employees, right? No employees means, so you have to go for right outer join, correct? Right outer join. But here we are writing, okay, I have to select the departments. So first select the departments, select star from departments, right? Yes, out of all the department, no employees are working. How can I take? See, select distinct department ID from employees, right? See, these are all the departments employees are already working. Other than these departments, we have to select from here, right? So select star from employees where department underscore ID not in this particular list. Okay, if you are using this way, you will get it. But why I'm getting null? I should get it right. So is this multi-row subquery or single row subquery? It is multi-row subquery. I'm using not in. In you can use, not in you can use. But remember, if you are selecting any column, if that particular column used here, if it is returning any null value, any one of the column value, it is returning null value in the inner query, then it cannot be equated in the outer query. Make sure that this inner query is it is not returning null value on the column name. So you can go for where department ID is not null. It's not null. See, yesterday we have seen, right? The same result we got it. Clear on this? So this is the way we have to write. This is multi-row subquery. Okay, in, not in, any, all, anything you can use. Okay, so correlated subquery. So what is the meaning of correlated subquery? Okay, so for correlated subquery, for every one record, it executes the inner query. So if you go and check here, for every one record, it will execute inner query. So it is non-correlated subquery. Here, if you see this is non-correlated subquery. This is correlated subquery. So if you see this, find employees having at least one person reporting under him. That means manager, right? Find the employees who are a manager. So how can I find? So we are selecting, okay, so what all the manager IDs are available from the employee table. A distinct manager ID we are selecting. Okay, these are all the distinct manager ID. So from this, I have to select the employees table. So it's like a self join, right? Self join. Okay, these employees are working as a manager. If you see this, for each and every employee, we have the manager list here. Okay, this employee, he is the manager. And so these are all the managers, right? What I did, I have taken distinct manager ID from here. So that manager ID I equated with employee ID here, right? Where employee ID in this manager ID. So you will get this way. And if I want to write correlated subquery, it is nothing but, so you can write this way. If you see this, as I have mentioned here, it's not the correlated subquery for every one record. For every one record, it execute the inner query. Okay. So you take first record, this record. Okay. First record, it execute the inner query. Select star from employees. Okay. First record, select star from employees. Where one, okay, where one. What is this? Where 1 equal to 2, 1 equal to 1. We know, right? Already while creating the table, 1 equal to 1 means the satisfied condition. 1 not equal to 1, that is unsatisfied condition. Sorry, 1 equal to 2, that is unsatisfied condition. So this way, if you see this, so I'm taking select count of star from employees where b dot manager ID equal to a dot employee ID. That means for this record, I'm taking b dot manager ID. Okay, so b dot manager ID. You take this record 100. B dot manager ID equal to a dot employee ID. Okay, employee ID. Is it matching? Is it matching? No, it's not matching. But this record will get matched, right? For every one record, it execute the outer query, right? Sorry, the inner query will be executed. Okay, this will be taken this, and for this record alone, this condition will be satisfied. If you see this condition will be satisfied. 1 less than or equal to 1, you will get it this one. Otherwise, you will get other records are 0. You will not get match. So that's why it is also returning same query. But without inner query, you cannot execute outer query. See here, without outer query, you cannot write inner query. Can I execute? No. Okay, so this is called correlated subquery. Sometimes if you are using like self join this way conditions, then this will be a correlated subquery. Some project they will write this way, some correlated subqueries and all this. Hi everyone, welcome to Nikkei Academy. In this series, we are learning Oracle SQL completely. In our today's session, we are going to learn about set operators. So set operators, we have union, union all, intersect, minus. We are going to see everything clearly, and we will have practical sessions. And before the set operators, we have completed 8 sessions on SQL Basic. So if you haven't watched these 8 sessions, please watch it. If you haven't subscribed the channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon. You'll be getting all the notifications. Thank you for watching. Let us begin our session. Set operators means like a same structured table only we will go for set operators. Same structure table. When will you go for joins? Say I have the customer data on the left hand side in this way. Customer data left hand side and location details right hand side. So for each and every customer, I want to find out which location they are from. Then this is customer table, different table. This is location table, different table. Means the attributes, number of attributes. Attributes means column name. Entity means table name. Okay. The attributes are different attributes, column name. So this entity also different. Then you have to go for joins. So take customer dot location ID equal to locations dot location ID. You have to go for joins. But if you see this, I have a customer list 1 and customer list 2. I have to merge these 2 lists into a single list. That means row level merging. So this is column level joining. This is row level. We are merging the data into a single resultant. So that is called set operations. For set operations, whenever you are writing select statement, the number of columns should be similar. Okay, number of columns should be similar. The column name might be different. Okay,
column name might be different, but the data type of each and every column is similar. If it is a number, yes, this one also it be a number. If it is number, this one also should be number. If it is varchar, this one should be a varchar. Okay, so this is the way we have to do. See here, even I have asked this type of questions in the quizzes. So select like this way. If I'm going to select one from dual. Okay, union, select A from dual. Whether it will be selected, whether this query will be executed. Yes, it will be executed. Why? Why? Because here I'm giving single quotes. Single quotes means it is a character. This one also character, right? So this will be executed, right? But here I'm removing the single quotes. So that means it's a number data type, is a character data type. Whether it will be executed? No. See here, the expression must have same data type as corresponding expression. Okay, both should be same data type. Whatever you are selecting, it should be a same data type. Okay, if I'm selecting 1,2 here, 3,4 here, yes, it will be selected, right? This way. But 1, 2, 3, I'm selecting, then 3,4 alone we are selecting. It is not in incorrect number of columns. Okay, if you see here, query block has incorrect number of result columns. You will get this error while doing the set operations. The number of columns should be similar. For an example, if I have here like one more column extra, country in this particular one. Okay. So I have India. So for all the records, I have India. So can I do set operations of these two tables? Yes, we can do. The one thing is you have to select all the columns from the customer one. We have to select these 4 columns alone. Should not select this country. If I want to select this country, then here you have to select null as country. Okay, this way you have to select while selecting the select query. We are selecting 5 columns. So here also 5 columns. So why null as country? While selecting, the null value placed for this particular data. We do have 4 different set operators are available. So one is union, union all, intersect, minus, and minus query. So if you are going to do any ETL testing, you have written some logic. You are going to migrate the data from source database to target database. If I want to test it, whether the record has been migrated successfully from one database to another database, always we will write minus query only. Okay, source minus target, target minus source. So this query we will write it in our unit testing and ETL testing. So please listen here. This will be very useful in our real-time projects. Okay. So if I want to explain you very simply, I'm taking one column table. So here I'm taking one column table. Here I'm taking one column table. So this way they will ask, they will give you some different data. I want to go for A union B. It's like a mathematics operation only. A union means it will remove the duplicate. You'll get only one value. The resultant should have only one value, even though it's coming from same table, it will have only one value. So only one time you can able to, so it will be populated one time, 1, then 3, 4 one time, 5 one time, 6 one time, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, then 20, 23, right? Yeah, this value only. Okay, clear? 20, 23 only. But A union B means yes, it needs to compare with each and every record, should take the unique values. But A union all B, it will not compare. So take all the values from first table, take all the value from the second table. That's it. Union all B. Okay. So this way it will take union all B. So A intersect B. A intersect B. That means common record between both tables. So which is common? 1 is common. 4 is common. 8 is common. Then 13 is common. 20 is common. Then 23, right? Yes.
So these are all the common record. A minus B. See, this is what we may do some mistake. A minus B means consider A table. If the same record, exact same record is available on the second table, it will get minus. That's it. Okay. So you can take A. 1 is available here. Yes, it will get minus. 3 is available here. No. Then 3 you will get it. You have to consider this table alone. So 1, that means 3. So this is 3 and you will have the 4. 4 will get minus. 5, you will get it here. 5. And you can have this 8, it will get minus. 9, you will get it here, right? 9, you will get it. 11, you will get it. So it will not minus. 13 will get minus. 14, you will get it. Then 20, it will get minus. 1, it will get minus. 23 will get minus. So this is the resultant of A minus B. B minus A. 1, it will get minus. 4, it will get minus. 6. Yes, 6, you will get it. 8, it will get minus. Then you will get 10. Right? 10, 12. Then 13 will get minus. 15, yes, 15 will get it. Then 23, 20, both will get minus. So you may ask question, what is the difference between inner join and intersect? See, intersect means common record between both tables, right? Yes, common record between both the tables. As I told, if you are going for intersect, both table structure should be similar. So these two tables you can go for intersect, but this table you cannot go for intersect, right? It's a join, inner join. Okay, so one more example I will show you. So I have the patient table. Okay, so in the patient table, I'm having all the patient list. Each and every patient are associated with one particular doctor here, right? So you have two hospital. So one hospital, you have one patient list, one doctor list. Another hospital has another patient list, another doctor list. So one hospital acquired the second hospital and they want to merge the data, right? This will happen, right? So they want to merge the data. So from this particular doctor list, they might have different way of writing all this, but we are going to take the details from them and we are going to merge the data here, right? So while taking the data from here, doctor to doctor, will you go for join or union set operations? So doctor table, you want to take, you are merging, then you have to go for set operations, right? Not a joins. For each and every patient, I have to find out who is a doctor, corresponding doctor. Then I have to go for join, inner join. Okay, are you clear now? See how many doctors are working hospital 1 and hospital 2. Okay, there are some doctors are working in both hospitals, right? So this particular doctor is working in both hospitals. For this kind of operations, do I need to go for inner join or do I need to go for intersect? I want to find out if any doctor is working in both hospitals. I want to check it. So you have to go for intersect, not inner join. See, inner join, you will go for two different tables. Clear now? So what is the difference between joins and set operations? Yes, this is what you have to go for. Intersect and set operation, all this. So I have given some query here. If you see this, the same concept is applicable in Informatica also. Okay, so employees underscore union underscore 1. So I'm just taking this table. You see this, I have 4 records. So I'm going to take, see, one more thing you have to remember, it will be considered as duplicate if, so all the record, if I have 10 columns or 20 columns or 30 columns, all the columns if are similar, then it will be removed on the duplicate value on the union. Okay, see here, I'm going to take the second one. Some 9 records are there here. If I'm going to do select first table, okay, union, second table. Select star from second table. You can do union, third table, all this. But if I'm going with this way, so what is the result you will get it? Union. So union means if any duplicate value, same value present in the next table or the similar table, then it will get filtered out. That means the duplicate record will be removed. Duplicate means full row duplicate. Okay, full row duplicate. So you have to go for how many records you will get it as a resultant of union. Union means this out of these two records, only one record. But we are not comparing only one column. We have to consider all other column as well. Even if any one character is changed, then that will not be considered as duplicate. Okay, duplicate means full row duplicate. But here all the records are full row duplicate. So first 4 records are available on first table itself. While doing union operation, you will get this value alone, right? The 9 records will get it. See here, 9. All rows fetched 9 record. Yes. I'm going for the union all. So you'll get 9 plus 4. How many record you will get it? 13 record. See here, 13 record, right? Yes. If I'm going to do intersect, how many records you will get it? Intersect. Now you should be able to answer. Intersect means 4 records, right? Yes, 4 records we need to get it, right? Yes. Minus A minus B. A minus B. All the records are available in the table. B minus A. Okay, so whatever you are writing minus all these queries, the structure should be similar. B minus A. These 4 records only will get it, right? So when we are migrating the data from one database to another database. Okay, so here I'm bringing Informatica Power Center or IACS. So I do have some 1 million record here. Okay, so I'm taking all the 1 million record, do the data transformation logic and load it into this particular target table. You are loading 1 million record. I have to compare whether all the record has been loaded or not. Right. So is it possible to compare manually for all the 1 million record? No. So you take all the record from here minus all the record from the source table. Source minus target. If both are similar database. If it is 2 different database, we have to do some workaround. Like this, they will give some exercises. They will ask, what is the resultant of inner join? If I'm writing query like this. Select A dot column 1, comma B dot column 2 from table A, alias name A, table B, alias name B, where A dot column 1 equal to B dot column 2. These 2 columns we are equating. So what could be the inner join result? It's a 2 column result, right? You take 1, this 1 will be equal to 1. Yes, 1, 1. You'll get it 1, 1. This one will not be equal to 2. You will not get the record. This one will be equal to this one. Yes, 1, 1. This one will not be equal to 2. This 2 will be equal to 2. So we'll get 2, 2, right? Any other record, you will get it. For inner join, left outer join. So in addition to this record, you'll get 3 on this side null value, right? Right outer join, you'll get this record and full outer join, this record. Okay, clear? So what could be the answer for union? Union is 1, 2, 3. See here, you'll be getting union means resultant also, you'll get only one column. So here you can go for union all. Union all means 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Intersect 1 and 2. A minus B. A minus B. 3. B minus A null. So it is null. It is not a 0. Okay. This way they will ask some questions and they will give you some other numbers, different numbers here. They will ask you to write, okay, so if I have one here, what could be the result? They will write one, then here one also. So like this, if they are giving like this, you'll get 8 ones here, right? Okay, this is also one of the most frequently asked questions in interview. How to find a duplicate record in the table. Okay, if I have any duplicate record, you are getting the source value from the database, or you are having some duplicate record. Because of this duplicate record, we are getting some error. You have to check it whether this particular table has duplicate or not. Okay, so how can I find this particular table has duplicate or not? So you have to take this particular column, right? Then you have to go for, you have to check employee ID. So how can I find employee ID has duplicate? So you take employee ID and group by. So group by employee ID, then count it. Okay, group by employee ID. So if I do not have any duplicate, I'll get the count is 1, right? If I have any duplicate, I'll get count is more than 1. So you might be getting count equal to 3 or count equal to 2. So find first employee ID and count of star from employee group by employee ID. So take this employee ID having count of star greater than 1. Why we are using having class? So, but this is the group by resultant. If I want to filter out record from the group by resultant, I have to use having class, right? Having count of star greater than 1. You will get these two. Okay. So do we have any duplicate record in this employees table? So how can I select? Select employee ID, comma, you can take count of star. So you will not have it, but I'm saying from employees table, group by employee ID. So if you take this, you will get 1 1 only. Is there any count? If I have more values, I cannot manually check it, right? Having count of star greater than 1. Nothing is there, right? Employees underscore backup. Do we have any duplicate record? No. See, this way you can find whether this record, whether the table has duplicate or not. And how to remove the duplicate. See, removing the duplicate in Oracle we can do by using 6 different methods, 6 or 7 different methods. But effective method is only one method called row ID method. Okay, so this is the effective method. So far, as I have already explained, each and every record will have unique row ID. So what we are going to do for each and every employee, if I have two records here, even though it's a full row duplicate, it will have different row ID. This will have different row ID, right? This will have different row ID. These three will have different row ID. So for all the employee ID, I'm going to do the group by. Group by employee ID, take max of row ID or minimum of row ID. Anything is fine. If I'm going to take maximum or minimum of row ID for this record, only one record I have. So you will get only one row ID, right? But out of these two records, if I have any duplicate like this, for these two records, out of 2 row IDs, you will get maximum row ID, right? The green color, what I'm going to take, it's a like a unique record row ID I'm going to take. You see this right hand side here, right? I have written select maximum of row ID from employees group by employee ID. That means this row ID is and all unique record. Other than this row ID record, other row IDs you have to delete it, right? Delete from this table where row ID not in this row ID, not in this row ID. The other row ID will get deleted. Whatever here I have highlighted, right? This red color, those row ID alone, record alone will get deleted. how to delete duplicate record, how to find duplicate record, set operations, all this question they will ask you in the SQL sessions interview. Kept some, okay, here we have delete duplicate record from the table, right? Four different methods are there. One is row ID concept. Another one is minus queries. So I'll open it in the Notepad++. Okay, so one is row ID method. That's what we have seen. Okay. All the method will work. Okay. Delete from, you create this table. Okay, so whatever I have explained, you create this particular table today, load the data, this particular table, just to create it with this column only, and load this data into the table. Minus queries, if you want to write minus queries, see this query here, delete from employee 2, the same table where employee 2 means same table. You can take this employee table itself, where row ID in, select row ID from employee 2 minus select max of row ID from employee 2 group by employee ID. So if you are doing like this, you'll get unique records, right? Unique record. So you are taking row ID from here. All the row ID you are taking and minus unique record row ID, you are doing the minus. Then you will get these 3 records. These 3 row ID you are passing into the outer query. Then you are doing the delete operations, right? So that this is the way you can do. Using self join. Yes, you can go for self join. What is the self join? Same concept only. Whatever we have taken here, same concept only. So take the table, this table, one more time, take it right hand side like this. This is E1 table. Another table is same table is E2 table. Like this, you have to consider. Okay, E1 table, E2 table. Delete from employee 2, where row ID not in same query only we are writing. Okay, this employee number equal to then maximum row ID we are taking, and those row IDs not in. Hi everyone, welcome to Nikkei Academy. We are learning Oracle SQL in this series. In our today's session, we are going to learn about analytical function. This analytical function is very much used in our real-time projects. We do have rank, tens rank, row number, lead and lag functions. If you haven't watched our previous session, please watch the previous sessions. I have posted 9 sessions. You can check the descriptions and you can practice it. If you haven't subscribed our channel, please subscribe the channel and click on the bell icon so that you'll be getting all the notifications. Without wasting your time, let us begin our session. Analytical functions are window functions in Oracle. So we do have 5 different functions. Window functions are available in Oracle. So one is rank, another one is tens rank, row number, lead, and lag function. So what is this rank? So yesterday we have seen highest salaried employee we have taken out of, say in front of you 1,000 employees are standing. We have to call only one employee who is getting highest salary. Then only one record you will get it. But each department I want to take, yes, you can go for group by department ID. You can take the name or you can take the salary and you can pass it to the outer query. We can take it, right? Subquery only we can take. But if I want to take top 2 salaried employee, top 5 salaried employee, okay, least 2 salaried employee, in that way, if they are asking questions, so nth highest salary, that way, if they are asking interview questions or you are getting some real-time questions in this way, then this is the way we have to take. So if you see this under one senior manager, so there are 2 different managers, and under one manager, we have some 5 representatives. So each and every representative, this is the targeted amount they're earning. And if you consider each and every representative, this is the individual amount. And if you combine all this, then you have to go for manager. If you combine all this, then it is a manager 2. If you combine these 2, we'll go for this one, right? We will use this one, the keyword called over, right? So we will use the keyword called over here to get this kind of details. Okay, so now we'll go to the rank. So what is rank, dense rank, all this? So these questions definitely they will ask in interview. So if I have salary value or any values, even if I have something like this way. So if you see the data like this way, okay, transactional date. So we have transaction ID. So each transaction we are doing transaction ID based on the account number, the name, and everything. Okay, balance amount. Just for explanation, I have taken this way. And we will not maintain account number. We will not maintain the account information and balance in the same table. Okay, but just I have mentioned here for this particular date, this particular transaction ID, this particular account number, name. So they have credited or debited the amount and balance amount. I have to take top five balanced account, or I have to take latest 5 transaction for each account. Okay, latest 5 transaction for each account. So some account they have done transaction today, yesterday, or day before yesterday, 6 months before, or any time, right? So I have to take for irrespective of account, I have to take for all the accounts. For each account, I have to take latest 5 transactions. So in this way, if I'm going with, then you have to do the same way. Rank only we have to go with. So after completing the rank, you can able to answer these questions. Okay, so what is rank? So yeah, assume that there are employees are getting salary. 17 employees are getting salary here in this way. So one employee is getting 50,000, one employee is getting 40,000, one employee getting 20,000. This way, the employees are getting salary, right? Yes. So I want to do the ranking based on the salary. We can do the rank in different way. One is highest to least or least to highest. So this time I'm going with highest to least. The first, so if I want to do a rank on any column, so definitely I have to go for order by class. So in this case, I'm making the order by class on salary here. Okay, order by salary here. I'm making that order by salary descending order. So 70,000, 60,000, 50,000, 45,000. So 2 members are getting same salary, 40,000, 40,000. Then 38,000, 35,000, 2 members, 34,000, 32,000. So 20,000, there are 3 members are getting. So how can I do the ranking? So rank means we'll go for first highest salary will be ranked as 1. Next highest will be 2. Next highest will be 3. Next highest will be 4 and 5 and 5. So why it is 5 and 5? 2 members are getting same salary, right? So 5 and 5 here. Then I will go for 7. The rank will get skipped. Why it is 7? So these 2 members are getting the same salary, right? So 5 and 5. Then this particular employee will have the salary like 7 here. So why it is 7? 5, 6, 7. So that way. How we will do the rank on our school days, right? Same way here also we will do the rank. Okay. Then we will go for 8 and 8. Then this will be 10. Right? 10, 11, then 12, 12. Okay. So 12, 12, 12. And we can go for 15. Why it is 15? 12, 13, 14. So this will be 15. Then 16, 17. So how many members are there in the table? So 17 members. So we will get 17 rank. If last one is not, it is not a tie, then definitely we'll get number of how many number of records we have, the number of rank, we will get it. Okay. So what is dense rank? So dense rank is yes, a similar way we will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 5. But next will be 6. So next will be 6 only. Here the consecutive rank will be assigned 6, then 7, 7, right? Say 5 and 5. Next will be 6 for this. 7 and 7. Next will be 8. Okay. So 9. And so we'll go for 10, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So here consecutive rank will be assigned here. Rank will be assigned in this way. Based on the scenario, we have to go for rank or we have to go for dense rank. Okay. So for an example here, if it is 1, 1, 3, then this will be a, so what is that? It's a dense rank or rank. 1, 1, 3 will be a rank. So we'll go for rank. So 1, 1, 2. So 1, 1 and 2. So if I'm going to do this way, this is called dense rank. Okay. So sometimes they will ask in the interview the questions this way. So here row number. So row number is nothing but you'll get row number. So for each and every record, if I want to identify uniquely, then row number I can give. So this is one function. It is not row number. We will do like row number, right? So this is row underscore number. So this is different actually, but same concept. If I want to assign a row number for each and every record based on the salary or any column, then we will go for the row number column. Okay, so rank, dense rank, row number. So I hope you are clear. So how we will do the rank, dense rank, row number, all this. Okay, so when will you go for rank? When will you go for dense rank? So for an example, I have ranked all the employees. So in front of you, there are 1,000 employees are standing. You have ranked it based on their salary, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you want only 10 employees. That's it. You want only top 10 employees, not more than 10 employees. Okay. So you have to take 10 employees from here. Then I can go for from here. I can take 10 employees alone. Then I can go for rank 10 unique salaried employee. 10 unique salaried employee salary. So this is first unique salary, second unique salary, third unique salary, fourth unique salary, fifth unique salary. There might be a 10 members also, right? So 10 unique salaried employee, then you will go for dense rank. Row number, yes. Say for an example, if I have the same value, if I want to assign, okay, different number for each record, then I can go for dense rank. Yeah, this is what we will do this. Okay, rank and dense rank. So how can I do the ranking? It's very simple. So it's very simple. Rank of, this is the keyword, okay? Syntax. Rank of over keyword. Over, within the rank, you have to make order by class. So which order by class you have to go for? So whatever the order by ranking column. If you see here, see this, I have given here. Rank of over order by ranking column, ascending or descending. So that's what you have to give here. Order by which column? A ranking column. So order by ranking column. Here, if it is salary, then salary column. So descending means highest to least. Ascending means like least to highest value. It will get ranked. So this is the way we have to make. Okay. So as I have mentioned, you in front of you, there are 1,000 employees are standing. Okay. So each and every members are getting salary. So they are from different departments. They are from different departments. So you'll have the department ID 10, 20, 30, 40. So these 4 departments, they are working. So this employee is from 20th department, this employee from 30th department, this employee from 10th department. If you see this, then I want to rank based on the department ID. Okay, 10th department. So how many members are there? Just I'm going to group it, right? 10th department, I'm going to group it. So if you see this, there are 4 employees are there. So out of this 4 employees, 40,000 is the highest one, right? Next highest will be 35,000. Next highest will be 20,000. Next highest will be 12,000. So we have to make this way 40,000, 35,000, 20,000, this one, department ID, and this one. So remember, I have explained a day before yesterday that if I have any over keyword, instead of group by, we have to use partition by. The highlighted color represents it is one partition. Partition based on the department ID, right? Partition based on the department ID. Partition based on the this department ID 20, 30, 40. So within that, I'm just giving the rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Within this department, I'm just doing the ranking. Yes, this is the way we have to do the ranking. Okay, if you come to this sample data now, for each and every account, take the latest 5 transactions. So what is the logic here? For each and every account, latest 5 transactions, like a mini statement in our, we are going for the bank and then we are taking the mini statement, right? Latest 10 transaction or 5 transactions. So how can I take latest 5 transactions for each account? or account wise. That means the partition by account number, right? Partition by account number. For each means it's a group by. For each account or account number wise or country wise. So this way, right? So you have to make this way. Account number. Then based on which column you have to do the ranking? Latest 5 transactions. Okay, so each and every transaction will have the unique transaction ID. Each and every transaction will have unique transaction ID. So in this scenario, I will do rank on transaction ID. So rank on transaction ID descending order, then group by, that is partition by account number, a rank less than or equal to 5. So if I take this way, then you can get this one. But here I have to use partition by. So here I do not want to use partition by. So you can try this one. You can try this, create one table like this, and then try this, whether you are able to take based on the query, we can able to see that data or not. Okay. Okay. So now I'll go to employees table here. So based on the employees, I want to rank the employee salary. All right. So I can go with the employee salary here. Each and every members are getting salary. Okay. So here select. So you need to select all the columns, right? So I have to select employee. So rank is one of the column we are going to generate. Employee ID, first underscore name, comma, phone number. Okay. So just whatever the column we need, just I'm taking that. Salary, comma, department underscore ID, comma, this one rank of. So rank of over order by salary descending. This is just I'm going to do the ranking. This R and K is nothing but it's alias name. Okay, you can give any name, just I have given R and K from employees table. So if you see this, for each and every record, we will get the rank. So right already, whichever the value you have highest value, the null value will be taken as highest value, right? If you do order by on the salary column. If you do not want null value should be ordered, the rank, and you have to use where salary is not null. Okay, so this way you have to use not null column. So you will be doing the ranking 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. So why it is 3, 3? So 2 members are getting same salary, 17,000, 17,000. Next salary will be 5, right? So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Then you are getting 11. Then 12, 12, 12, 12, 13, 14, then 15, right? So this is what we will get it. This is called rank. So rank here, it is a derived column, right? It's not the column from base table. So that's why we are using this way. Okay. So I will go for dense rank. So just you have to use dense underscore rank. That's it. Dense underscore rank. You'll get the dense rank. So even if it is 3, 3, then you are getting 4. Right? The rank is not getting skipped. 10, 10, 10, then you are getting 11. So this is dense rank. I want to go for row number. So for each and every record, based on the salary, I have to order it. So you can go for, row number. Okay, so row number, you can see here, based on the salary, we are getting the row number 1, 2, 3, 4. So how many records are there? 105. For this filter condition, we are getting 105. All the 105 records, you will get it. So even though we are getting same salary, it will be ranked in different order, different way. Okay, different rank will be given. Okay, so I have to take rank based on the department ID. So how can I take rank within the department ID? So the same way here I have to go for partition by, right? So before order by, we have to use the group by, correct? So that's why we have to use partition by the department ID. So partition by department ID, order by. So always use group by before order by, right? So that's why we are using before order by, we are using partition by. Okay, so this way we have to use. If you see this, so 10th department, yes, 1, right? Then 20th department, again it will be ranked 1, 2, based on the highest to least. So we are making descending order, right? Highest salary will be ranked as 1, next highest will be ranked as 2. Then So these departments are 30th department. It will be one group. So here highest will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All are unique salaries. So that's why we are getting within this department, we are getting 6. Then 50th department. Okay. So all this. So we are getting, okay. So in 50th department, there are 45 employees are there. So that's why we are getting 45 rank. Same way we can go for dense rank. But I have to take top 5 salaried employee. Top 5. How can I take top 5 salaried employee? Top 5 members alone I have to take. So out of all the members, I have to take only this top 5, right? So top 5 I have to take. So how can I take top 5? I have to go for, so here can I use where class and, so okay, how can I use top 5 salaried employee? Can I use and R and K less than or equal to 5? Is that fine? Can I use this way? No, I cannot use it. So we cannot use it, right? So if I'm going to use this way, so why we are getting error? Invalid identifier. So why? Because R and K is not a column in the table, right? So whenever you are using where class, it should be a column from the table. So it's not R and K is not a column. Okay, so can I use then completely this one? So this one instead of R and K, can I use this way? So and R and K like this. Is that okay? No, this is also not for window functions are not allowed here. So window function, we cannot use where class in Oracle. So this cannot be done. Okay, but how can I fetch less than or equal to 5? Okay, if you consider this is a table, this select statement is a table, right? If you consider the select statement is a table, then this is one of the column, right? R and K is one of the column. So how can I consider one select statement as a table? As a table, how can I consider? So that means you have to go for inline view, right? So you have to use select star from. So from the table. So this entire query, I'm going to make it like a table. Select star from table name, right? This whatever I have selected, it will act as a table. Select star from a table name. You can provide some table here, some A. Okay, you can use some A here. Yeah, you can use some A. A is nothing but this table. Okay, A dot where A dot R and K less than or equal to 5. Yes. Now we can see here. So 5 record. So top 5 salaried employee. A second highest salaried employee. Second highest salaried employee. It means you have to use 2 here, right? Equal to 2. Second highest salaried employee is this particular employee. Okay. So first highest, first 2 highest salaried employee. So like this, you have to take clear on this based on the number. If I'm going to make, this is the way you have to use. Okay. In Teradata, we have the qualify keyword, but in Oracle, we do not have any qualify keyword to filter out the record. Okay, so normally in Teradata, we will use qualify one keyword to filter out the record in the window functions. But here we do not have any qualify functions. So you have to make it like a subquery like this. Okay, so this is nothing but subquery, right? Yesterday we have seen this is a subquery, multi-row subquery here. Okay, the same way, how can I take highest salaried employee in each department? Highest salaried employee in each department, right? In each department, so I have to take department IDs partition by, right? Each and every department, highest salaried employee, right? So top salaried employee. Yesterday, we have seen the subqueries, top salaried employee in each department. The same result you should get it. So here also we should get the same result. So you can compare the result set from the rank and dense rank all this. So if you look at this particular query, it will be looking like, okay, it's looking like complex, but it's very simple only. So you have to interpret first inner query. Okay, So whatever we have received it, top 5 salaried employee, right? But I want to know which department they are from. Or so their department also, department ID here we have, but their department also I have to print here. So how can I print the department name? Is it possible to print the department name from employees table? No, I cannot make it like a department name, right? If I want to make department name, so how can I make it? So you have to go for join. So how can I do the join here? See, select all the columns from first table. So first table is A table, right? A table, comma, second table, departments. Okay, departments, D. Okay, so where class, where? What is the join condition? A dot department ID. See, if you are using department ID here, make sure that this A table should have department ID in the select statement. Okay, you have to select the data. Otherwise, so if you are not using the select statement, so then this column won't be a column in the table, right? This department ID is not a column in the table. That's a issue. You will get it whenever you are using the any column here. That column should be on the select statement. Okay. So A dot department ID equal to D dot department ID. So D is nothing but departments table and rank. So you can get A dot star all the column from the A table, comma. So don't use star in real-time project. Instead of using star, you use all the column names separately. So performance wise, if you are using star here, then if I have huge volume, then it will be performance impact. So I need D dot department name. Okay. So D dot department name here, you can select. Okay. But it's not order, right? It's not in order. So you can go for order by R and K, ascending order. So first highest salaried from this particular department, next highest will be this department, next highest. So this way you can select it. Okay, select all the columns from the table, from this table, from the queries. Okay, so if you are seeing any queries like this, okay, just you check what is the inner query we have written, right? So try to execute this inner query separately. So you get the result. Okay, this is act as a here, right? So A, then this will be departments will be D. So you are joining this resultant with the department ID column. So I hope you are clear. So how to write the join? See, join formula is similar. Always select all the columns from first table, comma second table. Even you can go for like inner join, right? So inner join. So if you want to use inner join here, use inner join instead of where, use on. Then here use where. Both are similar. Yes, you should have practiced all this. So now, so this is the way we will do the rank, dense rank, all this. Okay, so try with this one. So you'll get clear idea. So what is this? And yeah, this over keyword also you can try. So for example, you have to take all the employees, their salary. Okay, so all the representative, their salary. So representative name, their salary, and the manager. You can put manager one for all these representative, manager one, and all this representative you can put manager two. And one more column you can give senior manager name for all the representatives. Okay, then you can take the value like this. So this is the way we can take. Okay, so we do have here in the, so I have given top 5 salaried employee all this with the department name. Instead of A dot star, I have selected all the column names like a column name itself. Okay, so here we do have two more function like a lead and lag function. So what is lead and lag function? So sometimes they will ask this type of questions in interview. Okay, so do you know what is lead and lag? All this. See, lead means if they are asking or you are getting any scenario in this way, say for an example, any record you take, any record, okay, based on any one column, So here normally we'll go for some date column, or I'll go for salary column, the numeric column. So I will go for salary column here. So I want to know for this particular employee, okay, for this particular employee or each and every employee, I have to find out who is getting salary more than this employee salary or less than this employee salary. This employee salary is 4,200. I cannot hard code it. So today the employee salary is 4,200. I want to find out who is getting more than this employee salary or who is getting less than this employee salary. Or if you see the hire date, so who has joined before this employee, who has joined after this employee. It means based on the hire date you have to order, but if you're comparing with salary, based on salary you have to order it, right? So I want to know who has joined before this particular employee for each and every employee. So before means lagging, after means leading. Okay, lead, lag, all this. So if you take this scenario, so it's like a similar way we have to do. So I'm selecting all the columns from the table. Okay, select employee ID, first name, email, phone number, whatever the column you want. Just to select the column name. Use the function called lead. So there we have used rank of over, right? Rank of over. Rank of over, order by this one. Order by which column? We have to go for higher date or any date, right? Rank on this one. So this way, I want to find out for each and every members who has joined before, who has joined after. Okay. So rank of, instead of rank, we are going for lead function. So I want to know which date and which employee name. Okay. So who has joined before? So how can I find who has joined before? So I have to order it based on the higher date, right? So you'll be ordering. Okay, 107. So where is 107? So it'll be getting somewhere here. 107 here, right? Okay, who has joined before? This particular employee joined before, right? So this particular employee joined after. That means some timestamp might be different. So it's like milliseconds or some timestamp might be different. So that's the way we will make it here. So who has joined before? This employee, after this employee. That means we are making, I want to take higher date. Which date? 14/1/2007, right? And who has joined before? James. Or after this particular employee, right? On which date? See, if I want to take the date, you have to take lead date. If I want to take the person name, I have to take lead of first name, lead of employee ID. So any name, any column you can take. So based on this. So this is what you will get it. So after hire date. So you can take this way, after hire date, after hire name, the employee name. So this way I can rename it. For each and every employee, you are getting, okay, so who has hired after this employee? He is the first employee joined in the company on this particular date. After this particular employee. So this employee will be there in the next record. Yes. Then next, this employee will be there in the next record, right? So finally, you will not get null value, you will get it. So because after that, none of them joined. So this is the way. If you are making like a lag function, lag of higher date, so it's opposite way. So first, no one will be there. So he has joined first. No one joined before. Why? Because he joined first, right? The company. So it should be a before hire. Okay. Or prior. I can say this way. So prior to this employee, and I want to know who is getting the salary. All this I want to make. Then this way you can take. See, in real-time project or any scenario, if they're asking interview questions, like for each record you want to take, based on any one column, you have to take the before and after record. Then you have to go for lead and lag function. Okay, lead of this one, lag of this one. So that's the meaning of lead and lag. So I have given here. So just to go through all this. Okay. Okay. So if you see this is with statement. So what is this with table, okay, this table is not available, but sometimes they will write some queries. Okay, so you want to write some ETL logic in the SQL statement. You are joining some 4 or 5 tables or even 10 tables. You want to take the data. So if some 4 tables, you have to do some different 4 tables, you need to give different filter conditions and all the details. So remaining 2 tables, you have to give different conditions, different join condition, all this. See, I cannot go and use all this in the same SQL queries here, right? I cannot use where class as it is. So I'm going to use this with. This width is nothing but like a temporary table. So this width class, say for an example, here I'm using select statement, right? Select employee name as employee name here, DC. So DC is nothing but department count. So what is department count? Is there any table like a department count? No. EMP table is there in the database. We have like EMP table, but department count I do not have directly. So this department count is nothing but it's a derived table here. See here, it's a like a inline views, right? Yes, with the temporary table name as, okay, you can put as, and then you can open bracket, you can close bracket. So within this open and close, you can write any queries here. So whatever we are writing here, this will be executed and this will be stored as the table name called DEPT underscore count. So this will be given to this one. Then we are finding it. Then EMPE dot department number, DC dot department number. This DC should have the department number selected. Right, we are selecting the department number, right? Yes. See, this is nothing but, so sometimes in the project, they will be writing some with statement, right? So you will be using some with statement. Whenever I need some tables, okay, so I will use one more table also here. So DEPT count, EMP count, something like that, okay? So one more table I can write, EMP count as, you can write one more like this. And you can call all the table here, you can join it. So you will not face some performance issue here. And you can go for separate logic for each and every temporary table. This is act like a temporary table. This one we will call it as like the with statement. Okay, sometimes. So instead of with, we can go for this way also. Subqueries we can write. So here we have written subqueries, right? So that's this way we have written the subqueries. So we call it as it's a. This is also temp table only. So this way also you can write. So I have given this statement just to go through all the statement. You will get to know clearly. Hi everyone. Welcome to Nick IT Academy. In this series, we are going to learn about Oracle SQL interview questions and answers. So this is the first question. The question is how to find a given date or year is a leap year or non-leap year. Okay, so if they are giving some date column, they're asking you to find whether this date column is leap year or non-leap year, how to find. So this is the question. So if you consider a table, our table, so select star from, I can take our employees table. So you can see here. So this is the employees table. We have a date column called hire date. So here we have the date column called hire date. We have to find out whether this particular date is leap year or non-leap year. So how to find out? So how will you find a leap year? So if you are taking, so for an example, if you take this particular year, so this particular year, so the year is 2005. So here the year is 2005. If it is the year is 2005 and we are making the division operations on this particular year. If you get the remainder is 0, then you can say it is a leap year. If you are getting the remainder is non-zero, okay, then you can say it's a non-leap year. So as of now, this 2005 is a non-leap year. So how to frame a query? So here we have one function. Okay, say for an example, I will take employee ID. So I will take employee ID, comma, first name. I will list out employee ID and first name, and I can go for hire date column also. Then I will go for the function. So here we have the function called extract. Okay, so we have the function called extract. So this extract function will extract the year from the given date column. So here the date column is hire date. So we can take year. So extract year from hire date. So what is the column name? Hire date. So extract year from hire date. So we can make, say for an example, I will take only extract. So what it will do, it will extract only, year from the date. So if you look at here, so hire date column, it is extracting the year. So we can say like, okay, this year, so now 2003, we are going to take modulus function. So what is modulus function? So mod function will give you the remainder of this particular division. So if you take this one, so I'm going to make modulus of this value, comma 4. So if you are making this modulus of 4, either it will give you 0 or 1 or 2 or 3. So if it is 0, then we can say that particular year is leap year. If it is not equal to 0, then that particular year is non-leap year. Okay. So how can I find here? So it is like a if then else statement, right? So in SQL, if then else statement, you can go for case statement. Say for an example, you can put case here, case when, so case statement, case when this particular value, okay, this particular operations equal to 0. So case when this equal to 0, then you can say it is a leap year, right? So you can say it is a leap year, or else you can go for else it is a non-leap year. So non-leap year. So whenever you are making the case statement, we have to make end here. So you can put like this also. So you can put in this way also, else statement in next line, then you can put end here. So whenever you are making case statement, so while starting, so you have to end here, then you can give alias name here. So alias name, you can make, so leap hyphen leap underscore non-leap. So this is the alias name, the SQL. Okay. So just you can make from employees table. So you can see here, so this is non-leap year and this is leap year. Okay. So this is leap year. So this is one way. So to take leap year, non-leap year. And the other way, so we can take other way. So here we have used extract, right? The other way is, for an example, the same way I can go for all the columns, select all the columns, then I will take one more. So you can take hire date, right? So from here you can use toChar function. The toChar function will give you the character. Okay, you can give the format. So why I want to take year from this particular date column. So why format. So from employees, if you look at here, so this will give you the year from the given date column. So it will extract the year only. So it's same like this one, but this is a character column. This is the character column. I want to convert this character into numeric. You can use to_number function. So to_number function, it will convert the character into a number column. So this is now a number column. So now the same way you can make it like a case statement, right? So case when this one. So modulus of mod of this one, comma 4, or make it equal to 0, then you can say it is a leap year, right? So leap year, else it is a non-leap year. So single quotes, non-leap year, single quotes, and then alias name you can put the same alias name, you can make use of the same alias name, leap year, non-leap year. If you look at here, I'm going to execute this one. So you can see so this one should be a 0 here. The other way is take the same columns. This is one way. The other way is we can take the same column, then I can make the same way. So here I can use the function called to_char. To_char function, it is used to take the particular format. Say for an example, to_char of higher date y 4y. I want to take. I want to extract year from the date, but it is a character column. So character value. So from employees table. So if you execute this one, it will give you the year alone from the given date. But this is a character, right? So I have to convert this character into a number column. So how can I convert? I can make to_number of this one. So it will convert this into a number. So now this value is a number now, right? So I can use the modulus function again for this. So modulus of this value, comma 4. I'm going to make comma 4 equal to comma 4. I can make it like this way. So it will give you this value, the modulus value, the remainder of this value, right? So then I have to use the same way, the case statement. So look at here, case when modulus of this one equal to 0, then the same way you can use all this, right? Then I can put all this and the leap year, then leap, else non-leap, end. This is the alias name. So this one. So if you look at here, the same result you'll be getting it. So you can see here, right? Okay, so the another way, say for an example, I want to extract only, I want to take those who have joined only on leap year. Select the employees, those who have joined only on leap year. So how can I make it? Since I have to take only leap year, so you have to use the function, the where class we have to use. Where can I use the same way? The modulus of this one equal to 0. So this one will give you this, where this one, where modulus of the where class we have to use where modulus of this one equal to 0. It will give you those who have joined on leap year. So if you look at here, the employees who have joined on leap year. So how many employees? If you are making count of star, it will give you the count. Okay. So I want to make those who have joined on non-leap year. I have to take. Then not equal to 0. Then non-leap year. Okay. So this is what you can go for, right? The same way, can I find with this query, can I find leap year, non-leap year? Yes, we can take it. No issues. If you look at here, the same way, I'm going to select the column names. Okay, column names, higher date from employees table. Okay, so this will give you the leap year, right? This will give you the leap year. So I can make this as leap year. Okay, this is leap year. So what it will give you? Simply the column name, it will give you like leap, right? All these are leap year. So you can make the same way, one more column. This is non-leap year, right? So not equal to 0, it will give you non-leap year. If you look at here, so I'll make semicolon, now execute. This will give you the non-leap non-leap year. Okay, all these are non-leap year. So you can put union here. So union, then it will give you so all the dates and whether it is a leap year or non-leap year, right? So you can see here it's a leap year and non-leap year. So this is the way we can find, in a different way we can find the given date is leap year or non-leap year. I have given this SQL in the description. Please just practice it so that you will be getting. I have given this SQL in the description. Please practice it and you'll be getting all the stuff, whatever I have explained here. So thank you for watching. In our next session, we will meet with another interesting session. Thank you for watching. In our next session, we will take another interview question and then we will solve it.